The road to the heart of the Silicon Valley starts in America's heartland. Welcome to Cookeville, Tennessee for the 2026 Mayhem Classic as we kick off the CrossFit Games semifinals season. Glad you're with us, everybody, inside CrossFit Mayhem here in Cookeville, Tennessee. I'm Sean Woodland with Rich Froning and Austin Malialo. And guys, as you're prominent members of this community, what does it mean to you to be able to have this event and to kick off the semifinal season in 2026?
Man, I think it's awesome. We're in a actual working CrossFit affiliate. 2 days ago, we were running classes. We ran a bunch of classes out here this morning. Man, it's incredible to see how quickly this gym turns into a venue, and couldn't do it without the volunteers here at Mayhem and anybody else who helped out.
Yeah, this is the first time you've been here for this one, right?
It is,
What's it been like from your perspective? Just
seeing the members take class earlier in the week and then transform it just to the unbelievable volunteers and workhorses that basically transform this gym. It's just, it shows that the back of this community rests on the members of our affiliates.
Yeah. Well, this is day 2 of competition. We had one event yesterday. It was that 5K run where in the middle you guys put 50 burpees over a 42-inch
A minor
log.
Inconvenience.
The women are going to kick things off here on day number 2 with event number 2. We'll get into that in a second, but first let's set the table for today's action as we take a look at the overall standings. And it was Haley Adams who got the event victory. She has 100 points. Great to see her back in action as she leads the way here into event number 2. Emily Rolfe is in second place, followed by Emma Lawson, Lucinda Campbell, and then Caitlin Bernadin rounding out the top 5. What stood out to you about that first event?
Yeah, I think Haley did exactly what she needs to do. Yes, she is familiar with the course. It is pretty funny, though. Some of the lead and chase cards, the media guys, said she was yelling, "Where does it end?" Because even she didn't remember. You getting that, your heart rate gets to around 180, everything goes out the window.
Yeah.
So it, she did have some home field advantage, knowing the course. She didn't know that was going to be the course, but she's been up that mountain a couple times, but she crushed it.
Well, event number 2 is a much different test. It is presented by Gym Reapers. It is Gwen. It's 15, 12, and then 9 of unbroken clean and jerks in Austin. We were talking about this earlier. This is a great test.
Oh man, it's obviously it's classic. It's the first time we saw it on CrossFit.com was in early 2003, and just what it tests from all of the 10 general physical skills to your movement efficiency. I'm really excited. And to my knowledge, I think it's the first time we've seen it in competition.
I believe somebody said they did it in a Masters competition, but in a semifinal or a Games sanctioned event.
Well, there are going to be 4 heats here in event number 2. Let's take a look at our lane assignments for the opening heat.
Here we go.
And there are some women here in this first heat who can move a barbell. Christine Kohlenbrander's in lane 5, and Olivia Kersetter is in lane 1. And for more on her, let's send it down to Bella Martin.
Sean, it's not often that you see a podium caliber athlete in the first heat of the second day of competition. Olivia Kersetter, bottom of the pack in that 5K run, as to be expected. But today is her day to shine if she wants to get that CrossFit Games ticket. Gwen could be her event to win, followed by a heavier sandbag workout later. Today is Olivia's day. If she wants to make it back to the CrossFit Games, today is going to be the day that she's going to have to be that podium level athlete that we know her to be. We'll find out.
We're going to do a shuffle after this just because it is a pretty big advantage to be in one of the later heats or in a heat that you know who you're pushing against. So you're going to see big things out of Kohlenbrander here in lane 5. She was last yesterday on the run, which isn't completely unexpected, but she can move a barbell.
Now, Kohlenbrander and Kersetter just wrapped up their opening sets. Kyra Milligan advancing her barbell to the round of 12 as well. And that leaves Wishart and Gluck.
And now we're moving on to the set to 12. This is now where decisions have to be made. That's right.
So you're watching, you're checking.
You're looking down left to right. First movement in lane 1.
All right, we got some movement.
That's Olivia Kersetter, who's on to her set of 12 first. And if you're wondering, the only place you can really rest this barbell, it's either overhead or in the front rack. You can't rest it in the hip crease, and you cannot obviously put the barbell down.
You can rest in the hip crease, but you can't lean back and rest it on your thighs. If you do that, you must stop that set.
Kara Milligan joins in lane 4, soon to after lane 5. So now everyone's got to start to move.
Yep, Kyra's moves the bar pretty well. Olivia settling a little bit here.
The Kersetter's on her final rep.
You're really going to see how they're feeling after this 12, how they're moving the last 3. Should give us a pretty good idea how quick they'll get to the 9.
Christine Kohlenbrander, so Milligan is through. And that is Kohlenbrander.
Out of Kerstetter coming out of this, even though we're in heat 1.
Yeah, I'd say Kerstetter has a very good opportunity here to jump a bunch of spots.
Final rep for Kohlenbrander, looking to make it back to the CrossFit Games as an individual for the first time since 2023. Kerstetter is looking like she's getting set for her final set of 9 here. Milligan's taking a look to see where Kerstetter's at. Still keeping an eye on her. Milligan's in the pink there in the middle of your screen.
And we're moving at 2:42. Here we go.
Now Kerstetter right back to work.
Two reps left.
2 reps, 4 for
Kerstetter's down to her final 2. Milligan has got 3 remaining.
One more rep.
Final rep for Kerstetter.
Nice.
And she is in.
Kyra's got 1 left. Claudia Glock actually lost the barbell there on her.
Oh.
There we go with Kyra's
Nice.
finishing through at 3:20.
So 3:13.24 seconds will be the top time heading into heat number 2. As Kohlenbrander, Wishart, and Gluck are still out there. Gluck is still on the round of 12.
Yeah, she lost that grip there in the middle of the set. I'm not sure what rep she was on, but
She has to restart.
it's pretty costly.
Yeah.
Kohlenbrander 4 left here.
And the sneaky aspect is that finishing of that jerk.
Yeah.
It's when you're
Surprisingly grippy. A little shoulder instability there.
And if you miss a jerk, you have to redo the whole thing. You have to clean it, and then
That's right.
you can't just go back to the shoulders and then try to hit the jerk again. And
2 for
Kohlenbrander really
Christine.
the long blue pants now has 3
final
reps
rep.
remaining. So last rep for Kohlenbrander, and she loses it, and she'll have to start back at 9. That is huge.
Wishart looking around. She hears the O, I think, so she's trying to settle a little bit.
But the longer you wait on this bar,
It's not a pleasant experience.
right.
Final rep now for Wishart.
She's got the clean.
And Wishart is through. So 8-minute time cap in this event. So Kohlenbrander's just got a little more than 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
To
I would
knock out
wait
this
here
set of 9.
longer
Gluck,
than you think
meanwhile,
it
is just
This is
elected to maybe
the
call
tough
it here.
aspect. This is the tough aspect being in the first heat is, yes, they have to rest, but they have to try to get as far as they can because this will happen to other athletes and some costly points can happen here. But when do you start versus when do you rest? Not many athletes practice this.
No, and this is exactly what we were wanting, was this kind of show back and forth, athletes checking around, going sooner than they wanted to, / maybe trying to pull people along into a place they don't want to be. So this was your idea, Austin. Good job.
This one's near and dear to my heart. It is a workout that if you understand it, strikes fear into your heart.
It's
because of this right here. You know, because if you fail a rep, both athletes here failed reps at different rep schemes. It's devastating.
And now Gluck is going to start on her round of 12, it looks like. And she has a little more than 2 minutes here. Kohlenbrander's still on her round of 9.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know if that pause at the shoulder helps a little bit with the grip or hurts because you are doing a little bit longer of a rep.
Yeah, it's the time under tension just really starts to add up without the quick descent. But if your grip is gone, maybe it buys you a little bit of that hook grip.
She's leaving that hook grip on the overhead, which I feel like if you get a little bit of, nope.
She's going to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christine here, 90 seconds, so.
She got nine reps here.
So far, 3 women have gotten in. led by Olivia Kerstetter. On the top part of your screen, you can see her time, followed by Kyra Milligan and Wishart. And now Kohlenbrander.
1 minute.
Stepping up for another attempt at her set of 9.
And she failed on that last rep. So
Was it last one?
Oh, man.
oh man,
The grip's gone.
yeah. It's rare for athletes of this caliber to have that experience.
Yeah.
You know, I think at the very least that now we know where we got to spend some time.
Yeah, it was eye-opening for me when I tested this the other day. I just don't touch and go stuff anymore. And I just did it at 155 just to make sure that we were, you know, in the realm of what it should be. It was good. It was enough. 155
Yeah.
for me was enough at my current state of fitness.
Just going for it again. I like the grit. I like it. Got 20 seconds left.
Yeah. 3, 4.
10 seconds left with
4
2
reps for Kohlenbrander here.
Come on.
Not sure she's going to get in.
Man. I like the grit going for it.
So 3 tries at the set of 9 for Kohlenbrander. Failed on her 9th and final rep on her first attempt. Claudia Gluck doesn't get through the round of 12, but Olivia Kerstetter, you see her top times on the top of your screen.
Fast.
3:13.24 seconds.
Yeah.
The times on this are going to be deceptive. You're gonna see people be really fast, and then you're gonna see the middle ground you're not gonna see a ton. A little step there, got close to the line. Good correction. Heck yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
she went out, sent it. She led from the beginning. She was pushing the pace, probably pushed Kohlenbrander.
Olivia, tell me about starting competition yesterday, running up Pfeiffer Mountain. How is that log? How are the legs feeling going into day 2?
Oh, I mean, I feel fine from the event, but during the event, I was not fine, and I didn't realize that the name of the street was called Pfeiffer Mountain until I was like halfway up it. I'm like, okay, I get why this is a mountain now, because it was never flat. It was straight up and very steep.
It's definitely a driving mountain, not much of a running one. Day 2 of competition is a lot stronger, so more of the events are in your wheelhouse. Gwen is the one that on paper I would choose you to win. How do you go from a run into a ballpark knockout workout like this? 3:13, I hope that stands.
Yeah, me too. I hope. It was kind of a mind game because all we had yesterday was the run, so I had to sit with that bad placing in my mind the last basically 24 hours. And so I was really looking forward to this from the moment that I saw it got released. And I think with that little pent-up frustration the last 24 hours, I did my best. Hopefully it stands.
We'll find out. I hope it stands for you. It's a big day coming up. Good job.
Yeah, I'm excited. Thank you.
Thank you, Bella. Olivia Kerstetter, your Heat 1 winner. We have 3 heats remaining. Action continues in just a moment here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic. Event number 2 of 6 continues here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic. It is Gwen, presented by Jim Reapers. Thanks for being with us today, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Rich Froning and Austin Malialo. Event description is at the bottom left-hand part of your screen. Those sets have got to be unbroken. If they're not, you go all the way back to the beginning and start over.
Do not pass go. Do not collect those reps.
That's right.
The lane assignments for the second of 2 heats. Gabby McGowan is in lane 3, and I know, Austin, you were looking forward to seeing what she brought to the table after being out for so long.
That's right. I'm excited to see, since her injury in 225, what she can pull together here.
Did well on the run, with an Achilles injury.
Without
that hill is not forgiving.
Time to beat out of heat 1 belongs to Olivia Kerstetter at 3 minutes 13.24 seconds, 125 pounds on the barbell, opening set of 15 reps.
Watch the last 3 to 4 reps of everybody and see how they're moving. That gives us a pretty good idea of what we might see for the rest of the event. Captain Obvious. All ladies moving the bar pretty well here. Gabby.
Carolyn Stanley and Gabby McGowan were the first 2 with their judges' hands in the air, followed closely by Lucy McGonigal, who's on the right side of your screen. McGonigal is a 2-time team champion who made her individual debut at the CrossFit Games last year and finished 11th. So take a look at Gabby McGowan, who's now resting before getting to work on her set of 12. Hattie Canyo has finished up with her round of 15, and now Rebecca Fuselier is done. So all the women are into round 2, and it's going to be McGonigal, the bottom right-hand part of the screen,
gonna
out
push
the
the
middle,
pace.
who's going to get to work first.
Pushing the pace.
Gabby McGowan has her hands on the barbell, and she started on her round at 12.
Now we have a race.
These 2 should be pretty familiar with each other. Let's watch the last couple reps here.
You see if they start changing.
We saw one in the previous heat lose it here.
Yeah.
On the last couple reps. You do not want to get there in the round of 12.
Stanley in the yellow shorts, upper left-hand part of your screen, has started her round of 12, and now Canyo is onto the barbell.
Got 2 reps left, and we're pausing at the shoulders here. Lucy on every time. You can tell that's taking a lot more out of her.
Final rep for McGonigal, and she's got it.
McGonigal moved well through those last
And
couple.
McGowan is in.
Gabby was a little slower, a little bit more calculated. You do not want to lose that barbell.
Now we're just about a minute off that winning time coming into it. If they're aware, they're going to have to start at about 2:45 at the latest to try to beat that D1 time.
Stanley is done. Hattie Canyo is in her final 3 reps. She's starting to struggle at the upper left-hand part of your screen.
Fuselier starting her set of 12.
Now McGowan has her hands on the barbell for the final set. 9 reps here for Gabby.
This should do it.
McGonigal is stepping up to the barbell.
A little bit 10 seconds earlier than you thought, Austin?
That's 10 seconds sooner than I thought. If she can pull it together, she has a shot.
Meanwhile, Hattie Canyo at the far side of the floor had to split jerk her last rep, but got through it.
Gabby slowing down these last 3.
Oh, she may have that 10 seconds.
McGonigal is continuing to move. McGonigal is now with 3 reps remaining, 2 left for McGowan.
McGowan is struggling. Pausing at the hip is not good.
Not a good place to be.
Okay.
Final 2 reps for
They
McGowan.
are
She's
down
gotten
to
through these.
Both stopped at the shoulder.
Stanley's starting to catch up as well. Carolyn Stanley has 2 reps. This is the final one for McGonigal, and she's got it. And Lucy McGonigal is in. Will not beat Kerstetter, but that should be good enough for second place in the event right now. Stanley and McGowan. It's got to find a way to rescue this. She has it to her shoulders. And what a save!
Oh my goodness.
Gabby
My
McGowan.
palms are sweating.
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Holy cannoli.
I don't know if I could tell her no, that didn't count, you know? That was not at a tactical advantage.
That was not efficient, but completed.
Well done. That was impressive.
Well, Lucy McGonigal
5 reps here for Hattie.
wins the heat as Hattie Canyo and Rebecca Fuselier are still on the floor. 8-minute time cap here, so we're more than halfway through.
Moving to the split jerk.
There you go.
The 3 reps remaining for Canyo. There's
It's not good when
Fuselier.
your eyes are closed doing clean and jerks.
That is how you feel at this point with 2 reps left. That split jerk seems to be working well, looking strong. One more rep.
Final rep here for Canyo.
No.
Oh, there it was. That's
No.
exactly what we were talking about earlier.
The re-grip on the hip.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You hate to do it, but you had to. Like,
That's-
it's not unbroken at that point.
That's right.
So Fuselier being smart here, this could come into play because you are going to see some people fly too close to the sun. So if you can steal some points, that's what you need to do, and that's exactly what she needs to do here on this event.
If she's smart, she's looking at the clock. There's 3 minutes left. She really give herself some time. Start at 7 minutes, at the earliest.
All right, here we go. Fuselier being smart here.
And keep in mind, she's done pretty much 9 less reps than Hattie at this point, right?
Hattie, 9 reps. Those are costly reps.
That's right. Now, one thing when we see Fuselier back on the bar, her push jerks will get a little wonky, even on the set of 15. She's got to start really quick onto that bar if she's going to have a shot to get through these 9.
I like that you use the word wonky.
Yeah. No one wants a wonky finish to your push jerk.
I mean, what's the cue to fix a wonk in your push jerk?
Go
Give us a
couple
good
directions
cue.
there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drive through the heels.
Yeah, just do it better.
Yeah,
That's right.
I like it.
At this point,
At this point, let's get rid of it.
that's right.
All right,
This will
here we
be
go.
Fuselier's first attempt at her set of 9.
So
Yep.
this is interesting, right? Like, it's early. She could have waited another 45.
Canyo, this is now her second attempt at that round of 9.
The first one did not look easy.
No, we're on to
Drastically different in the 2 moving here.
Canyo's on the left, Fuselier's on the right.
got a good little race here, but
Fuselier looks pretty composed here.
3 reps
Balls
left.
on the shoulder.
She's moving well.
Yeah. Hattie. Hand in there for Hattie here.
This is
Final
The
rep
final
for
rep.
Fuselier.
Well done for Fuselier here. I think the jerk. Hattie's done there.
And she is in.
nice job.
Fuselier,
Got that
about
in.
7:08.
So the timing paid off.
Yeah, so you're looking at least 3 spots that you definitely finished.
Yes.
And we're only in heat 2, so stealing some points, doing exactly what she needed to do there.
And Canyo's going to get capped. Only 30 seconds remaining here.
Yeah, that's I hate to see that, but that's the nature of this event, right? It's the drama you hate to see, but you also it's what this event was about.
That's right. Well, even if you look at it, she barely failed that last rep.
Yep.
If you hindsight's 20/20. You rest another 30 seconds before that set of 9. That's a dramatic amount of spaces that you save. And that's what makes the event so challenging.
Yeah, and I was going to say, like you mentioned earlier, I don't think a lot of athletes practice unbroken sets.
No, you don't.
Under fatigue.
That's right. Yeah, and so just they're not aware of what to do.
Right.
Yeah.
And on the floor, it's stressful.
It's really stressful. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what we were going for in this event.
That's right.
The
All
top
credit to
time
Austin.
still belongs to Olivia Kerstetter at 3:13.24 seconds with 2 heats remaining. But it's Lucy McGonigal who takes heat number 2, and she was in a good battle with Gabby McGowa and actually got started on her set of 9 behind McGowa.
McGowa kind of slowed down in the last couple reps. We did see that incredible save that she had.
Oh, yeah.
And McGonigal was just a bit more efficient and took it there at the end.
And then you didn't get to see that save from McGowan, but that was huge because she was able to get inside that time cap. Let's go down to the competition floor. Lucy McGonigal is with.
Lucy, we're shaking out our arms. It's a little bit different than it was yesterday. How'd you mentally prepare? I don't think you need the physical. How'd you mentally prepare for taking this one?
I think yesterday I couldn't really ask for any better. That's where my run is at right now. I just need to keep on improving on that to get better on that. But I knew this one, if I came out and stayed calm and performed how I knew I could, it would go well. So just happy I did that and didn't go too fast too soon.
Well, it's fun to watch you. It's been fun watching you over the last few seasons. You're not the youngest in the field anymore. Where do you get the confidence from now that you've established yourself? You're not the youngest. You're coming back. Where's the fire coming from?
I feel like I'm currently being able to live the life that I wanted to live, like I daydreamed about living in school, and it's crazy to think that I'm finally get to do this now, and I get to train basically full time. So I think it's just like staying humble, and also I feel like when I come to comps now, it's a lot less tense because I know people, I'm friends with loads of people, so it's just a nice environment. But yeah.
Well, we're excited for you. I love that you're living the dream. Thank you, Lucy. Gabby, we got some drama on that last bar. Let's talk about it. How do you manage to save that? What'd you tell yourself?
I was like, no matter how bad it looks like, I'm not letting that barbell go. Like, I did all this work, 15-12. I'm like, so close to finishing, there's no way I'm giving up now. So probably it looked terrible. Please don't show me any video. This is exactly how you shouldn't do clean and jerks, and please don't try to do that at home. But yeah, it was all about going unbroken. I did. I went for it, so I'm happy.
It's a good return to competition for you. We're glad you're here. However it looks, we're happy that you're here. Tell me, how does this feel for you coming back to competition? Your first semifinal back is the Mayhem Classic.
I want to pretend that I'm super confident and I'm not nervous at all, but I'm very nervous. It's been a long time not competing, but I'm trying to remind myself that last year, this time around, I couldn't even train properly, so I'm just grateful I can be here.
Well, we're glad you're here. Nobody will watch what just happened. All we need to know is you finished. Great job.
2 heats down, 2 remain here in event number 2, the second of 6 events that the athletes will face here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic. Event number 2 is presented by Jim Reapers. It's Glenn. What have we learned so far from watching these first 2 heats?
I think it's exactly what we thought it was going to be. I think we were going to see some really cool big wins, saw some cool saves, and we've seen some failures. So, I mean, for sports, that's what you want, right?
Absolutely.
For life, maybe not, but for sports, that's what we want.
That's right. And what we're seeing is it's the quality of movement. Movement efficiency really does matter and so as we're watching this into the final 2 heats, keep an eye on the fluidity in movement and what happens as towards the final 3 reps. Where do we see breaking down? And then again, are we rushing on that set of 12 and 9? And
are you pushing the pace, or are you being pulled along?
That's
so
right.
See the lane assignments for this third of 4 heats in event number 2, and keep an eye on Abby Domet there.
She did really well last year on Isabel. I feel like she'll be doing well on this. Paige Powers moves really well, or Paige Rogers, sorry, moves really well. So I think we're going to see a fight in 1 and 5 here.
Olivia Kerstetter still has the top time, and she did that out of heat number 1 as you take a look at Paige Rogers. 3 minutes, 13.24 seconds is the top mark, and right now it's Lucy McGonigal in second from the last heat that we just saw at 3:16.18. 15 clean and jerks at 125 to start, and again, they gotta be unbroken.
Broken record, but watch the last probably 4 reps of each person. It's gonna tell you a lot about what's about to happen. One thing I'm noticing too is, and I should have paid attention to this earlier, but you see Paige over here in a second when the camera pans to her. She's not using her body to slow the bar down.
Yep.
And I don't know if that gets a little bit more costly. A lot of these girls, none of them are doing it actually. So they're riding it down to the thigh. Paige isn't even making contact with the thigh. That, I don't know. It's just, to me, it feels like a little bit of something you could add. If you're trying to go for speed, you'd want to stay away from that thigh, but if you want to save that grip a little bit.
Abby Domet, bottom right-hand part of your screen. First woman done with her round of 15, and now in lane 3, that's Maddie Fouts and Paige Rogers on the upper left-hand part of your screen. into the round of 12.
And this is now, all athletes are at the 12. Who's going to go first? Who's going to have to take a little bit of a risk?
Abby Domit.
Domit is right to work now on the set of 12.
With a quick release overhead, watch her hook grip every time releases that.
Yep, that gives you a little subtle things in movement do help. Getting a little bit of blood flow through that forearm. There you go, seeing the contact with the thigh now.
Now we're pausing.
She's got to be careful that she doesn't use her thighs to actually re-grip.
That's right.
Now Paige Rogers is back to work, and in lanes 3 and 4, it's Maddie Fouts and Olivia Geisthart.
Paige still going with the no contact. Moving well, moving fast. Abby slows down a little bit for her 3. Paige's hand in the air of the 5.
2 reps remaining for Domit on the right side of your screen. This is the final one. She'll be on to the round of 9. She hits it, and she will advance her barbell. Rogers has 1 remaining as well on the left, and she is done.
Paige moved really well on that.
That whole set was no pause, pretty quick.
So now here, like you said, the showdown between lane 1 and 5.
In lane 3, long black pants, it's Maddie Fouts who just got no reps. She's going to have to start that round again. In the long red pants in lane 4, can't see her right
Domit's
now.
on the bar. She's
on it, but Paige was a couple reps behind her and closed the gap pretty quick.
Well, Domit is just assaulting this workout and can smash the time to beat here if she gets through this unbroken. Paige Rogers is onto the barbell
Paige
as well.
cycling the bar faster for sure.
Way faster. Looks 3 left for Domit.
Domit's
4
got
for
2
Paige.
reps.
3.
Rogers now with 2 left. Final rep for Domit.
Final rep.
She hits it, and Abby Domit is going to set the top time. Rogers
they
is going to be
both,
second
nice,
best.
1 and 2.
That was impressive.
That was impressive.
Holy cow, that was
2:48.25 seconds for Abby Domit.
Woo. This is her second attempt at 12 here.
What did she get to in that middle? I was too occupied with what was going on with Abby and Paige.
Yeah, Maddie Fouts is in the long black pants.
She just asked her judge, what am I at? That's not a good place to be.
And she's going to dump it.
She went back to that bar a little sooner than I would.
Yeah.
So Olivia Geisthart in lane 4 in the long red pants is the only woman on to a set of 9 here.
Yeah.
And this is exactly where Fuselier did exactly what she needed to do in that last one, because she's stealing a couple points in this one too. So.
That's Reese Littlewood trying to get through her set of 12.
This is her first set of 12?
I think it is.
Playing the long game. Like it.
And moving smooth.
Don't like the pause on the shoulder.
The double tap is,
Oh no.
oh boy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Grip's gone.
Yeah, it's when you start to get kind of wrapped up, it's tough.
All right, Geisthart about to make her first attempt at the 9, I think, correct?
Yep, this is her first attempt at 9.
Still a lot of points up for grabs.
A lot of them.
3 reps in. Moving well.
Right when you said that, she decided to slow down a little bit on the shoulder, which you don't like. 3 left here.
This is where that jerk becomes the, got to get her off those shoulders quick, get onto that bar.
Yep, keep the blood flowing. Man,
These are
2 left.
Come on. Oh,
This will be the last one.
she's got to lock out that left. Oh, no.
And that, I mean, how many times have we seen it now so far in 3 heats? That 9th and final rep. It's not the 7th, it's not the 6th, it's that 9th one that just...
It leads you to believe there's something about this rep scheme that is just...
There's something about
There's something about it. And again, if you take a look at that, the 2 reps before that 9, that the shoulders started getting wonky.
Yep.
And
Wonky.
Wonky, there it is.
is.
That's the leading indicator that good things are usually not to follow.
No.
We go second attempt at 12 here.
Reese Littlewood.
I think she got to 5 or 6 on the first attempt at 12 and got a little grippy.
Yep.
I like the hand open, relaxed position overhead. Oh, and it's gone. She quit doing it.
Maddie's on her second attempt, I believe,
Yep.
as well. just getting to the 9, it will be important to get some points.
Yeah. Yeah, there'll be some.
Yeah, Littlewood is not going to be able to get through the set, I don't think, and she only has
2 minutes left. Yeah.
Less than 2 to go. As Fouts is gut through her reps on the set of
5
12.
left here for
Fouts.
Maddie Fouts.
Yep. This is tough.
Nice.
As you got to remember, they've already pretty much completed the amount of reps of this whole workout, right? But
in their attempts, yeah.
That's right.
3 reps remaining. Fouts isn't able to get through. As we move into these later heats, these are the athletes that did really well in that 5K run.
Exactly. So that's where we, there was that. Do we give them a little less rest from this workout and reseed the heats, or do you get the advantage of after this event, staying in a later, or the disadvantage of staying in a later heat? So we asked Sam DeMeester, he was our lone person we pulled, and he said, I would rather be in a better heat than get 20 minutes less rest. So
yeah,
we went with Sam. So anybody else wants to complain about it? Sam DeMeester no, I don't know his email, but.
So we got Olivia here going. She can finish.
She can finish.
She can finish.
She's
gonna have to move now. She waited to about 7:15, so she's got to move quick on that bar.
Littlewood is going to make another run in her set of 12.
Keep an eye on that bar overhead as she gets towards these last 5 reps.
Yep. There's almost like we talked about it yesterday on the run. Do I walk and have more time, or do I move faster on the run and get off my feet? Same with this barbell. There's like a fine line.
Her last rep. Can she make it? Come on.
Final rep for Geisler.
Get under it.
Drive under those.
That goes with the split trick.
Leave no doubt. Nice job.
She is in with a few seconds to spare,
which is huge.
That's some points.
And that's it for heat number 3, but the top 2 times we have seen so far get put up by Abby Domit and Paige Rogers. Domit at 2:48.25 seconds and Rogers at 2:49.98. We'll take another look at the set of 9 here, and it was close between those 2 women on this final round.
Man, this is a parallel to your life. People are either going to love you or hate you after this workout.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a wonderful allegory.
The top 2 people in this event love you right now. The rest of them hate you.
Yeah. That's the way it should be.
Well, Abby Domit took no time resting between her round of 15 and 12. I was really surprised at how quickly she got onto that barbell, and then needed all the rest that she had between the 12 and the 9. Puts up the top time. And Bella Martin is with Paige Powers and Abby Domit.
Abby, there's something about you and a barbell here at Mayhem. Tell me what's going through your mind. You know Gwen's coming. Heavy as Bell was yours last year. How's it feel to be back?
Honestly, it's so cool to be back here with this crowd. It's super electric. The floor, something about that bounce, I don't know. But I love barbell cycling, so whenever they announced Gwen, I was super excited. I actually prefer that over heavy, whatever, But yeah, plan was just be smart, and as the bars go, get a little bit more stupid, and hopefully it'll work out. So.
Well, it didn't look very stupid. It looked very clean and calm, and it was very loud in here, so I'm impressed regardless. This day is heavy. Yesterday was a lot of running, and it was really hot. How'd you prepare going into today?
Honestly, yesterday, the event itself was so cool. It was so pretty. We were just out there by ourselves. The girls were also spread out, so it got to a point where you just felt like you were running by yourself through the mountain, through the woods, and I'm like, man, this is really peaceful. I'm like, oh, wait, game spots are on the line. I got to go. But it was so cool. Then we're just, hanging out afterwards. We were just a bunch of girls hanging out at the barn, so.
Well, I love that. Congratulations. That was awesome. As per usual, Abby. Paige, there's always drama around the Classic. That Mayhem Athletes have an advantage, and that Mayhem Athletes know the workouts ahead of time. Did Coach Angelo put you up to Gwen this week or last week or whenever he programmed the workouts?
Yeah, of course. We've been practicing these workouts for months. So, no, I actually, I can't remember the last time I tap and go to 125 barbell. I think it's been, years. So, no, this came out Wednesday, and I have not touched the barbell since, so.
Last year was a big year for you. You were a new mom. Now we've got Oakley and your whole family in the crowd. It's awesome to see how far you've come in just 12 months.
What's it feel like being back here in this new state?
I'm just so grateful. I feel like God's given me this ability. I just want to steward it the best as possible. And it's just so fun being in my home. It's like Abby said, it's electric in here. And I love that I have my Mayhem family and everybody else that traveled here. So,
well, guys, from Abby and Paige, they're happy you're here. Our top 2 times so far. Congratulations, ladies. Well done.
2 times are going to be very tough to beat here in the 4th and final heat. 248.25 from Abby Doman and 249.98 from Rogers. Overall standings coming in, the top athletes will be out on the floor, led by Haley Adams, who won event number 1. She has 100 points, followed by Emily Rolfe, Emma Lawson, Lucy Campbell, and Caitlin Bernadette.
Here we go. Yeah, we got the top 5 here from yesterday. I feel like even though it was a long run, these 5 will do just fine on the barbell as well. This, you know, Haley has been working a ton with Angelo on strength stuff. This weight, I feel like for her, she's so good at barbell cycling. And yeah, she'll be good.
You know, and it can't go unsaid that now they know all the times. So that can play for or against them at this point but it is only 2 events in, but they're thinking about every point. So keep an eye on if they're going to rush it a little bit, and keep an eye where they're looking at the clock or they're pushing down the lane.
Well, Haley Adams is your overall leader. She'll be in lane number 3. And there is Haley coming off that event win yesterday, dealing with a much different test here in event number 2. And
yeah, she's ready. They're all ready. I think we're gonna. I don't know. The last 2 times are going to be the upper limit, I think, of what we'll see. These might see 1 or 2 sneak close.
There's Lucy Campbell, 2nd in the CrossFit Games last year.
Yeah, excited to see what she can do here on this barbell.
And we are underway. 248.25 seconds is the top time. Now, Emma Lawson in lane 4. She's in the long dark blue pants towards the middle of your screen. Definitely want to keep an eye on her in this event as well.
So Emily Rolfe here is pausing at the shoulder and giving a little quad tap as she comes down. So is Emma Lawson. Haley's going reckless abandon as usual.
Yep.
We got a nice pause with Lucy down there too.
And Caitlin's
doing the same. She's got some pause. So
yeah,
we're seeing a bunch of different strategies here. 4 for Emma, 4 for Haley.
I'm watching those watch Emma's overhead. She's kind of locking out, a little inconsistent.
Haley slowing down a little bit, adding a little pause in there.
Lawson's going to be the first woman through her set of 15.
She's bouncing all over the place in lane 1. Now she's
Haley through.
And Haley Adams is done. Bernadette is about ready to finish up on the right side of your screen.
Emma was real smooth on those last couple. Haley started slowing down a little bit. I feel like Lucy and Emily were just steady throughout. I don't think I saw a speed up or a slow down. I feel like they just kind of very meticulous.
Well, at this point, they're going to have to take some risks if they're going to want to take the times down from the last heat.
Yeah.
We're creeping into 90 seconds in.
The benefit to these girls is they already have good event, top 5 event.
That's
so
right.
they need to not make any big swings here yet. It is still really early in this thing.
Caitlin Bernadette, I thought, was going to pick that barbell up, and then she walked away from it. She's on the right side of your screen. No one in a hurry right now. Looks like Lucy Campbell is about ready. She just adjusted her belt. Haley Adams.
A lot of clock watching I'm seeing.
Yeah.
And Lucy Campbell is going to be the first woman to work, on it, followed closely by Emma Lawson.
Haley now they're all falling in.
All 5 women on to the round of 12. Has to be unbroken.
Seeing Lucy and Emily do the same thing they did on the last one. Haley starting out hot just like she did earlier. Emma more kind of calculated. Caitlin pausing in a couple different spots. We got 5 left for Haley. 4, 3 for Emma. Got a little slow in on Haley here. Emma smooth throughout.
Lawson onto her final rep, and she gets
3
through
for
it.
Emily. 2 for Lucy. Haley got 2 left.
Final rep for Campbell as well, and she will join Emma Lawson in the round of 9.
And Emily's finishing up her rep.
Watch Haley here. Let's make sure she gets this last one. We got Emily finishing
Emily
up her
Rolfe
last.
is now done, and Haley Adams.
Bernadine here, creeping in, all through the 12. That's still big for all of them.
Right. I mean, this is the first time we've seen that, where all athletes
I
get to the
think
9.
our top times are safe. I would say our even first heat top times are safe.
We've already passed that.
way
So
past
Abby Doman is going to win the event, 2:48.25 seconds, and Paige Rogers is going to take second, 2:49.98. The only two women to go sub 3 minutes in this event.
Lawson on it here,
Okay, we're moving.
forcing some hands.
Watching the clock.
Lucy Campbell has started, upper left-hand part of your screen.
Just that.
And now
kind of
here comes
methodical.
Emily Rolfe.
Yeah. Emily's now falled in.
Haley's fine here. She just needs to.
Caitlin Bernadine has started her round of 9, which leaves Haley Adams as the only woman who has yet to start this portion of the
This is
event.
going to be hard for Haley. She probably should rest a little bit longer, just given how those
Just
last
be
minutes
smart.
from the 12.
5 for
Emma
Rolfe.
Lawson is
Emma
done,
Lawson.
and she will take the heat.
Just under 4 minutes.
Campbell is on her final rep. Lucy Campbell is in. Bernadine is through. That's a great result for her.
Yeah, she was just kind of there the whole
Just
time and
quietly
then
staying close.
jumped in.
And now Emily Rolfe is on her final rep.
Haley to 3 left.
And Rolfe has it.
Haley's got to be smart here.
This is where it gets real hard.
Yep.
2
Got
reps
through the
left.
last 2.
Would love to see her go to a split maybe if she's comfortable.
There we go.
Come on.
What about the split clean?
The split clean.
To Everett.
Yep, a little homage to Everett. This is the final rep. This is the grit.
It's a nice job. Oh. And for the 4th straight heat, we see someone fail in the round of 9 on the last round.
I mean, the positive is we'll probably get another legitimate chance.
Yeah, needs
at
to
this.
rest here.
Got to rest at
Needs to
least 2
take her
minutes.
time. Gotta finish it though.
That's right.
She got 2 to 3 minutes. Make sure you're, 2 minutes, so make sure you're ready for it. Because we've seen 9 be done in 1 minute.
Yes, under 1 minute.
Under 1 minute. I'd love to see her be moving her forearms around a little bit, just to get some of that blood moving.
Yeah.
Grip does not come back quick. Well, and one thing we've not talked about to this point is the devastation this grip could have on the rest of the day today. There are some grip-intensive workouts coming up. The people that are doing extra reps, they're not just a single or 2. They are real costly, very expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's no shortage of grip coming up.
No. Especially in that final. The muscle up, yeah, you're going to feel some grip, but a little less. But the toes to bar later
It's a little
on.
early.
Haley Adams
early.
walking back to the barbell now.
It's just, and as an athlete, it is hard to sit there and wait.
And just wait. You're up, especially by yourself.
By yourself, home turf.
And she has been at the CrossFit Games every year except one, from 2016 on.
Yeah.
2023, the only year she missed. She's been inside the top 10 every time except for last year.
And she had a
when she
little
was
short
19.
runway into the games last year. She was kind of on the fence about what she was doing and then decided a little bit late. But
She's looking at that clock. Now
smart.
she's realized she's got to get ready to
Gotta
go.
go.
I thought she was giving you the evil eye, Austin. I don't know. if she-
Yeah. He's going to get catch a couple strays. Get
That's
it out.
right. I'm okay with it.
So 1 minute to go for Haley Adams. She's got to get 9 reps unbroken at 125 pounds.
All right.
Here we go, Hales.
As we're watching, our palms are sweating.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. There we go.
45 seconds. Reps in. Moving smooth.
3 to go for Adams. Less than 30 seconds left before we hit the time cap.
Just gonna have to get these reps in quick. Less than 20 seconds now.
Come on, Hales.
This is the final rep, 9 seconds. She's gonna have to face the clock here. I don't know if she's gonna get,
Oh my gosh.
Well, Emma Lawson is going to take the heat. 3:56.61 seconds, but the 100 points in the event win will go to Abby Doman. 2:48.25 seconds as she and Paige Rogers are the only two women to go sub-3. But you know, we saw three veterans out there time this thing perfectly, led by Emma Lawson.
Yeah, it was very unique to see again the whole field really move forward, in one. And I think we didn't see that in any other heat. But they also were playing the field they were not playing the previous times. So you saw that advantage, but also some of the veteran skill there, knowing that they didn't want to lose the heat. They weren't worried about the predicated 3.
Yeah, it is early to be playing to your heat, but you're always playing to your heat. Yes, there might be some outliers, but.
Let's send it down to Bella Martin, who's with your heat winner, Emma Lawson.
Emma, that was a fun heat win to close out the ladies. It's good to see you back. Tell me, what are the emotions? You got the invite back to the Classic. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, I did get an invite last year, but I had to pull out because I ended up hurting my back. So last season was cut kind of short, but I'm really happy to be back this year. And yeah, that was a good event this morning. It's a long weekend, but I'm excited.
I'm excited you're back too. I know last year it didn't go the way you thought it was going to go, but you've made a lot of changes and you seem to be on the better side of it. Tell me about some of those changes you made.
Yeah, I think for me, the biggest part was just the mental aspect. You hear a lot about how important your mentality is as an athlete, and I've truly recognized and experienced like how important that really is. So just taking time for myself and kind of, growing and learning more about myself in the sport and kind of just what I need has been super beneficial. So yeah, hopefully it's a good season.
I hope so too. If there's young athletes out there listening, listen to Emma. She knows what she's talking about. Emma, great job. Thank you.
Emma Lawson takes a heat win. Abby Doman gets the event win. The women are done with their second of 6 events here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic. When we return, the men take on Gwen in Cookeville, Tennessee.
At the Mayhem Classic, Gym Reapers is a global strength brand, brand new to CrossFit. Tell me, what was the inspiration, how you guys joined this new sport community?
I mean, CrossFit is such an incredible community, and Gym Reapers has been around since 2014, and I think it was a no-brainer to get into the sport. Our motto, nothing is given, everything is earned, and I think CrossFit athletes prove that every day.
Well, let's talk about some athletes that prove that. The boys are coming up next. Austin Hatfield is a Gym Reapers athlete. How do you go about navigating coming into a new sport and finding the athletes that you believe embody your company's values?
I mean, it's just through conversation, and I think daily work ethic, and I think Austin is one of the ones that shows that incredibly well. We're lucky to have him on our team.
Yeah, go Austin. We're always big fans of our Mayhem athletes. Obviously, we're happy that you guys are here. What is the overall big mission of Gym Reapers being in the CrossFit sport?
I mean, keep it pushing. Let's see where we can go. Yeah, we don't stop.
Sky's the limit. Nothing's earned. The boys are coming up next. Austin Hatfield. We'll see what he's got. Thank you. Great job.
Semifinal season is officially underway as we kick off live games qualifying competition here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic from Cookeville, Tennessee. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Rich Froning and Austin Malialo as we head into event number 2 of 6 for the men. Your overall standings coming in. It is Jeff Adler, the 2023 fittest man on earth, who leads the way with 100 points after winning the 5K run where you had 50 burpees over a 42-inch log. Austin Hatfield finished second. Saxon Panchik, Krenikoff, and Quinn Robinson rounding out the top 5. But there was a good race between Adler and Hatfield in that event yesterday.
Yeah, Austin did not look real happy to have to push like that. And I think Jeff was a little bit more composed on camera than what I heard by some of the media cars. He was not real happy that the hill just would not end. Felt that many a time on that hill.
Well, event number 2 is a much different test. It is presented by Jim Reapers. It is Gwen. It is 15, 12, and then 9 of, and this is key, unbroken clean and jerks at 185 pounds.
A lot of highs, a lot of lows.
That's right, yeah.
Not much in the middle, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that there's going to be a clear divide, right? Of, are you going to be able to go for it, or do you hit the wall? Because it is hard to recover to have to reset.
It was mind-blowing at how many 1 to 2 rep walls were hit there. 1 to 2 left, so we'll see.
First of 4 heats for the men. 5 athletes will be on the floor. And in lane number 4 is a guy, to quote Dante from Clerks, wasn't even supposed to be here
You're not
today.
even supposed to be here. You didn't even go here.
It's Daniel Coos, and for more on him, let's send it down to Bella Martin.
Talk about an athlete that is going to do anything he can to be a part of the sport. Daniel Coos found out on Thursday that he was competing here this weekend after Jason Hopper was a late withdrawal. Dominic D'Agostino gave him a call and said, hey man, the spot is yours if you want it. He's got a full-time job, and he decided to just drive from Mississippi overnight to make it here for the run in the morning. No briefs, no prepped, and he did it. He's here. This is honestly the heart of Mayhem. I've watched this kid compete since he was a teenager. He was in this group of kids called the Thick Filet Squad, and that's how they showed up all the time. So it's awesome to see how an athlete like him, now that he's out of the teen division, he has a real life. CrossFit's still a huge part of his life, and he's just happy to be here. I think he's got Hopper on the back of his shirt, so at least Hopper's still on the field in theory. I'm excited to see what he can do this weekend. He said his only goal was to not get last.
Thanks, Bella. Daniel Coos.
It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, and did pretty well yesterday. Didn't finish last.
Didn't finish last. Did really well. He was a last-minute ad. Yeah, thanks a lot, Hopper, for the last-minute
opportunity. Here we go.
On Jason. Jason called me. I respect that personally. He called me and said, hey, won't be able to make it. I tried to the last minute. But that does not mean he will not catch some strays throughout the weekend. So you have been warned.
First set of 15 reps at 185 pounds.
Let's just see Jack Rosema eat this barbell here.
Yeah, Jack can move a barbell, that's for sure.
Really well at the 10, was it 10-8, 6-4-2 or 12-10-8, whatever that one was, the snatch event a couple years ago.
Moving quick.
Also keep an eye on lane 3, middle of your screen in the all black. That's RJ Mestry. He's coming off a really successful teenage career at the CrossFit Games.
I don't know if Jack even slowed down on that set of 15. So just like the women, you're going to watch the last probably 3 reps of the guys, and you'll know it's a little bit of foreshadowing, a little bit of prophecy to see what's going on.
Yeah.
Every man gets through his set of 15, and they're all taking a break. Rosema, middle of your screen right now.
Yeah,
taking a seat.
It's funny, right? I don't think we saw this at all in the ladies' seats.
Takes me back to the Lucas Parker days.
That's right, sitting down. Yeah, like getting off
very
the rower.
Methodical.
He had the same every time he come up. He touched both sides of the barbell. He'd do the,
and then he would sit down.
Yep.
And I still out-snatched him at the Invitational.
Nice.
Just kidding.
All right, Jack's back on the bar.
Rosema into his round of 12.
Yeah, Jack's somebody that can make a big move today, especially on the completely different test from yesterday to today. Active duty U.S. Army.
You see Callum now on the bar next to him.
Lawyer.
Callum Clements is the man in the blue shirt, the lighter blue shirt.
Jack Rosema actually Coached by Stuart Rutledge out of Mississippi. Just kidding, Jake Locker.
Yeah, but maybe from a lawyer perspective.
Yeah,
That's
for
right.
sure.
So
Two reps left for Rosema. Now on to his final one.
It's starting to get real, though.
Yeah.
The smoothness has gone away.
Yeah, a little low catch on that clean there.
Yep.
Goes to the split jerk to get through that round of 12.
Coos, not started yet.
In lane 5, Mason Griffin on the bottom right-hand part of your screen is into his round of 12 as Clements is on to his final rep. And Clements will join Rosema in the round of 9. And now Coos gets to work.
He's moving pretty well. Again, even just from someone that probably hasn't been training for something like this.
Yeah, I want to say Dom said he's been doing one a day, one session a day, finishing business school at Ole Miss / pilot's license test, I think.
That's right. So, just needless to say, he's probably not doing a lot of barbell cycling.
No, that's not my go-to when I'm crushed for time.
Final rep now for
looking
Coos as
strong
Mestry is getting to work on his set of 12. And
Really
Coos
well.
is through.
Moved that bar really well. Crowd loves it.
That's
You
right.
can see on the back of his shirt.
Here we go with
he's got
Jack going
Hopper's
for
name
set
written
9
on it.
here. Nice.
That's good.
And Rosema is into his round of 9.
Those last 2 to 3 from Jack were a little bit surprising. So let's see what happens here. About 6.
Callan Clements on the left side of your screen on his final set.
Jack's
And there's
got
the
no
no
rest.
Rosema had to re-grip it.
You almost have to retrain the brain a little bit.
That's right. He's got 3 reps.
That's opened the door for Clements here.
Yep. Let's see if they. He's slowing down. Oh, that
He has 2 remaining.
He's got 2, but that last push jerk was tough. This is it.
Yeah, the final rep for Clements. Mestry's through his round of 12 meanwhile. And Clements is in.
Gets it done.
We'll have to wait on his time.
All right, a lot of looking around here. We got 4 guys left.
So now, Jack's got to get it back on that bar. Again, all these other guys haven't touched it. It can't be overstated. These guys, you got Coos back.
Coos on it.
Looking to take up the second place here.
Daniel Coos onto his round of 9. I'm going to apologize if Bella already said this, but if you know your history, when Jason Hopper burst onto the scene at the semifinals, he had a white T-shirt with his name written on it.
Yep. Real cool, Jason.
He's just
2 for Coos here.
He's looking strong overhead.
Coos
Jack back on the bar.
looking loose.
And Rosema is onto his set of 9.
Oh,
Just bails out of that one.
Too close to the sun.
Oh, and Jack
Jack is close to the sun as well.
And Mason is on his final 4, but struggling in the set of 12.
Jack decided to take a nap on his bar.
Oh, Callan Clements' time is 4:09.14 seconds.
4:09. We got 2 left. We're in lane 5 for the set of 12.
Set of 12, okay. I don't
We
know if
can't
he'd
see
take
the
a little
clock
shimmy
from our
back.
vantage point, but there is an 8-minute time cap here.
So he gets to the 9, which again, if you think, now he's level with everyone else.
Yep,
Which is
but also not as taxed as the rest of them.
That's
So,
right.
Yeah, we're flying blind here. Can't see the time, no clue what's going on, but
we can tell you
4
that
people
Callan
are still out there.
Clements won the heat at 4 minutes, 9.14 seconds.
2 minutes, I believe I heard on the
2 minutes
gym
left.
clock, maybe?
Yes. We've got 6 minutes in. And so again, now the question is who's going to go for it to beat them or just finish? If they're smart, they just got to try to get it done, not fail.
Yeah, Mason Griffin a little bit less work here than anybody else.
See Rosema, who was your leader early, just trying to do everything he can to
Yeah, Rosema's in the hurt locker right now.
get that grip back.
Yeah. Yeah, Rosema's back on his start mat pretty much.
Yeah, he needs to stay away from that barbell as far as he can.
Yep.
Well, he's a guy that knows how to suffer. I mean, he went to the Ohio State University on a wrestling and ROTC scholarship. before he became a member of that U.S. Army Warrior Fitness team.
All right, we got RJ on the bar.
So less than a minute to go before we hit the cap as RJ Mestre is on to his set of 9.
Moving smooth, 5 left. That's a fast way down.
3 left.
Here come Coos and Griffin. Final 2 now for Mestre. Griffin and Coos back to work. And now Rosema is approaching the barbell.
Keep in mind, Griffin hasn't touched the set of 9
Hasn't touched
yet.
it, yep.
So he's the freshest out of this whole group.
Mason here.
Final rep for Mestre. And he's got
RJ
it.
Mestre in.
And he will get in inside the time cap. Coos with a no rep. Griffin's got 2 remaining.
1 left for
Griffin.
Oh, no.
Just failed it.
Oh, gosh. He was
so close.
He was so close, he knew it too.
And that is going to do it for Heat 1 as Callum Clements and RJ Mestre, the only 2 men to get in.
Are you not entertained?
Man, that was...
Man.
That one caught him by surprise.
Caught me by surprise.
Yeah.
Clements has now the time to beat with 3 heats remaining at 4:09.14 seconds, and will wait on Mestre's time as he was the only man other than Clements in that heat to get in inside that 8-minute time cap. So let's take a look at how this one played out. And it was Jack Rosema early on, but a mistake in the round of 9 cost him. This is the finish from Mestre as he gets inside the time cap. But it was that mistake from Rosema that allowed Callum Clements to take the heat win.
Yeah, just methodical. Didn't get too caught up in what Jack was trying to do there, and yeah, did a great job. RJ as well. If you would have, there's a game you're playing. Are you getting too caught up in what everybody else is doing, or you could wait way too long? But he did exactly. What
Here's
he
Clements' finish. As Rosema was on the empty barbell next to him, and Clements was able to gut through that one and played it right. Gets the win, and he's with Bella Martin.
Callum, you were one of 2 athletes to finish Gwen in this heat. Your forearms looked a little pumped. Did that one go the way we planned it to?
Yeah, it went a bit faster than what I was planned because I saw Jack Rosema next to me picking up the bar. So he made me pick up before I wanted. But he did good, so it panned out well. Played out well.
Coming from Europe, an athlete coming to the Mayhem Classic, what does that feel like to you? Does it mean a little bit more that you're competing out of your home country?
More than anything, it's another dream came true because I started this sport thanks to Ritz, Froning and all that era. So it's great to be over here, see the whole gym and be able to compete here.
I'm sure you got some kudos because you finished that one pretty well. It was fun to watch. RJ, you were one of the last ads to the field. I talked to your dad. I made sure that you were going to get the invitation. Tell me what it's going through your mind when you get a late invitation. You got to drive an hour to come to compete at the Mayhem Classic.
Honestly, as soon as I saw the invite, I was like, no one's going to deny an invite to come and compete at Mayhem. And especially for me, I competed in the teens. So I just knew this would be a really good opportunity to compete with the guys, like elite athletes.
You are one of the kids that is trying to make it as a man in the open division. Now that you're here, what are the differences? How are you feeling?
It's different because in the teens, I always expected myself to win. And now I'm just coming into this weekend trying to give my best effort and just slowly, over like every year, build up, get 5 spots closer, 5 spots closer. So it's completely different. It's almost less pressure and more like I know I can come and have fun and just see where I'm at compared to the guys.
Well, I'm sure your family's here. I'm sure I'll hear them in a little bit. RJ, congratulations. That was awesome. Callum, well done.
Thank you.
Callum Clements, your event leader with 3 heats remaining at 4 minutes, 9.14 seconds. And RJ Mestre, the youngster, the only other man in that opening heat to get inside that 8-minute time cap. We are ready for the second of 4 heats here at event number 2, second of 6 events that these athletes will face here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic. It is Gwen, it is presented by Jim Reavers, and it is breaking some hearts, especially in that round of 9.
Yeah, around 9 gets, yeah, it is. It's been highest of highs, lowest of lows. This is gonna be a fun heat to watch. A lot of mayhem in here. Seth and Sam know each other pretty well. Sam and Rosema have a little back and forth going on too, because they're both competing on teams that will go to the games here. And then we got Alex Vigneault, who I feel like has been competing for 30 years.
Yeah, I know. I feel like, yeah. And so interesting to see how his veteran perspective will play here in the strategy.
So one thing we've not really told you as well, what the tie break is on event 2. So each time they finish a set, you get a tie break time. So some of that will come into play. We don't have that right now, what's been done there, but that maybe is part of the game. You know, maybe you do push the first 2 if you know that 9. There's a lot of people that aren't finishing. That will come into play.
See the lane assignments for the second of 4 heats. And you guys mentioned Alex Vigneault. He's in lane 3. My favorite stat about Alex Vigneault is he was the only other man than Matt Fraser to lead the CrossFit Games in 2016.
There you go.
That's right.
Nick Matthew.
Veteran as well.
Callum Clements with the top time at 4:09.14 seconds. Only 2 men finished the entirety of this event inside the 8-minute time cap in heat number 1.
Yeah, so pretty familiar with Sam and Seth, especially them being here all the time training. Sam's super strong, super fit, really efficient. Him and Angelo do a lot of barbell cycling. That is part of team training. You know, you are trying to cycle barbells pretty quickly 1-to-1, so this might play into to Sam's hand here. Seth didn't love the barbell cycle, but over the last couple years has worked a ton on that, although I have heard he's more of a casual CrossFitter at the moment, selling houses.
Well, Stovall and DeMeester and now Vigneault done with their rounds of 12, and now Nick Matthew is finished.
Yeah.
And that leaves Toby Buckland now as the last man to get through his round of 15, and everybody is going to take
a seat. Let's take a seat. Take a load off.
Yeah, about a minute in here, so you know, this weight for these guys, it's a little bit different from when we're seeing, you know, women go through this and then going through. But if you take it, the last heat is the 9 is where they're going to make some money. So they're being calculated here, and you're going to see shorter breaks between the 12 and the 9. But
once again, there is the tiebreaker after the 12. So if you know that, hey, maybe the 9 is going to be tough, then
yeah. And again, and that's where veterans will probably have that thought process. But if you're newer, sometimes you just forget. As you hear 3, 2, 1, go, you're focused on execution.
Everything's gone.
So that's sometimes where we see a bit of that gamesmanship of those. And we see some veterans here with Travis and with Alex in here. You know, it's not their first rodeo.
Sam looks like he's moving towards the bars, chalked his hand, which then caused Seth to stand up.
That's right, a little gamesmanship now.
A lot of clock watching right now. The clock is just below us, so it looks like they're looking at Austin, shooting him dirty looks, but I really think it is just the clock.
The DeMeester and Stovall to the barbell at the same time. Vigneault continues to shake out his grip. Stovall first to get to work. Now 12 reps here.
It looks like Nick Matthews about to address the bar.
Vigneault looks like he's prepping for it. And then Toby looks like he might be the last one to it.
Yeah, he was the last one to finish the set of 15.
Seth, 5 left. Sam, 4 left. Getting a little wide on that clean.
The top 2 are on the screen right now. Seth Stovall is on the left, and Sam DeMeester is on the right.
Sam's left side getting a little bit. The
final rep
starting to fail a little bit.
The final rep, nice. Okay.
And Stovall's through.
Yeah, as you watch this, I noticed it in the females, the feet start to go wider, which means, hey, that pull isn't as strong, which means that grip's starting to go a little bit. Nobody goes lower into the squat clean, which might not even be a bad idea when you get to that failure point.
Final rep for Matthew on the right side of your screen, and he is done. Vigneault is into the round of 9, and now Buckland once again is looking to be the last man to finish. He's on his final rep.
Although Toby, he was one of the last ones on the bar by a little while.
He's made up some time. And again, looking pretty strong on the 12.
It's basically push pressed that last rep.
And, you know, again, thinking about the clock here, we're at 3:43. That first heat time is safe.
Yeah, it's safe.
Of 4:09 from heat 1. So it does. Once again, it doesn't look like these men are worried about beating the score. They're just worried about themselves or the people to the left and right.
And again, I don't think it's too surprising that top times from the men and the women are coming from those early heats, because remember, these are based on how you finish in that 5K run.
It's a completely different event.
Typically, people that like a barbell do not enjoy a 5K run with a bunch of burpees.
Been there, done that.
So now
I will say Seth moved really well on that set of 12. He didn't get super wide. He didn't get, wasn't dipping down really low. The jerk he moves really well. I hate to say that publicly, but. So we'll see here. I want to see what Sam's got here. He's going to get pushed here. He probably doesn't want to get beat by Seth. So there's a little bit of that. But we saw what happened in that final heat where there was a lot of guys that got stopped by that set of 9. So.
And you have a ton of experience doing this. Running your own race and not getting into someone else's. Was there ever a point in your career where you got roped into someone else's race and paid for it?
Yeah, several times. Yeah. Yeah, I was probably a little bit more, I dictated my pace off of everybody else 99% of the time. And then
Alex first to the bar.
There we go.
Now you start to see the pull. Sam.
I don't know if Sam got pulled in a little sooner than he wanted to.
Yep. And now Nick.
A little bit uncontrolled here with Sam.
So Buckland is the only man who hasn't started his
on that.
Oh, I like it though. Vigneault is he's hurting, but he's got 2 left.
DeMeester now has 2 remaining. Final rep for Vigneault.
But DeMeester's making up some
2
ground.
left. 3 for Seth. 1
Oh,
for Sam.
Split jerk for Vigneault. He is in, and Alex Vigneault takes heat 2. 5:53.46.
Matthew missed.
DeMeester is
1
through.
left.
And Matthew is
Nick,
really upset.
He is upset about that miss. He pushed it.
Nice.
And
Seth,
Stovall
there we go.
is through.
So now we'll see. We have a re-engaged 4 and 5 battle here with Toby and Nick.
Toby has not attempted a set.
He has not attempted, so he's fresh, and Nick is frustrated with that last fail. So we'll see. Toby looks like he's about to get ready.
He wants the crowd.
He's
feeling it.
The crowd. He wants it. He's got 90 seconds left.
But Callum Clements will still have the top time as we are almost halfway through event number 2. 4:09.14, starting to look more and more impressive. And Buckland onto the barbell for his round of 9.
Strong overhead position. Moving through smooth. It doesn't look like Nick is going to try to go for it. So this might be Toby's to lose.
3 more here. Got to be smart. Oh, little quasi split jerk.
Final rep for Buckland.
He's hurting.
Yeah, there we
and
go.
he is
Goodness.
through. So Toby Buckland, with about 32 seconds to spare, gets in. And now Nick Matthew is
I don't even know
not
if I'm
sure if he's even going to try this at this point.
I like it, but
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah.
20 seconds, not going to happen.
Yeah, he's mad. He's frustrated.
He's mad at you.
I
It's
can
all
handle-
you.
That's fine. I'll handle it. I'll go talk to him.
No, you won't.
No.
I don't blame you.
Man,
The final seconds is Nick Matthew is going to be the only man who doesn't get inside that 8-minute time cap, and he was towards the front early. But Alex Vigneault is going to win the heat, 5:53.46 seconds.
Good show, good show.
Yeah, it's interesting that again that first heat, that 4:09 time, like you said, is even looking more and more impressive.
Yeah, you know who would have done really well on this event?
Let's take one more look at how
Jason
this thing
Hopper.
Yes.
played out. This is the final round of 9 where you had Stovall, DeMeester, and Vigneault on the barbell at the same time.
Split jerk, gotta love it.
It was a strong split jerk too.
It was good. Very well executed.
Like it. Love to see it.
Bergener been happy.
Yeah.
Let's send it down to Bella Martin, who's with your heat winner, Alex Vigneault.
Alex, we're glad you're back for the Mayhem Classic. Gwen was a little bit of a fight. Tell me about that one.
Yeah, sure. It was grippy. I tried to be a little bit conservative from the start because I knew the last night are going to be hard, and that paid off.
We're happy to have you back. We don't see you on the competition floor often. What does it mean to you to be in the place of life that you're in and still getting to compete at the semifinal level here at home?
Like, I'm doing it because I like it. I'm doing it for fun, and if I punch my ticket, that's an extra. So I have fun.
Well, I like it, having fun. Fun works for you. Good job, Alex.
Kind of fun. Good, thank you.
Alex Vigneault takes heat number 2, but it's Callum Clements who's still your event leader. 409.14 seconds. 2 heats remain here in event 2 at the 2026 Mayhem Classic. Second of 6 events for the individual men here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic continues as we are working our way through Gwen, presented by Gym Reapers. Heavy barbell, and those sets need to be unbroken. I'm Sean Woodland with Rich Froning and Austin Malialo, and we are glad you are with us today, everybody, as we take a look at the lane assignments for this third of 4 heats. Colton Mertens is going to be out there on the competition floor, who had a great top 10 performance in that opening event yesterday, the 5K run with the 50 burpees over the log.
Yep, fan favorite here. Old Iron Hog or
the Iron Hog.
Metal Hog or some type of.
When WWE superstar Seth Rollins gives you a nickname, it's going to stick.
Iron Hog,
That's
there
right.
you go.
Right. Top time belongs to Callum Clements, 409.14 seconds.
I feel like old Colton will do pretty well on this one.
I feel like in lane 2, Victor Hoffer, who's in the all black, throwing it back to old Captain Compression, Austin Malialo.
He's coming after my own heart. You know, if
wow,
it's all black compression with pants. I like
with
it.
Pants.
With pants. You know what? It's making him fitter. Protection. But again, you're seeing Colton. I mean, that bar does not move. Like if you look at between him and Victor, that bar is moving significantly less distance.
Yeah, yep.
And that matters.
And he's just really efficient, good with a barbell.
Yeah, down here, Noah's moving on to his last rep. He's moving quick.
And Enrico Zanoni is going to be the first man through, and I can't help whenever I say the same thing about Enrico Palazzo. And if you get that reference, your mind kind of person.
Yeah, yep.
All moved really well through that set of 15. This is where we see obviously a little separation, but even in the last one, everyone getting to that 9.
Getting to that 9. I feel like Colton's going to be the one to push. Yep, the main thing we've seen here is the grip go. And so with a squat clean, you pull under the bar less.
Hoffer's through. And now Zanoni is into his final 4 reps. Zanoni in the white shirt.
I think Noah just failed.
Oh.
Noah Wilson had to back off the barbell as Lucis and Zanoni continue to work.
2 left.
Keep in mind, we're about 320 and any time to beat 409, so he does have to move here.
Tiago's got 3 left here.
Final rep for Zanoni in
Some
the white.
pauses.
And he goes with
oh,
the
squat clean. I like it. I like it.
And that rep's going to count. And he is into his round of 9 as Colton Mertens
addresses
has his hands on the barbell.
He's going to have to move to beat 409, though.
Giddy up, 409.
Here we go, giddy on up.
Do you remember
He's
that?
2 reps in, moving quick. It's going to be close.
5.
Yep.
4 left.
See if he goes to the
3.
squat clean here.
He knows he's got to move.
2.
Looks like 409 is safe.
One last one here.
But this will be good enough for second
And
place
squat clean.
in
Nice.
the event. So Colton Mertens takes his heat. And right now, staring at a second place finish in event 2.
With
a big gap to second too. So your 553 it would be 3rd now. So might see some people jump in here.
See, Victor's moving here. Not as smooth as Colton, but he's still moving it pretty strong. Just notice how he's not locking it out overhead. He's got to finish with that press. That's going to tire him out.
2 left. 1 left.
Left. Got to make it count.
Getting that lean back there.
Ooh. And
nicely
Hoffer.
done.
Nice work. Got it done.
Is in.
He slides into 3rd.
Yeah, 458.17 seconds. So only 3 men have gone sub 5 in this event.
Yeah, Noah's in danger here. Does not look real happy. Got 3 left.
3 left, and this
still in the 12.
These are,
hey, this is where that squat clean could come in if he was looking around a little bit.
Yeah, which we saw. Oh, man.
We saw Enrico do.
That's Noah's 2nd fail at the set of 12. That's a lot of reps.
Zanoni and Lucis are into their rounds of 9, and this will be their first attempts as Tiago is up to the barbell.
Doesn't look like he's going to pull him up.
Must have got dressed in the dark today. He's got 2 different color shoes on.
The old Sheila Martin.
Oh my!
She
wow!
used to do that.
Blasting up in the Northeast.
Yeah.
He's moving well. 4 left.
4 left. Enrico picking it up. 3 left.
This is where if we see the gamble of going a little faster.
Yep, Enrico moving well here. 5 left. 1 left for Tiago.
He's got that panic look.
Yeah, not hiding it well.
And Lutz is in.
Makes it.
Man who finished 25th at the CrossFit Games last year as the first Italian man to qualify for the CrossFit Games, Enrico Zanoni, running into problems here in the round of 9, as we have less than 90 seconds to go.
It's probably all she wrote for Noah. That's going out to 12s twice and losing that with the final 3 is tough.
Yeah.
It's a lot of reps.
We have 2 events remaining here on day number 2, and then 2 more on Sunday to close us out. We'll be sending 3 men and 3 women to the 2026 CrossFit Games out in San Jose, California, when it's all said and done.
See if Enrico, I don't even know if he didn't even have the belt on right now.
He took the belt off and threw it on the ground.
Angry. The Josh Bridges slam.
After he couldn't deadlift?
Threw the belt, through the glasses.
That's right.
Little temper tantrum.
But we love him.
We've been there.
Yeah, we've all been there.
I once smashed a wiffle ball bat repeatedly on the wall in my old shed, enough that the neighbor, Sweet Linda, came in and was like, "Hey, are you okay?"
Here's a question for you. What'd you use as the strike zone when you played wiffle ball? The old lawn chair, or what'd you use?
No, we just, hey, you're out or you're not.
Oh, you didn't have any? Okay.
No.
It's backyard rules.
Backyard rules.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of fights over that.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Strike
look
zone.
like anyone's going to be finishing up here.
Hey,
Most
what do you
people
think
use
ABS
that
so far?
garden variety lawn chair. That's your strike zone. You hit the lawn
I've
chair.
liked ABS. You know, the helmet tap.
Yeah.
It's been pretty good so far.
Right.
And that's going to do it for Heat 3, and it is Colton Mertens who sets the second best time behind Callum Clements at 4:16.07 seconds. And we'll take another look at Colton's effort. The first athlete we've seen here go with the squat clean, and it pays off.
Yeah, really impressive, the squat clean. Again, I love it because that's how you teach the mechanics of a clean. A power clean and then a squat clean. It's really cool to see that. Set the tone, and his legs can handle it.
For sure.
Colton Mertens takes the heat, and he is with Bella Martin.
Colton, 416 is going to be good enough for second going into another heat. You're the only athlete to squat the bar. Tell me how you have the smarts and the intelligence to do that one, because I'm impressed.
I don't know. I just read a lot of books. I guess these guys, spend a lot of time in the gym. I'm, shoveling and pig poop, and I got a lot of time to think. So I wanted to do some squat cleans if my grip was getting iffy to try and save myself trying to pull it as far. And I think it worked out well.
We didn't get a catch-up yesterday, but a top 10 finish in the run for a 5K at Pfeiffer Mountain, that's got to feel really good going into the beginning of a semifinal for you.
Yeah, it felt good, but I beat a lot of guys who beat me on previous running events, like at the games and things like that, and I think it played out kind of how we expected for a lot of the top guys, with who was in first, second, and fourth, and people were hitting the panic button a little bit. I got ninth. Like, man, we got a long weekend to go, and these guys are gonna have to be pretty damn good and pretty perfect to keep me from taking that spot away.
Well, I feel like you're pretty damn good and pretty damn perfect, Colton. Well done.
Colton Mertens wins Heat 3 right now, has the second best time, would lock up 95 points if that were to stand. And he's coming off a top 10 performance in that opening event, so things looking good so far.
Looking good
for the Iron Hog.
That's right. But we still have one more heat.
Let's take a look at the overall standings coming in, as Mertens was in 9th place coming in. Jeff Adler, who's going to be in this next heat, is your overall leader after taking that opening event yesterday, as he outdueled Austin Hatfield, who sits in second. Saxon Panchik, Roman Krennikov, and Quinn Robinson rounding out the top 5.
Yeah, that 409 probably might be in jeopardy in this heat right here. Although I thought Colton,
he was close,
would have taken that.
Let's take a look at event number 2. Once again, it is Gwen presented by Gym Reapers. There's a 185-pound barbell on the floor, and those sets have got to be unbroken. If you break at any time before finishing the set, you go back to the start and have to do it again. Now the men who are in the 4th and final heat are taking the floor, and all of them, at least the ones in lanes 1 through 4, are favorites to get one of those spots to the CrossFit Games. And Jeff Adler, who won the games back in 2023, is looking to get back into championship form here.
Yeah, this is a really good event for Adler. Did really well on the pacing off of Austin, and then just kind of demoralizing him in there at the end. So, in the words of Bane, what will break first, your mind or your body? You know, we're going to see it here. We've seen a little bit of both, I think, to this point.
Yeah.
Roman Krennikov also in this heat, coming off back-to-back 9th place finishes at the CrossFit Games.
Roman will break you.
That's what he wants.
Rocky 4.
You got it.
Well played.
I do
And
think
finally, Austin Hatfield.
Oh, yeah.
Rabbit farmer or something. I don't know. I don't know anything clever for that. He'll do really well in this event. Austin moves the barbell really well.
Adler moves well, and again, the Pancheks are no stranger to
a
moving
barbell. He's
That's
been
right.
lifting a barbell since he was 3.
That's right. So, hopefully we'll see some pulling and pushing here.
We'll see a lot of it.
Yeah, and Saxon was a guy, we were talking about this earlier, Austin, kind of flying under the radar when you look at the field here, but given his accolades in the past,
Probably shouldn't, that's
Yeah.
right. So experience, as well as obviously a veteran resume, can't be overlooked.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Quinn gives us. We know he's a good runner. I think Angelo said he did the sub 5-minute mile, 500 back squat. So we'll see.
Callum Clements still has the top time out of heat number 1, 409.14 seconds, and Colton Mertens currently sits in second at 416.07 seconds. Only 3 men have finished this event inside 5 minutes.
I feel like we might have a couple that'll finish under 5 here.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, which I don't gamble. If you have a gambling problem, I'm sure there's a 1-800 number, but
a couple of them.
I have an addictive personality and cannot get into gambling, sports betting. But if I was,
stick to the
which
barbell.
I'm not.
They're all moving smooth here.
And Saxon Panchik's going to be the first man through, followed closely by Adler, Hatfield, and Krennikov. Less than a minute to complete that set is now
Quinn with
Robinson
the
is in.
overhead walk there.
Yeah.
Bold strategy, Kyle.
Yeah, again, like you said, Quinn was struggling towards the last couple reps there. The rest of the field moved pretty smooth through all those 15.
Yep, so we saw Hatfield pull Adler along yesterday. We'll see what happens here. Oh, looks like he's going to do it again.
See him looking over his shoulder.
He's just watching him. A lot of clock checking.
Clock checking, looking over your left shoulder,
Saxon
looking over your
moving
right
to the
shoulder.
bar. Look, wonder if you're decoying all, like seeing what everybody else does.
Yeah, it's a little pump fake.
Well, Hatfield looks like he's about ready to start. Adler is creeping closer to the barbell with a blue shirt.
All right, look, now here we go.
Hatfield onto his round of 12.
Strong on the first 4, 3 to 4 at this point.
Adler right behind him.
Roman approaching the bar. Saxon jumping on it too. Got 5 in the air for Hatfield left.
I think Saxon may have gotten hit with a no rep.
That's costly. 5 for Adler left.
Adler's
2
pausing
for
at the
Austin.
top now, at the rack position on the way down. That's new.
1 for Hatfield, 2 for Jeff.
And Hatfield is through.
He's through at 2:30.
Adler is done.
2:30. Roman 5 left, Saxon 2 left. Quinn approaching the bar.
Quinn's on the bar now. Oh man, Saxon
I think Saxon did, if that counts.
Well done.
He did 13 reps. Yeah, I think he got hit with an early no rep there for not locking it out. As Krennikov is now done. So four men into the round of 9, and Quinn Robinson is getting through his round of 12. He has now 5 remaining.
This is big for Quinn. If he can get through this, we have seen a lot of people get stopped at the 12 there. So, you know, if this is not, if he is a more of a runner slash, if that first event was really good for him.
Yeah. He's got one left here.
Nice. There we go. Through
Nice.
it.
Everyone's through that.
Adler approaching the bar.
Adler did a little chalk, kind of pump faked Austin a little bit there by going up chalk and then backing off.
Boston.
But it looks like we're about to get a pull push. Are we gonna see a replica of the run or not?
So it's 4:09.14 seconds from Callum Clements. That time has lasted since the first heat.
And it might continue to last. It's going to be tough to get.
It's going to be tough, but Adler steps up first.
Round of 9.
Austin's.
Krennikov onto his round of 9.
Roman sneaking in there.
And it looks like Saxon Panchik is getting ready. Now here comes Austin Hatfield.
Austin playing smart here.
3 reps left for Adler.
Adler's pushing hard, but it doesn't look like he's breaking down too much.
Roman's
final rep for Adler.
Roman has those big paws,
and
too.
And looking to sneak in ahead of Colton Mertens, and I think he did it.
Oh, yeah.
Just edges out Mertens by half a second. So Clemens is going to win the event.
3 for Austin.
Is in.
2 left for Austin, 5 for Panchik. Austin's got to be smart here.
He's got 1 left. He's got to focus here. Panchik's got 3.
Oh! And the grip just goes
somewhat
for
ironic.
Hatfield. And that's going to open the door. That's Panchik now got hit with a no rep. So how about Quinn Robinson now has a chance to finish 3rd in this heat?
Final 5. And they're moving still here, too. Two reps, and man, he's going to have to work for this.
Man, watch the previous heats, the squat clean, man.
Goes that split jerk.
And now 1 remains for Robinson. This is a huge rep.
Staring down that hole. Here we go.
Oh!
Man.
And now we wait. But Jeff Adler at 4:15.52 seconds is definitely going to keep himself on top of the overall standings. That's going to be good enough for 95 points in the 2nd place finish. Callum Clements will take the win, and Colton Mertens is going to finish 3rd, and he'll move his way up the standings because a lot of the guys that he's chasing right now in this heat.
I think Panchik's probably the next one we're going to see.
Yeah, Austin got pretty close there. It was that last clean, man.
It's the last clean.
Less than 2 minutes to go before we hit the time count.
Hatfield approaching the bar. a little over 90 seconds left in the time cap.
It's clear that they're playing to finish, not playing to beat each other.
Yep. Damage control.
You're only going to get 1 shot of this, so you got to make it count.
One opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted.
In heat 2.
Would you capture it?
One minute,
Right,
and Austin Hatfield now on his 2nd attempt to get through this round of 9. Here comes Saxon Panchik.
.45 seconds. Saxton on the bar now.
6 for Austin. Man, I'd love to see that grip relax a little bit.
Yeah, he's holding on tight all the way up.
Not there for Hatfield.
No.
Panchik doesn't have it either, and it doesn't look like
Quinn's
anybody
not
else
even going to give it a shot.
is going to finish.
Yeah.
So Krennikov and Adler, the only 2 men to finish inside the time cap here.
Hey, now
do the test.
keep in mind, Austin did get to the 9 first, so his tiebreak time was fast, and a lot of people, so that will come into factor.
Saxon was right there.
Yep.
A good fight from Hatfield, Panchik, and Robinson, but the three of them cannot get through that round of 9. But it's Jeff Adler who locks up a second-place event finish, adds 95 points to his total. He'll remain the overall leader heading into event number 3 as we take another look at the final couple reps for Jeff Adler, who timed this perfectly.
Yeah, he really did. Again, very smooth, from start to finish. And again, that's the name of his game. He moves well, he understands his pace, and no surprise from Jeff.
Collecting points, valuable points.
2023 fittest man on earth is with Bella Martin.
Jeff, 4:15 is going to secure second. You just said it was okay. Tell me about it. How is that not good enough for you?
Winning is fun. But if I can rack up seconds all weekend, I think I'll win overall. So that's the goal. That's what I'm going to try to do.
I'm already impressed with just the mental tenacity that you're bringing towards the events. Yesterday, we watched you overtake and take that first place in the run, and you did just that in this one. You played the game as only a games champion knows how to do. Is that where you're learning that?
I mean, last night, the workout, it was kind of an easy workout for me mentally because I just had to hold my pace. This is more costly if you miss, so I just took more rest than I wanted and made sure to do the 9 unbroken.
Something I'm always curious about is how do you choose which semifinal you're going to? Do you look at the field that might be coming, or do you just want to come to Mayhem because we're Mayhem?
Oh, I don't care about the field. I want my ticket early so I can go do something else. I have a High Rocks next weekend, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Well, I hope to see you on the podium, and then we'll see you at High Rocks. Great job.
And Jeff Adler takes his heat, earns 95 points in the process, and he'll hang on to the overall lead as we get set for event number 3 later today. What did we learn from watching that?
I think it was exactly what we thought it was going to be. I hope some of these guys learned something from that event more than what we learned.
Yeah, quality of movement really matters, and it pays. And I think that's one of those things where, as an athlete, it's easy to think about strength, capacity, all that other stuff, but how well you move. Again, Colton is a really good example. Catching that bar in a squat clean that's efficient.
Virtuosity.
That's right, doing the common uncommonly well.
Well, speaking of doing things uncommonly well, we're going to send it down to Rory McKernan and Bella Martin here as event number 3 is right around the corner.
Looks pretty cool. It's funny to think that just a couple days ago we had classes. We were running classes outside yesterday. This is our home gym. This is awesome.
It's my 2 favorite things about the Classic are watching it go from a 8 p.m. class into what we're seeing now. And then on Sunday night, we'll get ready, and 5 o'clock on Monday morning, we'll be running classes again. We are so passionate about, we don't just do this because it's a cool event. We do it because we're passionate about this community. We had people throwing down Gwen in the parking lot this morning, Red Bull hooking up the space out there, and we're putting a lot of work into trying to create a system for gyms at home. If you guys love what we're doing, hopefully you can check it out at mayhemgyms.com. But yeah, this is our spot, day in and day out, and it looks like we're in a professional venue.
We are in a professional venue, a gym, and that's our venue.
Fair. Yeah, this is CrossFit Mayhem. We hope that you guys will check it out. We're so confident you'll like it. We're giving away 30 days for free. Mayhemgyms.com. We give you class plans. We give you education. We give you all the tools you need to run your affiliate so you can focus on coaching and making your staff better, a consistent product on the floor, and changing lives.
Let's go grab a barbell.
Yeah, please.
The 2026 Mayhem Classic is presented by Mayhem Athlete, train for the pursuit. Gym Reapers, nothing is given. Push Press, all-in-one gym management software. GoWad, move like new. And Rogue, don't weaken. We are inside the house that Rich built, CrossFit Mayhem in Cookeville, Tennessee, as we kick off the 2026 CrossFit Games semifinal season at the Mayhem Classic. Glad you're with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Rich Froning and Austin Malleolo. We are through 2 of the 6 events, and we are ready for event number 3. And guys, so far, what have you thought about what you've seen? You got to see that 5K yesterday. We got to see the heavy barbell here in event 2 as you take a look at the overall standings, how close it is in spots 1 through 10.
Jeez, yeah, just seeing that for the first time. I like it. Wow. I like it. That's exactly what we want. We got a long, grindy event, and then we had a fast, technical, high-risk, high-reward event. So, yeah, I think that's what we want to see as fans, for sure, right, is a close scoreboard.
That's right. Yeah, and I think it just the dichotomy between the first and second event really creates a unique show, and it was really cool to see, athletes in the first heat potentially, win that event, which we don't normally get to see. We've reshuffled the heats now due to the leaderboard change, so now we'll get to see that traditional piece, but really excited to see now some high skill, but also a little bit of grunt work.
Got a little grunt work, got a little gymnastics, so.
Only 40 points separate first from 10th place for these 2 events. As we take a look at event number 3, it is presented by GoWad. Heavy sandbags are out. We got some muscle ups in there as well.
Can we draw attention to the fact that Austin said dichotomy?
He said wonky and dichotomy.
That's like 2 ends of the spectrum, right?
Hey.
Smart and just,
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Yeah, and one
lane assignments for this first of 2 heats for the women, as 10 athletes will be out there on the competition floor. Olivia Kerstead will be working out of lane number 6. She did really well in the prior event. Looking to move herself into the top heat for the final event of the day.
Yep, gonna be a big day today. Saturday is moving day, but especially since you have 3 events today is huge. And I would say this one's a kind of a meet in the middle of the 2 from this morning versus this afternoon. We had a barbell only. We got a pretty heavily gymnastic-y workout minus the interference of the machine on the front half of the final today. This one's a mix of both. You got some grunt work and some high-skill gymnastics, or people want to say there's no skill in this gymnastic because, this is a base level movement, but hey.
We saw Olivia Kerstetter, and she got off to a slow start in the competition. She had a 19th in the opening event, but then 3rd place in the last event to get herself all the way up to 11th place in the standings. Top 3 women at the end of the weekend head to San Jose, California in the 2026 CrossFit Games.
Yeah. And for those of you, watching at home, obviously, we have the Mayhem Athlete Online Classic. So we have athletes that have been doing these workouts alongside of it from a home version. You can sign up for that. We had about 300 athletes go through Gwen this morning. So they're feeling the same, relative feeling as these athletes. But so it's always good to be able to be a part of the same journey.
Play along at home, folks. Play along. And you too can be destroyed. Getting some word from the back from our correspondent Darren Hunsucker saying the athletes are pretty wrecked. So
I can imagine after what they went through yesterday, a 5K run that was not on flat terrain, throw in some burpees, and then that barbell definitely wrecked some people earlier today. We are underway, and we start with the 30 sandbag squats.
Yep. So 30 sandbag squats here. As we're seeing, take a look at where they're putting the bag. We have a few different tactics. 30 of these we expect to be unbroken, but it will start to stack. On that right shoulder, on that left shoulder. You'll also notice in here in lane 9, sort of the high bar back squat style that can lean into the low bar, but you got to open up the hips at the top.
Athletes will advance every 15 reps.
Yeah, interesting to see here. You know, it is a little heavier. We did hear a little feedback from the ladies. Man, the girls have gotten so strong over the last couple of years. There might have should have been like a 110 or a 115 pound sandbag, but this is what we got. Is a 125, and so we'll see how they handle it.
Yeah, you know, I think, again, also keeping in mind, in order to push the envelope, sometimes you have to push the envelope, and at a stage like this, it's appropriate. These ladies are strong, competent. They're moving this like a warm knife through butter.
Yeah. We're looking at a minute 20, minute 19 there for the first set. Really going to see on the muscle ups here who's smart. Are we doing, small sets? Are we doing a descending reps scheme of sets? It's really going to come down to the bar muscle ups there at the end. And the ladies are doing 24 on the gymnastics movements versus the 30 on the men's. Caught some heat on that as well, so oh well.
Rebecca Fuselier and Kyra Milligan were the first two women to their opening set of 24 ring muscle-ups. Milligan's on the left side in the pink.
And Kohlenbrenner's getting now headed to the rings, bringing all the athletes on the rings now.
Yeah, and this is it's not a long strap, it's not a short strap. It's kind of a mix of both, which anybody who's done a large set of ring muscle-ups knows that the strap height does make a difference. So you're looking at about a 15-foot rig, and the straps, once again, they're not long, they're not short.
Yeah. The 54 rep mark on the scoreboard on the top of your screen is where they need to get when they're done. When they get there, the scoreboard's going to fast forward to 60. Just so you know, but they have 24 reps, so at 54, they'll move back to the sandbag for their second of 3 sets of those 30 squats at 125 pounds.
So, and as we watch the athletes here, keeping an eye on this is calculated. They have sets. In their mind, they're doing 6, 5s, maybe 3s towards the end. The goal is for them, can they open it up on the bar muscle ups on the back half of this workout?
Yeah, the ring muscle ups in this workout are a bit of a trap. A little pre-fatigue, some people might say. Maybe get you to push a little bit too hard to see what happens on those bar muscle ups.
That's right.
Well, Milligan and Maddie Fouts, Claudia Gluck also 6 reps away. They're your leaders right now in the heat. First of 2 heats for the women here. This is the second event that they will face today. 6 total for the weekend. You look at Rebecca Fuselier on the left side of your screen. Next to her is Maddie Fouts in the blue. And Fouts is now 3 reps away along with Kyra Milligan. Now remember, their scorer will fast forward to the 60 rep mark once they are done, and Milligan is through. And she'll head back to the sandbag.
Does that happen on the bar muscle up, or it should happen on the bar muscle up?
It should happen on both.
Yeah, that's right.
On both.
So Milligan to the bar to the sandbag here.
We had a little miscommunication with the scoring team, so that's what's going on with the rep thing. But I'm pretty sure it just happens on the bar muscle.
So they're going to keep it
at 54. But when you get to would be on the 24 reps of the bar muscle up, they will then move it to 6.
Well, Milligan is going to be the first woman to get to work on her second set of sandbag squats. Claudia Gluck on the far side of the floor, and the all-black left side of your screen is right behind her.
Yeah, and surprisingly, holding that sandbag and the way they position that sandbag will affect the muscle ups.
Yeah, Maddie Fouts is struggling with that thing, and the long black pants on the left side of your screen is Fuselier is onto her second set, and now Olivia Kersetter's got the bag on her shoulders. You take a look at the top 2 women in the heat.
Kyra 3 reps before moving on here.
And giving some context is that for those of you that move sandbags at home, very, very rarely are they stuffed this full. When they're this full, they are much harder, more reminiscent to the old school D-balls, which were way harder. So you can't manipulate this as well. It's very hard to get your arms around. So that's where you're starting to see awkward upper body positions now that they're not fresh like they were in the first 30.
Correct. Yeah, watching Fouts on the right side too, like that is not ideal form, but she's getting through it.
Yeah, it's again, as we take a look at here, as we're watching, just watching the squat mechanics, are we seeing the knees tracking the toes, those types of things, that will add up towards the end of this. We can gut through it, but good mechanics are rewarded in the back half of these workouts.
Rebecca Fuselier is now in the lead. She's on the right side of your screen. She's through 78 reps. She's got to get to the 84 rep mark before she goes back to the bar for 24 bar muscle ups.
I saw someone correct me saying she didn't steal points in that last event, she earned them.
Oh.
Yeah, so my bad.
That's right. Stolen from the judge.
Yeah.
Fuselier's done, and she'll head back to the pull-up bar. 24 bar muscle ups, and this is when the score will fast forward. So at the 114 rep mark is when they're going to add 6 reps to her score. Claudia Gluck looking to finish up. There's Olivia Kerstetter working through her second set.
And
Milligan's done.
Yep.
There's Claudia Gluck. She'll dump the bag and join Fuselier and Milligan at the pull-up bar.
We're 6.5 minutes in. We're through, half the field is through 60 sandbag squats, 30 muscle ups. The volume racks up pretty quick here.
Yeah, once again, this is kind of we're going to see what happens here on the ring or bar muscle up after those rings. But you're seeing Gluck and Fuselier moving really well here on the bar muscle up. Now, I think there might be a slight advantage with Claudia Gluck. I don't know if she finished the 12 on Gwen, so might help a little bit here on the bar muscle ups. The grip.
So on the bar muscle ups here, you would assume we can go bigger sets, but they're looking pretty banged up right now.
So 108 is the mark they got to get to, as Fuselier is halfway through her set.
And she's moving really well, knocking out pretty good chunks.
But just about every athlete is on to the bar muscle ups, as Canyo and Kohlenbrander are the only 2 women who have yet to finish their second set of sandbag squats. So Gluck and Fuselier are battling for the lead. Gluck actually overtook Fuselier, but now Gluck is resting. Gluck is on the far left side. Now you take a look at Fuselier, who's going to break in 103 reps. So 5 remain for both Gluck, who's in the middle of your screen now, and Rebecca Fuselier.
We got 4 minutes left to the time cap. Becca's got 5, Gluck's got 5.
And Gluck on her final bar muscle up, as Fuselier has yet to start her final round of 5, or final set of 5, to close out this portion of the event. And now Gluck is into the lead and moving back to the sandbag for the final time.
That's right. And Christine Kohlenberger is on to the bar muscle ups now. So everyone is now on their last set of bar muscle ups.
Or their only set, either one.
Kyra Milligan is starting to fall back here, because right now she's in 5th place in the heat. She was one of the first women
off the
ring muscle ups.
I think she was one of the first off the ring muscle ups as well. So
here comes Fuselier to join Gluck on the bag.
So this is the final 30 here, and you got to move forward every 10.
Which will come into play a little bit more than you would think, especially with how large these bags are filled.
125 pounds in the sandbags. No rep now for Fuselier. Did not hit depth. She's on the right side of the screen. Gluck is on the left.
Gluck moving forward 10, decides to chuck it.
Now Kerstetter comes and joins.
Now Gluck is in dead last right now after 2 events, 20th place overall, so she needs some points here. And Olivia Kerstetter now onto the bag in the middle of your screen.
Becca moving forward 10, decides not to drop it.
And this is where the gamesmanship comes into play. Can you hold on for the 30? No rep.
On Gluck there, yep. Kerstetter moving that bag pretty good.
Reese Littlewood has now moved herself into 4th place ahead of Milligan and Olivia Geisthart. Littlewood on the right side of your screen in the long gray pants.
We'll see what Kerstetter does here. Oh, drops it right
Drops
there.
the ball.
Becca moves into the final 10, but does not drop it.
Yet.
That is impressive.
Fuselier looking to go unbroken here with that bag through all 30 reps as now Gluck has moved up to join her. They are on the left side of your screen. Gluck in the long dark brown pants.
4 for Becca.
And next to her is Fuselier. Now Fuselier on the right, Gluck on the left. This is the battle for first place in the heat. 2 reps remain. Now 1 final rep for Rebecca Fuselier.
Nice.
1 for Gluck. Fuselier's in, and she will take the heat. And here comes
Gluck
Claudia
right
Gluck right behind her. 10:57.90 seconds, your top time in Heat 1.
Yep, Kerstetter right here moving it well. Last final 10 here.
Final 10.
We got 45 seconds left on the time cap.
The Milligan's starting to climb her way back up.
We got 10 left, 40 seconds. A lot of them checking the clock.
Yeah, they know where the clock is. They're trying to get the reps in. Now, this is where every single rep will matter.
Now, Kerstetter, 11th place overall. You know she wants to get into that second and final heat. Now 20 seconds to go before we hit the time cap. Kerstetter now 5 reps to go.
15 seconds left.
It's going to be close for Olivia Kerstetter. 2 remain for Kerstetter.
She's going to have to move to that stop button.
And she's going to get through all the reps. Can she hit the button?
Nice.
She does. So inside the time cap by less than a second for Olivia Kerstetter. And there are your final results. Only 3 women finish inside the 12-minute time cap. Rebecca Fuselier making...
Yeah, 3. You're right.
Fuselier at 10:57.90 seconds, the top time on the left side of your screen, followed by Claudia Gluck, who was 2 seconds back of her, and then Olivia Kerstetter just sneaking in inside that 12-minute time cap.
Yeah, you know, as we take a look at that, those squats really did matter, you know, and like you said, that trap of the ring muscle ups.
Yeah, they moved the sandbag really well. You saw, obviously, when you're getting towards 90 reps, yeah, it's going to hurt a lot more. Also, after the bar muscle, all of this adds up, right? And there's really nowhere for the lactic acid to go. You're pumping it from your arms back to your legs, back to your arms, and it just eventually catches up with you.
Well, let's take one more look at a race that came down to Fuselier and Gluck on the sandbag. Gluck was there first, but Fuselier was able to catch her. Didn't put that bag down on that final set of 30.
I don't know if she put it down the whole time. She might have carried it the whole time. I know it.
Yeah. And again, it's those small things that do add up across the workout of the transition.
I send it down to Bella Martin with your Heat 1 winner, Rebecca Fuselier.
Rebecca, congratulations on a Heat win. We're happy you're here. You were one of the late additions to our roster. I know you had to get a lot of things sorted to get here. What kind of hoops do you have to go through?
The biggest one would be just the mental hoop of going from normal training to be ready for this big, awesome comp in 1 week. And then logistically, our gym, we have an awesome team of amazing coaches that are holding down home for it. So, hey, everyone at CrossFit Bolt, I love you guys. You guys are awesome, so thank you for letting us come out here and throw down with some beasts. It's been fun.
But you are one of those beasts that's throwing down. You had quite a quarterfinals performance. You're here fighting for another shot at the games. What's your past season look like?
Dude, just a lot of fun. You know, this hard work is really fun. So that's all it is keep it fun, keep it awesome, and keep getting better 1% at a time. That's it.
I love it. Congratulations, Becca. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Rebecca Fuselier with the top time as we take a look at the overall standings once again coming in. Abby Domit, Paige Rogers, and Emma Lawson all tied with 155 points, and only 40 points separate Domit first from Lucy McGonigal in 10th. The Dirty 30s presented by GoWad. You got 90 total sandbag squats and 48 muscle ups, 24 on the rings, and then 24 on the bar at the end of the event.
Yeah,
lane assignments for this second and final heat, and the top 3 women will be right next to each other in lanes 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah, I think as we gear up for this heat, I think the key is for the athletes certainly that know their paces, not to get sucked into the trap early and be able to move through those squats. Again, you keep that bag on the shoulder and move through. That's where this will be won. It's not going for 1 or 2 more reps on the muscle up.
We saw Kyra jump out to an early lead there and kind of fade towards the middle. So, yeah, I think the sandbag is definitely really important. Be smart on it, but it's really going to come down to that second, or to the bar muscle ups.
Yes.
How much you got? What you got left?
There is Abby Doman in the middle of your screen. Emma Lawson next to her. And Paige Rogers is being obstructed by the rig. There's Emily Rolfe as well. And top 10 women in the overall standings out on the floor right now.
Yeah, as much as Paige publicly criticized this workout, I think she'll do well.
Maybe that was her plan.
Still waiting.
With a 12-minute time cap to this event, we are in a delay just as we fix one of the buzzers here. In lane number 7, we got the crew working on that. But only 3 women were able to complete the entirety of this event inside that 12-minute time cap in heat number 1.
I think we'll see a couple more in this one.
Yeah.
This is your heavy hitters. We've had 2 completely different events, and we've kind of, the dust has settled, one might say.
When you laid this competition out, you guys, was that intentional to have those 2 to lead this thing off? Once you had all your events together?
I would love to say yes, but we're kind of like the Joker, where it's like, you know, you're just searching for it, and if you caught the car, you don't know what you do with it, right? So, yes, overall the test, but we didn't really, when we planned these, once it all came together, we were like, oh yeah, that's good.
That looks pretty good.
You know? So.
The 30 sandbag squats at 125 pounds to start us off, and they advance every 15 reps, and then it's back to the rig for 24 ring muscle ups.
Yeah, I think as we laid this test out, obviously the long test was first. You usually see that at most of these events. And then once we knew and landed on our 6 events that we had, we knew Gwen had to go where it went, because, you know, doing this or doing event 4 and then trying to do Gwen, it's a completely different test. So I think that it lined up really well and exactly what we wanted to do and what we wanted to test. So. Yep.
Emma Lawson and Lucy Campbell were towards the front here as Lawson in the middle of your screen dumps the bag to take a break. And Lucy McGonigal continuing to work as she and Gabby McGowan are pushing for first place in the heat as well.
Yeah, interesting. A lot of the women here have dropped that bag, taking that break, calculated most likely for what the muscle ups are to come here.
Well, Campbell's going to be the first one back to the rings, followed closely by McGowan, Carolyn Stanley, and in lane 1, that's that's Gabby McGowan, who's in lane number 10. As you took a look at her on the far right side of your screen, had to get my lane assignment sorted out there.
And so as you're watching this, and especially or competing in this, if you're in those middle lanes, you can see everybody, and that's who you're playing off of, is somewhat of an advantage, but also somewhat of a detriment, because you might get caught up in going a little too slow. We'll see how it all kind of comes to fruition here in a second, but you know, being in the middle lane can be an advantage, but also can be to your detriment. You know who you're competing against. But at this point, we've got, you know, everybody within the top 5 is in contention at this point. You know, we're tied for first. So.
24 ring muscle ups. As you take a look at Lucy Campbell, who is the first woman to this portion of the event. Lucy McGonigal down in lane number 1 has been impressive so far. Is pushing the pace. She's on the left side of your screen in the black top and the belt.
Yeah, some of the ladies on the fringe out here are still within striking distance, so, you know, don't count them out too much. Not a big spread from 1st to 10th. Haley, some of these, you know, in lanes 7, 8, 9, be all right.
Well, McGonigal is the woman who right now sits in 10th place, but she's only 40 points out of first.
With a lot more events to go. And even right now, this is still early in this event, knowing that the ring muscle-ups, there's not much separation right now amongst all the ladies on the rings. 1 or 2 reps is not massive. That's one misstep or one misrep, or taking too long between the even walk from back, you know, back to the bar after the second set of squats.
McGonigal now has 5 remaining. And she'll take a break. Paige Rogers, Stanley, and Emma Lawson fighting for second behind her.
Paige is in a good spot here. You know, Angelo has her do a lot of odd object stuff. She's really good on gymnastics. She'll do really well in this event, I feel like, and she'll do really well on the legless tomorrow. So, going to be exciting for her. She's in a good, really good spot this point in the competition.
McGonigal has gotten back to work. There she is with that 1 rep remaining.
You can see there's not a lot of looking down left or right, hopefully playing their game, but now Lucy's off the rings and first back to the sandbag.
The second of 3 sets here on the 125-pound sandbag. 30 squats is now Paige Rogers is done, and she will join McGonigal on the sandbag. Abby Doman is through,
right
and Emma Lawson is finished as well.
Good, seen a little race here.
Yeah.
Tightly packed behind McGonigal for the lead here in this heat. And now Lucy Campbell's done.
Haley's got 4. Looks like Gabby McGulla's got 4 left.
McGonigal is struggling a little bit getting that bag situated on her left shoulder. Now has it sorted.
Emily Rolfe, 3 or 4 reps left on the rings.
Got to get to the 84 rep mark before it's back to the pull-up bar for 24 bar muscle ups.
And again, when you're sandbag squatting with that bag that gets lower on your back, like we see Lucy in lane 1, you do have to stand up all the way, and it gets a little harder, and you have a tendency to maybe get a no rep, but it puts your body in a much different position.
Also taxes the shoulders a little bit more because you're overextended, opened up a little bit more, maybe holding on to it with those shoulders. But man, she looks like she's moving it just fine. A lot of girls advancing into that next 15 here.
The McGonigal is on the far left side of your screen. She's your leader, the first woman to this second set of 15.
And Emily Rolfe just got back to the bag after her muscle up, so now all the ladies are off the rings.
Paige back up with it. McGonigal up with it. Lawson on.
That's getting close behind Lucy McGonigal for the lead here in this heat. As now Lucy Campbell is in the lead. She's got 3 reps remaining. Campbell is in the sort of purple, light purple outfit. She just dumped the bag. I don't know what color the cob is. That a mauve? What is that?
Lilac, I believe. I made that up.
It's not in a box of 16 crayons. It's not a color.
No.
It's in the box of 64. Yeah.
For sure. Maybe the 128.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So right now we're at that 6-minute mark. That's halfway to the time cap. We only saw 3 of the women finish in the first heat. So now it's time where they got to get off this bag and get to that bar.
Yep, Paige and Domit dropping it here with 5 to go.
So it's Lawson and Campbell, the 2 women that you're looking at now, who are on the bar muscle ups. Carolyn Stanley has now moved into 3rd as McGonigal is struggling with that bag. Rogers and Domit are done. So the lead that McGonigal built is just disappeared as she is 2 reps away from finishing her round of 30.
Yeah, so there's about a couple no reps in there, which is, again, it's tough at that weight with that same bag on your back.
10:57.90 seconds is the time to beat. Carolyn Stanley taking a break on her set of 24 bar muscle ups. Paige Powers continues to work. Campbell's your leader through 92 reps right now.
Yeah, you've seen a couple different muscle up variations here. Paige is catching that muscle up pretty high, saving the shoulders a little bit more on the pull, so we'll see how that goes. I feel like that pull's pretty fatigued.
108 is the rep mark they need to hit before it's back to the sandbag for the 3rd and final time. Campbell now 11 away from that. McGonigal has now gotten to work on her bar muscle ups, but she has some ground to make up here to try to regain that lead she had after the ring muscle ups.
Haley with 2 reps left.
Now Caitlin's back on the bar.
"12-minute time cap. Only 3 women finished this event inside that mark in heat number 1. And Campbell's got 8 remaining. Lawson has 8 remaining as well, followed by Domit and Rogers.
And Gabby as well, right there. It's depending on how these next few muscle-ups shake out. There's going to be a pretty good race at the sandbag.
Yeah, we're going to see who wants to hang on to that thing and who.
Yeah.
Yeah, and remember the last heat, I should say. Fuselier won that because she never put the thing down on that set of 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that thing on the shoulder and just ride it out.
Yeah.
5 for Paige, 4 for Lawson here.
Campbell's done.
Campbell's
and
done.
She moves into the lead by herself and will get to work on her 30 final sandbag squats at 125 pounds. More hands going in the air behind Campbell. Emma Lawson looks to be the next woman to finish. She has 2 reps remaining. Domit's got 3, and Rogers has 4.
Looks like Lucy's about to get that bag on her shoulder.
The Lawson's done. She'll join Lucy Campbell on the sandbag.
9 minutes in, 3 minutes to go.
Lawson's done.
So less than 2 minutes before we hit that top time from Rebecca Fuselier. And Campbell is on to that first set of 10. She'll move forward every 10 reps. Lawson has the bag on her shoulders, and now Rogers and Abby Domit. Domit in the long pants, Rogers in the red top to the sandbag for the final time.
Paige picking up that sandbag quick.
Yeah, that was quick. Right to the shoulder,
That's
right
it.
in the spot.
And sometimes that's mental. That might even just take it out of the athlete next to you that's taking their time.
Campbell's still your leader. She's on to her second set of 10.
She's moving.
She's moving
She's
fast.
on the bottom right-hand part of your screen. Lawson dumped the bag. She's taking a break. Domit and Rogers continuing to work.
10 for Paige. Paige going right into the next one.
So
And
Rogers
Lucy's
not
into
putting
the
it
second.
down and now trying to put some pressure on Campbell, but Campbell's got a pretty good lead here.
Paige went down with it.
Into the final set of 10 as Rogers takes a break, and Campbell's got a chance
Gabby
to win
McCullough
this event.
Joins the party here.
Yep. But Lucy's has 5 reps left here. 5 reps.
And Lucy Campbell, even though in 5th place overall coming in, only 10 points back of the overall leaders. This is going to be big for Lucy Campbell. Final rep. And she is in, and Lucy Campbell picks up the event win. .94 seconds for Lucy Campbell.
Paige going to try to go for 10 here. Moving it pretty well.
Yeah.
Love to see those knees stay out. My meniscus hurts.
I know. Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah. Again, she brought her feet in just a little bit. That helped her out. She's fighting that whip, but that's what the sandbag does. It puts your body in funky positions. Highlights some of those deficiencies.
Oh, man.
Final rep
Heck
for
yeah.
Rogers,
There we
just
go.
gotten through it, and she is across.
Made up a bunch of time there on Emma.
And now Lawson on her final rep.
Lawson done. Haley Adams joining the party over
And
here.
she is through. So now 3 women in inside that 12-minute time cap.
Now there's several that didn't finish within the time cap in the last one, so right here is big.
Well, Rogers' time is going to be good enough for second as she edges out Rebecca Fuselier, who's going to wind up in 3rd place in the event. Lawson will take 4th.
Gabby McCullough charged there on the sandbag.
Yeah, she moved. That was great.
11:26.77 seconds for Gabby McGowan.
So now it's just
Domit
fighting for
pitching
those reps. Under 30 seconds left. Abigail was one of the first to the bag, but struggling right now.
Domit has got 10
Haley
reps
trying to get
remaining
as
here. I
many
think she
reps
got
as
no
she
rep
can
and has
here.
to back it
Emily
up to the
Rolfe.
last. She had to back it up to the last station to Domit, so that's going to cost her as we're in the final seconds. Well, Lucy Campbell will pick up 100 points, wins the heat and the event. 10:19.94 seconds. Rogers, Lawson, and McGowan, the only other women in this heat to finish inside that 12-minute time cap. So Campbell looking to move up into the top 3, and Rogers looking to take the overall lead by herself. I mean, that's a big 5 points for her as she just edges out Rebecca Fuselier by 1 second for second place in the event.
Huge.
Yeah.
Stealing some points.
Stealing points from the judges.
Earning the points. Sorry.
Earning points is Paige Rogers. We take a look back at the second and final heat for the women. Lucy McGonigal got out early, but then it came down to the final set of 30, and it was Lucy Campbell who held off a late charge from Paige Rogers.
Moving well. Just moved well through the whole thing. Was she the first one back?
No,
To the-
yeah, it was. She was. it was a reverse split, basically, that whole workout for her. And that's what that highlights, is that, again, it matters towards the end, and can you hold that pace, where we saw others get there and crumble.
Well, Lucy Campbell has recovered, and she is with Bella Mart.
Lucy, well done taking an event win. I love to see it. I always love when you're out on the competition floor. You got here earlier this week, and I got your initial reaction of walking into Mayhem. Tell me what you were feeling.
Oh, this place is epic. It is literally like, you know, the mecca of CrossFit. You see it on, my boyfriend watches all the Mayhem videos, so that's the only place I've seen it previously, but like, words can't describe how impressive this place is. So yeah, being here is super special.
You've had quite the last season. You're on the podium at the games. You're here trying to fight for another ticket back. What are you gonna have to do to get there this weekend?
Oh, give it everything. These workouts are so savage. Like, there's none that mean that you can like rest on your laurels. You have to push everything, and this field is gonna be so, so tough. And yesterday just added to it, like everything hurts. My back, I think I was just staring at the floor the whole 5K, so yeah, even my neck from doing that. But yeah, these workouts are gonna be super tough, so it's just one at a time. Play it by ear, because we didn't practice them in order, so everything just comes compounding, just makes everything more challenging.
What do you have to say to Rich for programming all of this? We're sitting on the floor because we couldn't really stand after this one.
Depends which workout we're talking about. That last one was very stressful, but I sort of enjoyed that as like a sort of strength endurance test. You know, unsurprisingly, I'm biased, and I think that 1RMs are boring because everyone knows who's going to win, but something like that is a bit more entertaining, and I hope that everyone else felt so as well. We definitely felt it in the back.
I felt so. Lucy, well done. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Lucy Campbell picks up the event win, adds 100 points to her total, and the women's overall standings are going to be pretty interesting heading into the
Lucy Campbell
next
just
event.
gained a fan, you know. I'm a big Lucy Campbell fan.
Yeah, huge fan.
No, I think when we put these together, I love moving heavy things, but a 1 rep max, like she said, we know it's cool to express that, but we kind of have a rule: if there's anything less than 7 events, you don't do a 1 rep max.
Well, we're going to take a quick break. When we return, the men take the floor for event 3. So stay with us here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic.
random crazy headset on. But we're up in the mezzanine, and before we talk to Justin, I gotta say, like, old Froning over there in Austin, those guys are living the good life.
They're living the lush life. They've got AC, they've got drinks, they've got coolers. I would rather be up here. I think maybe we switch roles tomorrow.
100%. And appropriately so, we're up here with the affiliate owners. Push Press is making them feel special. They got the mezzanine level down here looking over the top, and Justin Sibley's with me. We got to work out this morning, so really excited to have you guys here, man. And just, first of all, tell me about the experience. You're up here watching the Mayhem Classic. You guys decided to travel out. Why?
We came last year. We're just huge fans of Mayhem. It's like family when we come out here. I've been to train with Rich, and we came to the Classic last year, and we didn't get to bring our daughter last year, but this year we skipped school and brought her out because, I mean, she watches all the y'all's podcasts and Haley and all the videos and all that. So it's just fun experience, and we love being out here. So.
Well, that's awesome. What's your favorite part about being out here? Personally, I love the community because it's my community. What's it like for you?
It's the same. It's like an extended family for us. Feels like home. It feels like a second home. You know, everybody's always friendly. We get to talk to everybody while we're here, and you get to know them over time, and it's just awesome.
Great, and of course, Push Press is hosting us. We got to give them a shout out. You guys use it at your gym. Why? Why did you choose them?
Ease of use. We like to make it easy for our members. We have the branded app, which huge fan. So having an app that says G6 Fit on it, them being able to log their scores in our app that Push Press runs for us, just keeps the experience in house and makes it smooth for everybody. We love it.
Well, love hanging with you. Love Eva. She's my new best friend after we did Gwen together, and she told me her name was Eva. I was like, I'll never forget it, but thank you for being here. Absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. Should we go back to the floor?
Do we have to? Okay, we'll be back. Okay.
All right, head back to the floor. Men's are next.
Day number 2 of the 2026 Mayhem Classic continues here in Cookeville, Tennessee, as we are through 2 events for the men, and they are ready for event 3, the third of 6 events that they will face over these 2 days. And at the end of it, we're going to send the top 3 to the CrossFit Games. Overall standings after 2 events is Jeff Adler, a first and a second with 195 total points, followed by Roman Krenikoff. And then Colt Mertens is tied with Victor Hoffer with 150 points, as I think the guys that we expected to see towards the top of the leaderboard are moving their way there right now.
Yes, it's tight, just like not quite as tight as the top of the female leaderboard, but yeah, we're going to know a lot after this one as well.
Jeff Adler's been impressive so far. Again, a first and a second place finish. He's got a 25-point cushion over Roman Krenikoff for first place overall. Event number 3 is presented by GoWatt. It's the Dirty 30s. We got some sandbag squats and some muscle ups. The first set will be on the rings. The second set will be on the bar.
Yep, no change for the men this time. We're going 30 on everything.
30 straight through. And with this event, with this, you're going to see some bigger chunks, and certainly in Heat 1, I would like to see some of the athletes take some chances, right? Where, hey, you're in Heat 1, if you might have something in the tank, what can you make? Because again, this is moving day, but you only have one more event after this, so hopefully we'll see some swings in Heat 1 for people to try to get themselves into position to get in Heat 2 by the start of day tomorrow.
Yeah, the guys are doing 12 more reps. The sandbag is relatively lighter for the men. The females usually hover around 70%. It was around 83 or 84%. So, we went a little heavy on the sandbag. Probably surprised a couple of the girls, but they did well. They handled it well, and so we'll see what the men are used to using a 150. The ladies are not used to using the 125. So,
I think we'll see that. I think we'll see that subtle difference in some of the speed.
The first of 2 heats for the men. 10 men out there on the competition floor. We'll be keeping an eye on Daniel Koos, who once again wasn't even supposed to be here today. A late ad who's
to be here. He doesn't even go here.
Done extremely well so far.
That's right. Yeah, excited to see him kind of put this together, and again, there's some sleepers in this heat, so we'll see what Gwen has left in the tank here.
Yeah, Jack Rosema in lane 3. You talk about what Gwen has left in the tank. He was an early leader in that event, and then ran into some problems in that round of 9. So see if he can get back on the right side of things here in the opening heat.
Well, yeah, and let's see, too, what happened with some of those athletes that did extra reps.
That's right.
And we're going to start with the 150-pound sandbag. 30 total squats. They advance it after 15 reps.
Right. So as they're going through this first set, this should look smooth. Keep an eye on where the sandbag is. If people are comfortable, it should look comfortable. People that don't do it too often, you'll kind of see them fighting the bag a little bit.
Doesn't look like anybody's fighting it very much right now.
No.
We do see some quick breaks.
Enrico Zanoni is the leader right now. He's in the gray shorts, the right side of your screen, passing out of view. He was the first man to get into his second set of 15 and got right to work. Didn't even dump the bag. Jack Rosema's up there as well, along with Nick Matthew.
Yeah, interesting to see Rosema drop the bag and then pick it right back up. One of the only ones. There's a couple that dropped, but I did not expect Rosema to do it. So
Zanoni's going to be the first man through. He's
Maybe
done.
Stu told him to do it.
Seth Stovall just about finished, along with Rosema and Nick Matthew. Noah Wilson is through as well. And Zanoni has gotten right to work on his set of 30 muscle-ups, along with Nick Matthew, Jack Rosema, and Noah Wilson. Wilson's on the far right side of your screen. And Zanoni is the man in the gray shorts.
Yeah, he got one no rep, but then recovered well from that. Didn't really phase him, which is good to see.
Yeah, you got Seth here in the middle of the floor. Pretty good muscle upper. Is that a word? Muscle upper?
I'll take it.
There's Daniel Coos.
Yeah, interesting to see what kind of sets the men will do here. We talked in the back, me and Foster, who coached Seth, Foster coaches Seth, and maybe talked about a 6-5-4 and then some threes. So we'll see if he sticks to that. I didn't count, so I'm not really sure.
Now the men are doing 30 reps, unlike the women. So at
Correct.
the 60 rep mark is when they will move on to their second of 3 sets on those sandbag squats.
And they're all catching relatively low. RJ in lane 8 is catching a little higher than most, but at this point you can tell they're a little tired with that pull. So they're not many of them are getting to the high to the top of the dip. They're catching low in the bottom of that ring dip.
The Mestry's on the right side of your screen, just hopped off the rings in the all black and the headband.
No hands in the air for the judges yet here. We got Nick Matthew, which we know historically does really well on gymnastics.
He has 12 reps remaining. Zanoni is right behind him. And then Noah Wilson is creeping up as well. And Jack Rosema in the black shorts, no shirt, middle of your screen. Moving up into the final portion of his set as well, as he'll now have 10 remaining.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see with Rosema here. He broke the squats, but finished right about the same time as everyone else. So if he can keep that cycle rate up on the squats, it should do pretty well.
Nick Matthew just got a no rep that kind of took the wind out of his sails a little bit. He's back up on the rings though in lane 2.
Hand in there for Enrico Zanoni.
And Zanoni's taking a break, chalking his hands with 5 remaining. Matthew is going to break as well with 5 remaining. Noah Wilson has 6 left. And Rosema continuing to hang around towards the front, and he's taking a break as Zanoni is right back to work.
He's been holding a pretty quick
Got a no
pace,
rep.
though.
Yep.
I think he's pushing back before he locks out.
2 left. Those dips look pretty tough though.
Yeah,
Final rep.
Yeah, we'll see how that comes back to play on those bar muscle ups, because he went for it there on those rings.
Quinn creeping in here. He's got 3 reps left. Noah, 3 reps left.
Zanoni, the first man to his second of 3 sets on that 150-pound sandbag.
See how many reps ahead
No
he can
rep
get.
on the
Did
depth.
hit the depth on the first rep. Here comes Jack Rosema, Noah Wilson, and Quinn Robinson. Robinson in the green shorts, middle of your screen.
And then
right
you got,
to center.
And Nick now at the sandbag. Noah has it up. Got a little bit of a race now.
Last couple people on the rings here, under 3 for most of them.
So 90 reps is what they have to get to before they go to the pull-up bar for those final 30 bar muscle-ups before it's the last set of sandbag squats. Zanoni, bottom right-hand part of your screen, is your leader now with 10 reps left.
And Jack's moving pretty quick right now too on those sandbag squats.
Good and upright too.
Yep. Got a no rep for Noah here at the end. These no reps are going to start to add up.
And Zanoni is through, and he'll go back to the pull-up bar for 30 bar muscle-ups. Starting to open up a lead here in the midpoint of this event.
15 reps ahead.
First of 2 heats for the men. They'll have 1 more event today and then 2 tomorrow before we send 3 men to the CrossFit Games.
Quinn center floor here, Rose McGowan, Nick Matthew, all in their last set here.
Yeah, Nick seems to have gone steady. He's closing in on his final 5 reps.
Seth about to move on. Noah moves into his final square.
Zanoni's looking really good on these bar muscle-ups and continuing to put some distance between himself and the rest of the field.
5
Got
for
through
Jack.
8 reps before he took a break, and now Nick Matthew will be the next man to the bar muscle-ups.
And we know that the way they're moving the sandbag is once they get off that bar, they're going to be moving quick.
Yeah.
So it's the bar muscle-ups will matter here.
Now Rosema's done. Quinn Robinson moving to the rig.
So Zanoni on a second set before anyone else really started their first.
Seth moving the sandbag really well too. So that could come into play.
120 reps is what Zanoni's got to get to before it's back to the sandbag for the 3rd and final time. 15 away for the first Italian man to qualify for the CrossFit Games.
Fragile. It's Italian.
Must be Italian.
Arriva.
It's a major award, Rich.
Arriva. It's a major award. It's a major award. Gorlami.
Zanoni did 8-7. Let's see if he goes to the classic. 8-7-6-5.
Oh, I like it.
I love that rep scheme.
It really is. You know, anytime you can decrease in reps, it gives you just that little bit of, I always tell people, if you try to break it, you know, I'm going to do 6 sets of 5, and that first set of 5 is really hard, you're mentally, you're done.
That's right. He did a set of 5 there, so he's got 2 more sets of 5, but so he wasn't able to push it just a little bit.
It was a fail from Noah Wilson on his bar muscle-ups. So Zanoni's got a really good lead here over both Robinson and Rosema.
Nick Matthew there too.
Yeah, he's been smooth on those muscle-ups, but unable to hang on for a real big set yet.
Zanoni with now 5 remaining. Sticking to his plan. So less than 4 minutes remain before we hit the 12-minute time cap.
She's got a couple finishing up their sandbag squats here.
That's Toby Buckland and RJ Mestry.
Looks like Toby just finished up, and RJ's got 5 left on the bag.
We got 5 left for Enrico here on the bar muscle-ups.
This is final set.
Quinn Robinson, Matthew, and Rosema fighting for second place behind Zanoni, who is now done. 30 reps remain on the sandbag for Enrico Zanoni as he looks to set the early mark to beat here in the opening heat.
And this is a challenge in this moment because he's probably not going to get pushed too hard yet, but he knows that he too, they're going to be coming. So,
coming for him.
That's right. So if he wants to make some points, he's got to move here as if someone's right next to him pushing him.
Yeah, that's the tough part in these earlier heats is you've got to compete to the people in your heat, but you also then when you get to the point where you know you can step on it, you got to step on it.
He's moving here. Let's keep an eye. You know, again, he's gotten a couple no reps too, so that hopefully he can keep that hip crease below parallel there.
One more for Quinn. Quinn's off the bar.
Steps forward. He's looking strong right now.
Nick Matthew and Rosema, now your leaders on the bar muscle-ups. But Zanoni continues to just churn away on these sandbag squats. There is Nick Matthew, who now has 12 reps left, or pardon me, 2 reps left.
Final 10 for Zanoni.
Rigo Zanoni
crushing it,
dominating this opening heat. As Quinn Robinson is the only other man on the squats, but he is well behind Zanoni. Final 2 reps for Enrico Zanoni, and he is going to take the heat. Zanoni in at 10 minutes, 11.77 seconds.
Yeah. Fastest time we've seen through that workout so far.
Jack joining the party on the sandbag here.
Quinn Robinson is in his second set of 10.
Nick Matthew moving it well.
Less than 90 seconds to go before we hit the time cap.
Yeah, Quinn's already dropped the bag once after the first set of 10. We'll see if Matthew can keep that bag. He walks forward with it. He's got some reps to make up, but he could overtake Quinn here.
Now Quinn with the drop.
I think Matthew got no rep for having both hands on the bag. Is that what it was?
Yeah, it looked like it, or on his back. AFJ on top of it here.
Yeah, they're doing a great job.
Yeah, their attention to detail is impeccable.
Nice little traveling group, man. We see these guys at a bunch of different events. They're always doing great work. The thankless work, for sure. Getting yelled at.
You know, in any appeal process, too, they handle it. No one from the Mayhem
Hands
crew
off.
is involved in that.
That's right.
Hands off, mostly on the standards.
Quinn just finishes
minor
up.
things. Here we go, Quinn.
They also come in for our quarterfinals and semifinals online. So, very helpful.
Well, Nick Matthew trying to get through the final reps here is now Seth Stovall.
20 seconds left.
Well, I don't. Well, Seth Stovall got in late.
No,
he did not get in. So Seth Stovall's time, I was going to say, he did not get across the finish line.
Yeah,
so that time there in third place is not a real thing.
Yeah,
he was on the bar muscle ups. We do know that Enrico Zanoni is going to win the heat at 10 minutes, 11.77 seconds, and it wasn't even close.
No, he had control the whole time, and it was impressive. You know, he was, you know, in contrary to the ladies' heats, he was the first off the ring muscle ups, I believe.
Yeah.
And he held on. It was impressive.
Let's take a look at the finish from Enrico Zanoni, who once he got to that sandbag for the third and final time, there was no chance of catching him. He had a really good pace throughout all 90 of the reps on that implement.
That's right. He moved well, moved smooth. Again, good, and again, even a couple no reps did not throw him off.
Nope, moved it well, had it in a good position the whole time. Well done.
And Enrico Zanoni is with Bella Martin.
Enrico, congratulations on a heat win. That's gotta feel good the second day of competition. Trying to make it back for your third ever CrossFit Games. What's it gonna take from you?
Yeah, it was a while.
How was yesterday and your preparation for that run leading in today? How's your body feeling?
The run was, you don't expect what the hill was, and for me it was pacing at the start, go fast on the burpees, and then whatever I got on the last part, yeah.
We've got a lot of competition left. We have another event today, a full day tomorrow. What is it gonna take from you to get that third ticket to the CrossFit Games?
It's hard here because the field is so strong, but I will do my best to do some good workouts and hopefully maybe a qualification.
Well, we're happy here. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you very much.
It's Enrico Zanoni, and he just won the heat.
Well done, well done.
10, 11.77 seconds. Not only can he save the queen from Reggie Jackson, but he can also do some sandbag squats really fast.
Right. And depending on how the next heat goes, you know, he had that could be really valuable to get him into the second heat.
But one
Get him
heat
into
remains.
prime time.
We're going to take a quick break. When we return, we'll have the conclusion of event 3 for the men at the Mayhem Classic. One heat down, one remains here inside CrossFit Mayhem in Cookeville, Tennessee at the 2026 Mayhem Classic, as we are sending 6 individuals to the 2026 CrossFit Games as we kick off live in-person competition. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Rich Froning and Austin Malialo. Your overall standings after 2 events: Jeff Adler has a first and a second, and the overall lead, 25 points up on Roman Krennikov. Colton Mertens, because of a tiebreak, currently sits in that third and final qualifying spot over Victor Hoffer, but still plenty of those guys alive, as only 40 points separate Hoffer from Clements down there in 10th place.
Are you saying Hoffer or Hopper?
Hoffer, the guy with 2.
Oh, yeah, Hopper didn't show up.
Injured.
Oh, yeah, my bad. My bad.
Classic mix-up.
Classic.
The Dirty 30s, not to be confused with Princess Donut's favorite drink, a Dirty Shirley. If you got that reference, you're one of my people as well.
Panem, either one, I don't know.
The event is presented by Go On. You got 90 sandbag squats. You got some ring muscle ups, and then that second set is bar muscle ups.
Bar muscle ups, and they actually had a nice little, it was tough on them. So exactly what we wanted to see what would happen on that first set of ring and then go into the bar.
And here are your lane assignments for the second and final heat for the men here in event number 3. Overall leader Jeff Adler will be right in the middle in lane number 6, next to the man who's chasing him. That's Roman Krennikov.
Yeah, Roman's done really good to this point. Done exactly what he needs done. Obviously, Adler's done a great job. We'll see what happens with Colton. Austin here. It's going to be a fight for the top 3.
Well, Colton's going to do extremely well on his sandbag. This will not be a problem for Mertens.
Oh, a squat clean into the first one, too.
Loves that
Mertens
squat,
right in the middle of the screen. He's
guy.
got the blue knee sleeves and the white belt on. Knee sleeves, as I like to call them, silencers.
Suppressors.
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 I like that. Make my knees sound like less like a bowl of Rice Krispies.
Yeah, mine just sounds like a cue ball or a cue stick getting chalked is all my knees sound like.
A couple different strategies here. Some people dropping it. Austin and
looking
Sam.
around a little bit, switching shoulders. Yeah, I don't hate the quick drop. Let your body kind of decompress a little bit. I don't think anybody wants to get sucked into Colton's pace here on this.
Yeah, I mean,
Mertens is already done with a set of 30.
Yeah, that was under a minute. So, I mean, that's quick.
Victor Hoffer is done, as is Jeff Adler, and now Krennikov, Panchik, Hatfield, and DeMeester.
I want to see what Sam does here. Old Sam DeMeester, really good squatter. Good on gymnastics pulling. Doesn't love to pull, but does really well on it. So could Sam and Rosemar here just to mess everybody else up, because they're not even trying to qualify for the CrossFit Games.
Disruptors. Again, you see Colton really just moving smooth here, but Adler's right behind him as well. And Victor's very good on gymnastics, right? That's his specialty. So, you know, excited to see his sets if he can pull away and gain some ground. But
I want to see Austin be smart here, not get too ahead of himself trying to, take big swings, but he's hanging on to these rings.
So again, you see Victor just sort of overtook by a couple reps, but Hatfield's hanging in there now, so we're going back and forth.
Mertens on the right side of your screen took a break to chalk his hands, and that allowed Adler, Hoffer, and Hatfield all to catch it, but now Mertens has closed that gap quickly.
I mean, just already a stark difference in this heat is the rest time between sets are significantly shorter.
I would say even larger sets being done here, too.
The Mertens has 12 left. Got to get to the 60 rep mark for it's back to the minor inconvenience that is going to be the sandbag for him.
Yeah, it's just like flicking a bug off his shoulder.
I mean, he was going faster than 2 seconds a rep with a 150-pound bag on his shoulder.
I could do that with a med ball on my shoulder. That would require me getting below parallel, though.
That's right, yeah. I have to get warmed up.
Yeah, a couple hours.
Give me a good 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Adler quietly takes the lead here.
Well, Mertens is still working.
Yeah.
And Hatfield, Hoffer are both there as well. But
5 for Colton.
Really going to be what happens on the sandbag here that's probably going to make the difference going into that set of bar muscle-ups. Mertens blasted through his first 30 reps on that 150-pound bag in about 52 seconds.
Yeah, it was a minor inconvenience. That was a good way to put it.
And I have a feeling that that's not going to change when he gets off the rings here.
No, those will also be a minor inconvenience.
The Hoffer now 2 away.
Yeah, Hoffer.
So he is just in front.
He's going to
of
need
Mertens.
that, yep.
But Mertens has now put the finishing touches on his final rep, and he will join Hoffer on the sandbag. So that lead that Victor Hoffer has right now is probably going to disappear pretty quickly.
Just keep an eye on here as you watch this. See how fast. So Hoffer takes a knee. As soon as he puts those suppressors on his knees, let's see if.
Oh, he did the old remove the knee sleeve. I like
all right,
it.
Victor gets it on the shoulders first.
Hatfield right there with him. Adler to it. Saxon, we got 5 left for Roman. Austin doing what he needs to do right there. I did see him jump up on the rings, not do as big of a set as he probably wanted to. Wait, look around, see where everybody else was at, and then go.
And Mertens is back in the lead as he just dusted off his set of 15 and now gets right to work on the back half of his set. Hoffer's going to dump the bag.
Yep. But Austin's doing a good job, but my goodness, Colton, he's got 4 reps left.
You can't get sucked into what Colton's doing because he is so good on that sandbag.
Yeah.
Such a good squatter.
And that's it for Mertens. Back to the pull-up bar for 30 bar muscle-ups.
Austin watching Adler, moving with him.
Yeah.
Switching shoulders.
Well, the battle really is now for second place. I don't know if Mertens is going to give up that top spot, especially if he is able to get a good chunk of these bar muscle-ups done before anybody joins him back there at the rig.
Yeah. We'll see how Victor can, if he can get off this sandbag and get onto that bar. See if he has any more of those gymnastic tricks up his sleeve. 2 left.
Final 2 for Victor Hoffer.
2-1 for Austin. 2-1 for Adler.
Adler's done.
Roman moving into his last block, I think, here.
Hatfield is also going to be back on the bar muscle-ups. Mertens has about now 8 done, and no one has started. So you got a set of 8. 120 is the mark he's got to hit.
Austin up on the bar with a quick follow-up. His muscle-ups, he's catching up high, which is good.
Hatfield looks good on this. He's on the right side.
Smooth, not super rushed, looks real comfortable. Maybe that's his play. Nope.
Yeah. Adler looks smooth. Victor took a way shorter set than I thought.
Adler's getting a little bit more over the bar if you watch here.
Yep. Kind of giving, that's a little veteran trick of using your belly to help with the kick.
Yep. Give me a little rest.
Yep.
Mertens through 15, so halfway through this set of bar muscle-ups.
Time to beat 10-11 here. I think we will see that fall.
I think so. I think that's fair. Probably by the hand of a handful of athletes.
Enrico Zanoni has the top time, 10:11.77 seconds.
Again, Colton's about 5 reps ahead, but Austin's hanging in there.
And Hatfield, Hoffer, and Adler all starting to creep up a little bit. Remember, Mertens got 8 reps in before anybody else started this portion of the event. And now Colton trying to put some more distance between himself and the men chasing him, as a lot of those guys have broken. Adler's taking a break. Panchik and Hoffer have taken a break. And then Hatfield just got back to work on the far right side in the yellow shoes.
A little bit smaller sets there by Austin. Cycle rate still there.
Adler back to work as Mertens has 7 left.
Adler looks a little bit more labored on that dip, but maybe he's going for bigger sets.
Yeah. This is the battle between Austin and Adler here. I think Colton, once he gets on the bag, hopefully everyone realizes that he's not going to be touched.
Maybe. 3 left for Colton. 9 left for Austin.
10 for Hoffer.
Say goodbye to Colton Mertens. He's going to be the first man to the sandbag, and now
later losers.
It's just a matter of by how much he's going to beat Enrico Zanoni.
Let's see if he puts on those suppressors or if he decides to go
don't
raw.
Beat him now. Raw hogging it.
That's raw hogging it. That's his new nickname.
Squat clean.
Got hit with a no rep.
Doesn't even know why.
Doesn't matter.
He knew why.
So 150 is the mark that Mertens has got to get to. And
Hatfield's got 2 left.
That's 150 pounds on the back of Colton Mertens, and he's making it look like...
I don't think so.
He dropped it, though.
He
A
did.
10-pound med ball.
Austin's got a pep in his step.
Here comes Austin Hatfield, but Mertens is already through 11, now 12 reps, and Hatfield is just now getting his hands
Roman
on that
creeping
bag.
in here, too.
Victor Hoffer's done.
Austin's moving quick. He's got a fire in his belly here.
They did this last year, that squat, burpee, get over, run thing last year. They were back and forth.
Final 10 reps for Colton Mertens, third place overall, coming in with 150 points. Austin Hatfield into his second set of 10, but Mertens can be precise here. He's only got, 10 reps remaining. That one is going to count.
So the score to beat is 10-11. Looks like that will fall by a couple people here.
Yeah, he's going to crush this. Is Colton Mertens with his second top 3 finish of the day. 100 points and no big deal to the Iron Hog.
Austin needs to be smart, but also needs to
can't get beat by the...
needs to get under Enrico here.
That's right.
Beats Zanoni by more than a minute. This Colton Mertens, 9:10.66 seconds as Austin Hatfield looks to be the next man in.
We got Saxon now coming to the bag.
Roman doing big things here. Could this overall could be a big jump for him. Austin did what he needed to do.
Well, Hatfield helping out Mr. Mertens because Colton
looks
only
like
20 points back at Krennikov for second.
Enrico's time might come into play here.
Yeah. One might say that was stealing some points.
Stealing.
Final 3 reps for Victor Hoffer, bottom left-hand part.
Got to be politically correct.
That's right.
And Hoffer is across, and he will finish third in the event, just edging out Zanoni's top time. So Zanoni is going to finish in 4th place. And now Adler is on to his final set of 10. Krennikov into his second set of 10.
Sam Demeester over here creeping in, just gonna blow up the party a little bit.
Demeester, you can't see him. He's on the far right side of your vantage point now. Now you can see him on the far right side of your screen.
Let's see if Roman can keep this on his back and give Adler a run for his money.
I think he's just a little too far out.
Yeah, Adler's just about done. He's got 5 remaining.
Yeah.
Krennikov into his final set of 10.
Sam might mess with Roman here a little bit, though, if Sam keeps it on his shoulders.
Final rep for Adler.
Roman disappeared over, too.
And Adler's going to take 4th place in the heat.
Sam's a really good squatter,
on
Panchik.
top of the overall standings.
Nope.
And Roman Krennikov will be the next man to finish with 8 reps left.
We got Vigneault and Diego finishing up their final couple muscle-ups. Hopefully we'll get a handful of squats in.
Nice, Roman.
Roman is done.
And Saxton on his last set.
Well, Colton Mertens very well may have moved himself into 2nd place overall as Sam Demeester is trying to finish up here.
Sam's, I mean, for somebody not trying to go to the games, might cause a little havoc on the leaderboard. Get some points between Saxon there.
Final 10 seconds. Saxon Panchik's got 2 reps remaining. Final rep for Panchik.
He's going to have to run.
And he is going to sneak inside the time cap. 11:58.41 seconds, but it's Colton Mertens, the Iron Hog.
Iron Hog.
9:10.66 seconds. Smashes Zanoni's top time by a minute.
Man. And was smooth the entire time as well.
I mean, we know the guy can do stuff on the rings and on the bar, but I mean, it was unfair what he did on that sandbag as you take a look at his finish.
Yeah, when you see his when you see someone squat clean at 150 without any problem, you know you're in for a show.
Yeah, squat cleaned it right to his back. No interruption, no nothing. Bella, sounds like Bella's got Austin and Colton here.
Now there is Colton Mertens, and that pace is at the end, and he never slowed down. I think he got hit with maybe 1 or 2 no reps, had some early problems, maybe just getting the sandbag situated on that 3rd and final set, but it was no big deal for Colton Mertens. And he is with Bellamart.
Colton, everybody knows that you never lay down after a workout, no matter how hard it is. The rest of the field is laying down, almost feeling sorry because their legs hurt so bad. Tell me, this workout was not hard enough for you. You still walked your way into the finish line.
Yeah, usually I'm a good actor and I pretend like it doesn't hurt, but that one was actually not so bad. I think I had a good enough lead. I could slow down and save myself for this evening. But you know, the fight's really begun. We're in a fight now. I think all of us have taken a few hits in some of these events, but we're halfway through. We're going to see who's tough, and you know, the games are just getting started.
Well, you said you've taken a couple hits. Colton, that was near perfection in this one. What would you have changed?
I got a number up on the sandbag for adjusting it improperly one time. It was really just my shoulders were getting tired carrying that thing. Legs felt good. So, I mean, this next workout's going to be grippy. You're going to have to go fast. You have to ride the line.
Well done, Colton. Austin, we're at your home. This is CrossFit Mayhem. We're happy you're back. It's been ups and downs so far for the competition. Mentally, physically, where are we?
Mentally good, physically better. Just ride the wave and up we go.
We've got your family here with us. They're traveled all the way. They've been quite a support. Tell me what it's like having a family that's going to travel all the way here. You also have your Mayhem Gym family that are here with you as well.
I mean, family's everything. They show up, support, friends and family. Everybody here at Mayhem, I mean, they're the best. Couldn't do it without them.
Austin, well done. We've got one more to go. Good luck. Good job, bud.
Colton Mertens and Austin Hatfield putting on a show for the fans here in the second and final heat of event 3. We have one event remaining here on the second day of competition, the 2026 Mayhem Classic. We're going to take a break for about 20 minutes. When we return, the final event of day number 2 from Cookeville, Tennessee.
All right, Bill, you ready for this? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh.
I would have.
It's so
Hey,
fun.
it's just first. It's just
so fun.
first. Bro, something that I've loved so far, we've got the live scoring. So when they're on this floor and they are rep for rep for rep, back and forth, we actually know where they're going.
100%.
It's helpful for you. It's helpful for me. And it's, I hope, helpful for everyone at home that's trying to tune in and keep watching. We couldn't have an event like the Classic with the events that Rich programs without Strongest, honestly.
Without a doubt, and I said this before and I'll say it again, I don't know that it's worth watching a live broadcast if it doesn't have scoring, because the storytelling is so much better. You see where people are in competition with each other. Strongest had, fun fact about history, Strongest created this system at the 2020 Classic, meaning they took their online system, made it so that you could watch it on broadcast, and hopefully, to your point and my point, viewers at home love that as well. We couldn't be more thankful for Strongest and the crew at Rogue for the scoring system that lets you guys at home enjoy watching these guys down to the, 100th of a second, that you guys can see what the actual separation is on the competition floor.
If we've got Sean Whittle up there, we've got to have Strongest down here or we're not magic.
Yeah, and by the way, they can do it without buzzers, but why would you? Like, come on now.
This is fun.
It's so much fun.
The 2026 Mayhem Classic is presented by Yeti, gear that goes as hard as you do. Strongest, epic fitness events on tap. PBS, brought to you by viewers like you. Strike Movement, united by motion. And Chick-fil-A, eat more chicken. We are set for the third and final event of day number 2 here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic inside CrossFit Mayhem in Cookeville, Tennessee. Thanks so much for staying with us, everybody, on this Saturday. I'm Sean Woodland with Rich Froning and Austin Malialo. Event number 4, the Midline Century, presented by Push Press. Say goodbye to your abs here, Rich.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah.
This is this had a couple different iterations. It's kind of I wouldn't say a Mayhem classic, but it's a classic Mayhem.
It's for sure a staple. Obviously, you know, the midline, but also just the interval work. We love intervals, the importance of from an intensity perspective. So this has just a lot of flavor. So if you know your history, you do your study, and this should not be a surprise.
No, we've used this. I like this 3-3-3-4 interval scheme. We use it pretty regularly after it. I want to say it debuted at the games in 17 or something like that. Angelo, our historian, will let me know. But yeah, I like this. You've got 3 of the same interval, and then you've got, man, that extra minute to suffer hurts.
So first of 2 heats for the women. Lena Simons for the opening heat. And the athletes in the middle of the floor are the ones who are going to be trying to work their way into the top 10, although Paige Rogers is already there. Rogers coming into the second event in second place overall. We don't have updated standings yet for the women because there are some appeals that they are working through right now.
Paige should do really well in this event, but she's not in this heat. Sorry, I misunderstood that. I looked up.
Paige Rogers is not out on the floor, so there's just a little mix-up there. But we'll get through the athletes here as we work our way through the event, but 10 of them are on the floor. And Olivia Kerstetter is the woman who is going to be in lane number 6. And she came into the last event too, trying to get herself into that second and final heat of the day.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some wide gaps and bunches in here. I think you'll see 3 or 4 people get really far, maybe probably through it, and then you'll see a pretty sharp drop after that. This is has a pretty devastating compounding of movements.
Yeah. 20 calories on the bike for the women. And that
Ski.
is hard. Ski,
Same
thank you.
thing.
Yeah, it's, you know, there's a wheel that's moving out there.
It's a flywheel moving. You got the Rogue Echo ski out here. If you've not used one yet, they are pretty awesome.
Yeah, they're pretty beastly. You know, again, what we think here is, for those of you that don't ski too often, right? Not all of us maybe have the opportunity to ski at home. You have to work to get this 20 done. This is not, and again, it's not different than a road, different than a bike. You got to really lean into this. Rich, what do you think they're pulling right now?
13, 1400.
Yeah.
I would guess.
Which is moving.
It's not slow, which you need to kind of bank some time before that that fatigue sets in. Man, this is it's a tricky event here because you can get out ahead of it a little bit because that back half is just it hit hard.
Maddie Fouts and Hattie Canyo, the first 2 women onto the 25 GHDs. First 3-minute interval here, and it's the woman who gets to 100 toes to bar first that will win the heat.
So here they're going to get through these 25, and again, a few things here that they just went through a lot of sandbag squats. They're going to be feeling in those hip flexors and those quads, and they got to move quick. So not only is it going to be the midline, but their hip flexors are feeling it right now.
And the GHD is a movement that's probably new to Mayhem, right? I mean,
Yeah. Not many of those. We don't do that much.
Good to see you guys programming something different.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a huge fan of the GHD.
So Fouts is on to the toes to bar. Gluck is there as well, and then Olivia Kerstetter. And these are the reps that count.
Yeah, so We see it here about a minute. We do that. That's about what we would see. So we'll see what kind of chunk we can get out of it and see what happens here.
Yeah. And again, at this point, they do get a minute of rest, right? So, but they're gonna, who can hang on and cycle these? They got to get a big chunk. So when the dust settles here, we'll get to see who gets close to 50.
We have done a lot of grip in the last day, actually in the last 2 events, just this day. So that will start to come into effect here. Fouts getting 30 here. That's a big chunk, really good.
And she's still moving pretty smooth.
Yeah. Gonna go unbroken this whole time, maybe? No, she's gonna break here in a second.
Tyra Milligan is on the right side of your screen. She's got 29 reps and counting. Next to her in the middle is Kerstetter, who's
Fouts at
37.
Wow.
And Fouts is back to work already in this first 3-minute interval. Final seconds, and then we get that rest.
That is a big chunk. 1 minute rest here. Reset. The judge is going to come out and give the all the fans here the number that they're at.
This way you can see it. So during this rest, so again, just a few things to keep in mind. They're going back to the start mat.
Yep.
Like these are just those things, again, that adds up in this minute, right? So at home, if you're doing this, right, and you're just hanging out at your ski, you're getting 1 or 2 cals
More
faster.
than they are, yeah,
That's right.
absolutely. And this minute goes fast. That 3 minutes feels like it drags on a little bit. This second one especially.
That's right. It's like it's just it's like Tabata on steroids.
Yeah.
Slowest 20, fastest 10. This one's just amped up a little bit.
You can't say steroids.
Oh, sorry. Peptides?
Yeah, that's fine, I think.
Okay.
Therapeutic use, TRT.
Okay.
Second 3-minute interval is underway. Claudia Gluck and Maddie Fouts, your leaders after that first 3-minute portion of work. 100 toes to bar is what you got to get to close out the event. So 20 calories again here on the ski.
One thing I like to keep an eye on here as you're watching athletes here is you can tell if athletes have skied a lot, they know they need to reach up as high as they can. You can see some of these athletes with the bent arms, they're reducing their actual stroke length. Tell me from someone who's 5'5" and vertically challenged, I need all the help I can get.
You do have really long arms, though.
That's why you got to use them. You got to get those arms nice and straight.
Built to deadlift.
That's right. So that's about it, though. Yep. So keep an eye on if the arms start to bend, it feels more powerful, but you're losing a good amount of stroke length.
If the arms bend, the power ends.
Coach Berger.
Coach Berger.
Now, Claudia Gluck is on the far left side of your screen. She's your leader right now after amassing 46 toes to bar in that first 3-minute interval.
And honestly, if you've used a ski erg, the Concept 2, the Rogue one feels the same stimulus-wise. It just feels way more solid like the Echo bike. Where the Echo bike is different from the Assault bike in the stimulus, I would say the ski erg and the Echo ski are identical from stimulus standpoint.
So it's Kerstetter, Fouts, Gluck, and Milligan, the first 4 women to the GHDs. And Hadi Kanya was right behind them. So 25 reps here before it's to the part of this event that really does count, and that's the toes to bar.
And again, what this set will give us the opportunity to understand who has a shot to finish it in 3. They got to get a big chunk to see if they can get done in 3, because that's going to be the separator.
Need to be around.
Yeah. That's right.
Gluck and Kerstetter off at the same time. Kerstetter right to work. Here comes Milligan. She's on the far right side of the screen. Then Maddie Fouts in the all blue. There's Claudia Gluck on the left side.
Fouts had 5 to start. 5 lead there to start.
Yeah. She made up some ground there. So 45 seconds left here.
Gluck continues to lead. She's through 63, now 64. Kerstetter has moved into second place ahead of Fouts.
Got 30 seconds to get there. There's definitely attainable to get it done in 3 here.
Yep. You can start to see that they're starting to get the little hitch in their giddy up.
Yeah, when they start staring at the ceiling, that's a telltale sign that we're starting to hurt a little bit.
That's right. But again, I mean, Gluck is in control right now.
Definitely within striking distance.
10 seconds left in this second 3-minute interval. Claudia Gluck, left side, is through 80 of those 100 reps.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Fouts is able to move back ahead of Kerstetter, but we'll wait for the official scores on the placards to be put up.
Yeah, made up some real good ground. That was.
1 minute rest, and then the third 3-minute interval, and a handful of athletes here in this first heat have a chance of finishing this before the final interval.
Yeah, Claudia Gluck, big set there, 16 reps. Very doable striking distance from here. Fouts gonna be tough. Kerstetter maybe gonna be hard for Kyra here to finish within 3. Definitely 4.
Yeah.
I could be wrong though. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, the ski definitely slowed down in the second round. They had a little less time, but they're going to need to burn it down a little bit here.
Burn it down, in the words of James Hobart.
That's right. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go. Third and final 3-minute interval. If they can't finish here, there is the final 4-minute interval to close out this event. Back to the 20 calories on the ski erg, and there's your leader in the heat, Claudia Gluck.
Still cranking on that ski.
Yep.
Stroke rate is high, like Austin said. There is, maybe a risk reward there.
Yeah.
You're doing more of the same movement you're about to do, or you can try to pull a little bit more powerful, less strokes.
Again, when you think about just big movement function, it's you're opening and closing on the hip in all ways against gravity. It's a really this workout is interference, but it's a beautiful expression of midline capacity in any way you could look at it.
Should see him getting off here pretty quick, right around a minute mark now that we're slowing down a little bit.
Yeah. So we're probably seeing like 11 to 12.
Judge's hand in the air for Maddie Fouts, and now next to her in lane 5, Olivia Geisthart is also almost done, along with Kerstetter, Milligan. Judge's hands all in the air now, as Kerstetter's going to be the first woman to the 25 GHDs, followed closely by Fouts and Milligan, and now Gluck is done as well.
Gluck attacking the GHDs there too.
Yeah, she's hammering them.
Yeah.
Definitely has a real shot to finish it in this 3-minute interval.
Yep, got 90 seconds left here.
Fouts gonna have to push it a little bit. Moving well on the GHD, but not quite as fast as Gluck.
Yeah, Gluck she's got to move it on a good clip.
She's cranking.
Yeah.
The Gluck inside 5 reps to go. Kerstetter's judge's hand was in the air first. This is her final rep. Olivia Kerstetter's done, and she is on to the rig. Gluck is out of the GHD and looking to get 16 reps here.
I mean, again, and she's got a pretty good, they're all at the bent knee kick because they're tired at this point.
She's got to get across the finish line too.
That is a good point. So you got to have enough time to get down.
Yeah. Well, even if they finish within this interval,
yes,
and she still can run across the line, she doesn't have to do all the work to get there.
Got it.
Claudia Gluck
There
is done, and there she goes. And Claudia Gluck is going to finish this thing at
That's
10 minutes, 29.9.
Good finish to the day for her. She's had some ups and downs today, so that was good. Now let's see if Kerstetter's got enough time here. She's got 6 reps left.
Yeah.
She's got 13 seconds.
She's got to stay on the bar here.
The final 10 seconds.
Big swing there.
And Kerstetter's got to hustle.
Do it. It counts regardless, so she'll be just over, but it'll count.
That's
right. She's in at 11:01.65 seconds.
That's right.
Well done. That was big. She was 72, I think.
Yeah, she did a big set.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so.
Prove me wrong.
So again, as you look at this now, everyone has a longer time now here, right?
Yep. Yeah, we got 4 minutes. We're gonna extend the suffering a little bit, let you finish this thing out. Looks like everybody's within finishing distance here.
Yeah. And this is, just when you think about programming this, like this, you don't want to punish the ones that win. So this is, hey, everyone's going to finish this, really.
Everyone's going to finish, yeah.
That's right.
We might have 1 or 2 that don't, but looks like, looking at the board here, everybody will finish. Most will finish.
Yeah.
A lot like the run yesterday. We told them, hey, the work will get done.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 seconds before we start the 4-minute interval.
Yeah, we got a 55 and a 58. They may not finish, but other than that, we'll have some finishers here.
Yeah, Maddie Fouts is your leader on the floor. 92 of those 100 Kozamar are done. She's towards the upper left-hand part of your screen, now right of center.
Yeah, Fouts, Fuselier, and Cairo have a nice little push here to finish.
Yeah, and when we were thinking about where to put these, we were very strategic on where we put this event.
Strategery, for sure.
Because we knew, there's just a lot of thought. This is going to leave a toll.
This will take a toll. We'll see tomorrow how much they hate us all.
Yeah, but they get a night's sleep.
Yeah.
The third and final event of the day for these women, and then 2 more tomorrow before we figure out who the first 3 athletes are going to be at the CrossFit Games. The judges' hands starting to go in the air as Milligan's just about done with her ski.
Fouts finishing up as well.
And unless these athletes are used to this rep scheme, it is a very challenging mindset to that you're so used to your 1 minute. The 2 minute is just, you're not going to get saved by the clock like you did the last time.
Yeah. Yeah, that 4-minute interval, surprisingly, you kind of play games with yourself, and you're like, oh, I'm almost done, and then I have a whole nother minute.
Well, Kyra Milligan was the first woman to start her set of GHDs, but just barely.
Yeah, Maddie Fouts here, 8 reps, slowing a little on the GHD here. Fuselier is 6 behind her on the toes to bar, so.
Again, part of this too is, now that those that have finished are 20 cals less and 25 GHD sit-ups less, right? Total volume.
Yeah.
The final 5 reps here for Fouts on the GHD. As in lane 8, Reese Littlewood is off, but she's got some ground to make up. She's got 25 reps to go. Milligan is on to the pull-up bar along with Rebecca Fuselier, and now Maddie Fouts is done with her set of 25, and she's got 8 reps to close this out. Fuselier is putting some pressure on her now.
Yeah, this is one of those two that, we talk about having an AMRAP and you punish if you're the winner. This is a reward if you're the winner because it was an AMRAP, but we had an end state.
And it's going to be Fuselier in just ahead of Fouts. Fouts is off the bar.
One left.
And had 1 rep remaining, slipped coming off, but she's going to lock up 4th place in the heat. So Rebecca Fuselier is able to sneak in 3rd place.
She earned some
as now
points.
Kyra Milligan is in. And here comes Reese Littlewood.
Nice. Yeah, so, an AMRAP is tough in a competition, especially in the middle. Maybe at the end it's okay. You almost get punished by doing more work. Having a goal like this within the AMRAP, it does pay. So
that's right.
45 seconds left. Canio and Kohlenbrander, guys.
It's going to be tough for some of them to finish, but.
Canio right now is your leader on the floor.
Yeah, and again, this is a unique context for this leaderboard. You can't just look at this leaderboard and understand what happened here. And that's the unique aspect of this one as well. Exactly, that's right.
So 10 seconds left. Canio's got 8 reps remaining. She's on the far left side of the floor, just hopped off the bar again, and that's going to do it. So it's Claudia Gluck who's going to take the heat at 10:29.94 seconds. Olivia Kerstetter also sneaked in that 3rd interval. Fuselier edging out Fouts for 3rd place, and Kyra Milligan gets in 14 minutes, 54.71 seconds.
Yeah,
so
Gluck
3 women were
Kerstetter.
time capped. That's Canio, Geishart, and Kohlenbrander. So let's take another look at Claudia Gluck, who is dominant in this heat.
Yeah, big sets, super under control. That capacity was there for sure. She crushed it.
Yeah. So let's send it down to Bella Martin. Bella? Actually, Bella's still getting situated here. She's with Claudia Gluck.
Rory's not there to handle and tell her that it's her turn.
It was impressive.
I think Bella's ready. So let's send it down to Bella Martin, who's with your heat winner, Claudia Gluck.
Claudia, congratulations on a heat win. When I saw midline century get released, I was wondering who's going to be bold enough to try to do it in those 3-minute intervals. Tell me what's going through your mind. You know you've just got a couple to get through that finish line, and then you don't have to do the 4th round. And that's the best part.
Yeah, totally. I knew I would love that workout, of course. I tested it at training. I was close to finish it in like 2 rounds-ish, so I just wanted to go for it. I had to go for a 3rd round, but pretty happy with that.
Well, we've got 4 workouts done for you. We've got 2 left. Tell me how your body's feeling. Been a lot of grip, a lot of squats. How's the day feeling for you?
Yeah, it was grippy today. I think all of the athletes are thinking the same. Now I feel, of course, the midline, name of the workout, right? But gotta eat, gotta rest, and reset. 2 more to go.
Well, congratulations. That was awesome to watch. Well done.
Claudia Gluck, 10 minutes, 29.94 seconds with the top time with 1 heat remaining in midline century, the 3-3-3-4 intervals.
Yeah, I think that time will do well in within this heat. I think getting it in that 3rd interval is gonna be a top 10 place.
With time to spare.
Yeah, with time to spare, yeah. Because Kerstetter was right at the time. And
Kerstetter came in at 11:01.65
which
seconds.
Is technically still within that 3-minute window. So
the reps that count are the toes to bar. First woman to 100 toes to bar after the buy-in of the 20 calories on the ski erg and the GHD sit-ups. And there's 4 different intervals. And that last interval, 4 minutes to make sure everybody has a chance to finish inside the time cap. Lane assignments for this second and final heat. Again, we do not have overall standings after 3 events because they are still working through some appeals.
Wonder what the appeals are.
Yeah.
Well, we mentioned it earlier. The Association of Fitness Judges is here. They're the ones handling all of this, and they're doing a great job dealing with that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we couldn't do it without them. There's no way. Yeah, we're pretty hands-off with most things to do with any of that. They do a great job, Jules and team.
It's nice to have that level of separation.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Because everybody already has all the advantage of knowing the workout since they're here.
I know. So when you guys leak those, do you usually give them a couple months ahead of time?
We gave them to most of our athletes about 6 months ago.
Yeah, before we even thought about it.
Yeah, they knew them.
Yep.
Actually took them on the road yesterday, so they knew where to go.
And 20 calories on the skier to start us off here. And then it's the GHDs. And then we'll see who can get as many reps as possible on the toes to bar and the remaining time in this first 3-minute window. Claudia Gluck, once again, the top time, 10:29.94 seconds. Got in well inside the finish of that 3rd interval.
Yeah, we saw some big swings in that first heat, and Fouts was, I think, Gluck was around one of the bigger sets in the first one, too. I didn't really see her till the end and noticed that her board was high. So, yeah, I think the getting out front early and getting a big chunk out of the way will pay off.
Yeah, and again, I think with this, I think you also see, as we look at this time, people are skiing a little faster too.
Yeah.
You see the ski a little bit quicker, and it all adds up. People are already on the GHD under a minute.
Yeah, Lucy Campbell and Emma Lawson, the first 2 athletes there. Lawson in the red, Campbell right next to her. And now the entire field, except for Caitlin Bernardin in lane 3, are on to the 25 GHDs. Now Bernardin is done. And she got hit with a no rep right off the bat.
Yeah, probably didn't touch the pad at the top. I didn't see it though. But there's a few of those things that, when you're flustered, you can make those little mistakes.
We're going to see Haley take a swing here. You see her GHD cycle rate. She's been doing GHDs with us for a long time. So, I mean, I know her and Paige well. They both do well in this event, but you see Haley going very fast on her cycle rate.
But Lucy Campbell, first woman to the toes to bar, Emma Lawson, Haley Adams, and Gabby McGowan. And now 3 more women, Domit Rogers and Emily Rolfe.
and you're looking at this, they're going to have over a minute on the bar, and that's a long time to hang. If the, so are they going to take a calculated break or go for it?
I would guess they're going to go for it. Emma and Lucy just take a break. Haley's got to take some swings here. Knowing what is coming next.
Yep.
She'll do well on the legless, and we'll see with that barbell. But Haley knows what Haley's got to do. We'll see what happens here. But you see the girls in the middle, who are your leaders, I think should be around your leaders even with what happened in the final, or in the middle of the floor here.
Gabby McGowan is in first place. She's on the far right side of your screen, just hopped off the bar.
25 seconds
right back
left.
to work.
Yep. Which Gluck's time's going to hold up pretty well, or our first set of Tosa bar is going to hold up really well within this heat.
Emily Rolfe is putting in some good work here in this first interval as well. She's towards the top. McGowan, quick break, trying to get to that 40 rep mark.
You break the 40 rep mark.
42 reps for McGowan and Rolfe. Rogers, Adams, one back, and Campbell also at the 40 rep mark. But we have to wait to see the official judges' scores on the placards in front of the skiers.
A lot of 40s I'm seeing.
A 1 minute break before our second 3 minute interval.
Which gives them the shot.
Yep, everybody but one. Or two.
So McGowan is the leader at 42. Rolfe has 41 on her placard.
Yeah, a lot of 40s and a 25 and a 15.
Yeah, we go.
We're set for the second of 3 3-minute intervals. And we're going to start back at the beginning. 20 calories on the skier.
So as they're hitting this here, this is where, in their mind, they have to say, can I match that? Can I match that to get to that other side for set 3? This is a daunting set.
Yeah, there's a lot of mind games going on. Hey, do I need to just not pack it in? Do I need to be more cautious? Do I need to take a big swing here? It really depends on where you feel like you're at on the weekend. But I feel like we're going to see some swings, especially from these outsider positions.
Yeah, check out Lucy Campbell there. She's in the right side. She's 3 in from the left. Going for more of a cycle rate than a full extension on that. And it's paying off. Her judge's hand was the first in the air.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different style, but my goodness, like Rich said, it's a lot of flexion. But it works, but we'll see if it doesn't compound.
Campbell, McGowan, and Lawson all done at the same time onto their second set. Here comes Haley Adams. And now Domet and Rogers and Rolfe are right behind them.
Which I noticed Domet and Rogers were not one of the last off, but not the first off, and they made a pretty big push to catch McGowan and Rolfe within that set. And then you see Haley still cycling the GHD fast.
Haley Adams on the right side and the white top.
She's moving there. She's going to make up some time.
You can definitely tell who put in the work or / does these movements a lot.
Yeah, it's this. If you're not used to high volume specifically, and also playing with your ability of, are you extending the knee or you're not extending the knee? Two different styles, but you have to be aware of when to do it, when not to do it.
Correct.
Campbell, Lawson, Adams, and McGowan still tightly grouped here as they get onto the pull-up bar for their second set of toes to bar. 100 is the mark they've got to hit to close out the event. Lawson with an early break. Campbell's off as well.
Yeah, I think we saw Kerstetter get 72.
Yeah.
And that was right at the time or the number of reps to get to be able to make that last push on the final set of 4 minutes or 3 minutes.
Yeah, and getting into the 80s is that's, you're home if you can make that happen.
Yeah, Gluck was well into her 80s, so
yes,
we know that as, we'll call it safe. I don't know if it's necessarily a done deal, but it's safe.
McGowan with a break, she's through 66. Seconds. Haley Adams and Rogers
They're
keeping
have
pace.
To push to get into the 70s.
Emily Rolfe is right there as well.
Taking breaks.
Final 5 seconds.
So Gluck and Kerstetter big, did really well on that first heat.
Well, Haley Adams gets through 73 reps to put herself in the lead heading into the third of 4 intervals. Rogers McGowan just 1 rep back of her.
Got to get 27 and 28 here.
Which is very similar to what they just got, right? So
gonna be tight.
It's gonna be tight because remember they got a ski and G sit up again and match that same output on that total bar.
Claudia Gluck has the top time from heat number 1 at 10 minutes, 29.94 seconds.
Be pretty devastating to have 2 to 3 reps left.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you hate to see it, but also
that's what this day has been, huh?
That's right. So again, as we watch this getting closer, those that are right around that, like we have a 68, a 71, 70, those are going to be the hard ones. Those are the push.
A little veteran move by Domit right there, making sure her handle wasn't twisted. You see Emma's here in the red. It's up high. She's going to have to do a weird little upside down, then fix her hands.
Yeah.
Smart stuff you don't think of, and you just got to kind of be aware.
And when every second literally counts here.
Every second counts.
That's right, paying homage.
You know what else? Hard work pays off. It's proven. And the final 3-minute interval here.
20 calories on the ski erg. And see Paige Rogers,
Haley
right
Adams
of center.
duking it out. Magala, Lucy Campbell, Emily Rolfe, all within 2 and 3 reps.
So, and at this point, the hands have just gone up at 50 seconds. In the first set, they were done at 51 seconds.
And this is the way this has played out so far, is that the women on the right side of the floor, Lawson, Campbell, Adams, and McGowan are the first ones of the GHC. There goes Gabby McGowan, there goes Lawson, Adams, and now Lucy Campbell. And Rogers, Rolfe, and Domit have always been right behind them.
Honestly,
Carolyn Stanley's there as well on the left side of your screen, far left side.
All but Caroline Stanley and Caitlin Bernard. Wow, I cannot read, sorry. I have a chance.
Yep. But again, their ski was significantly slower on that round, almost by 15 seconds.
All right.
Yeah.
It's going to get interesting.
So Adams continues to lead the way on the GHD. Her judge's hand is in the air. She's got 3 reps left, and now McGowan inside 5 reps to go. Adams is done.
Haley off.
Those were fast GHD
She's
sit-ups.
got about 30 seconds here.
With no break, jumps right up to it.
Haley's got over a minute.
Yep, 1 minute.
The 10:29.94 is the top time from Gluck, and it looks like that's going to stand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But within the interval, to get done with this interval, we got about 45 seconds, 45. 12, 10, 11 reps for Haley.
Haley's take a long break here, so hopefully she can, at that point, is she going to hang on for these final 11?
Well, Rogers is starting to creep up and put some pressure on Adams here. Haley's back to work, trying to get inside that time cap at the end of the 11 minutes. Remember, 11:01, that's the second best time right now from Olivia Kerstetter. Gluck's going to win the event. Adams has got a chance to get second place, and she will do it.
Paige has got 1 left.
Rogers is done. Rogers has a chance to sneak inside of 11 minutes, and she will just edge out Kerstetter.
Yeah.
McGowan will get
and
in.
And now Gabby McGowan is in.
She'll come in at 11:04.
Yep. 96 for Lawson, 94 for Rolfe.
That's
not.
It's going to be a good race there at the end.
Well, and that's just it, right? Even though it's only a few
reps, but it's actually 45 extra reps.
Exactly. And you have to burn it down now in the beginning, whereas the others, it's a very different strategy.
Yeah.
Right? It's just, I got to get as many reps, but they got to go as fast as they can.
Yep, they're racing.
It's a devastating moment, but exciting.
Haley Adams wins the heat. It'll be second place in the event for her, as Claudia Gluck is going to pick up the 100 points. Now keep in mind, in this race for 4th place in the heat, Emma Lawson has always been faster off the ski than Emily Rolfe.
GHD is going to be the great equalizer there. Cycle rate on that GHD.
With 7 women left on the floor.
And if and if Domet can pull something together here too, because she was moving, she can move on that ski.
Lawson is in the red. She and Campbell have consistently been among the group that has finished those 20 calories first.
Yeah, there's 5 ladies all within striking distance of each other right here.
Yeah.
Emma Lawson with the 5-rep lead on most of them. The rest are 90, 91.
And you can see Lucy Campbell's not even standing up straight. I mean, she's barely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just staying in that hip closed position. But
so and Caitlin Berndar's not even doing this. I've just noticed.
Oh, took the whole.
Which. Figure that out later.
She's back on her start mat as Bernadette.
Yeah. She didn't even start the round 4.
She was 39 reps in.
Yeah.
Well, Lawson's off first onto the GHDs. Rolfe has got now 1 calorie left. Campbell's onto the GHDs, and here comes Emily Rolfe, now Abby Domet.
Emma had about
as
3
well.
or 4 rep lead on Lucy Campbell right there.
Caroline Stanley is into the GHDs, and Lucy McGonigal.
The GHD, like you said, is going to be the equalizer. Who can keep this cycle speed quick?
Emily Rolfe within striking distance of Emma right here. 1 rep off of her.
Abby Domet's pace is looking pretty good here. Judge's hand in the air for Emma Lawson. Now 3 to go for her.
Looks like Rolfe, though, still has more.
And that's the final rep for Lawson. Now judge's hand in the air for Lucy Campbell.
Looks like Emma's going to get Rolfe here.
Lawson's got 4 reps left, and then she'll head to the finish line.
But does Domet catch Rolfe here if she can get a couple reps?
Yeah,
the Lawson is done, and now it's Campbell, Domet, and Rolfe battling it out. Final rep for Rolfe. Right now, she is
so
in.
close.
Oh, it's a race. It's a race.
And now Domet right behind her.
Oh, that was close.
And Lucy Campbell is in. At least Stanley and McGonigal left on the floor, and Bernadette is still on her starting mat.
Yeah.
McGonigal will finish here. Stanley will not. We'll see how that ends up with the previous heat.
Yeah. All the reps will matter at this point, and this will shuffle a lot.
McGonigal into her final rep. She is done. The Stanley has quite a few
reps
to go here.
Yep.
Yeah, this will be a battle the last minute of work here, but
not a fun place to be in, but seeing it through.
That's right. Getting that work done.
1 minute for Stanley, who's through 72 of those 100 reps. But Bernadette did start the event. She got through the first 3-minute interval.
As an athlete, obviously, like you said, it's not the place you want to be, but you get the work done as best you can.
Just chipping away at it.
That's it. And this is the moment where obviously you look around, people are leaning in, cheering people on. These are the moments that are tough as an athlete, but also special in its own right. So, often the loudest. Cheers.
Final 10 seconds for Stanley, who's just trying to get through as many reps as she possibly can here. And that will do it for Stanley. I think they might give her credit for that last one, but it's Haley Adams who takes the heat. 10 minutes, 47.49 seconds. Rogers and McGowan also only needed 3 intervals. And then it was Lawson, Rolfe, Domet, Campbell, McGonigal, and Stanley and Bernadette behind them. But it was Haley Adams. Take a look at her finish.
Yeah, Haley did great. Knew exactly.
Made the money on the GHDs. I mean, that was
she was
incredible
flying on
pace.
the GHD. The cycle rate on the GHD was impressive. She's great at anything. This is right in her wheelhouse. She did great. Crushed it.
So Claudia Gluck is going to win the event, but Haley Adams is going to get some very valuable points as she closes out her second day of competition. And it was Paige Rogers coming in for second place in the heat, and both Rogers and Adams are with Bella Martin.
Smiling as we were running up Pfeiffer Mountain yesterday. The smile is back now that we're 4 events done. This was one of those workouts that on paper, I think, Haley Adams, how do you strategize? How do you plan? This is mine for the day.
Well, these are all movements that I'm very comfortable in, so I knew that I have nothing to lose and might as well take a risk since the first 2 events today didn't go as planned. So I was like, what do I have to lose? Just send it.
We've got a huge cheering section for you behind us, and I know you've got a big family, and you have been part of Mayhem Nation as long as you've been Haley Adams. Tell me what it means to you to be doing this in your own home.
Yeah, I mean, I moved here when I was 17 years old. I'm 25 now, so the amount of friends and family that I've built here is truly incredible. So it means the world to have them all here.
Well, I'm happy you're here too. Paige, being able to go 1 and 2 in a heat with someone that trains next to you all the time has to feel pretty special. How do we stay friends and not just competitors day after day?
Well, I just care for Haley. I just want the best for her, and it's reciprocated. Like, she's always been like a figure that I've looked up to since like even before I moved down here, and she's just been so nice and gracious to me. So it's so easy to return that back to her.
Oh, someone's cutting onions or something. That's really sweet. Ladies, congratulations. Well done. That's so sweet.
Haley Adams and Paige Rogers, top 2 times for the second and final heat, but it's Claudia Gluck who picks up the event win. The women are done on day number 2. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, the men hit the floor for their 3rd and final event Saturday here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic. One event remains here on the second day of competition at the 2026 Mayhem Classic. It is event 4, the midline century, as the men close things out here in Cookeville, Tennessee. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Rich Froning and Austin Malialo. This event is presented by Push Press, and you're going to need to pay attention to your abdominal muscles here because they're going to be worse for the wear heading into Sunday.
This workout's called the midline century, but I think Seth has the midline of the century.
Yeah, nice one.
Jacked.
Yeah, this one knew a lot. You know, again, this will leave a mark for later in the weekend, but
For sure.
you will find out real quick who works on these machines.
For sure, yeah. I think the ladies did not disappoint. They did exactly. We saw some big swings early that paid off late.
Yep.
And then we saw some good finishes even in the fourth interval. So
that's right.
Could be fun to watch.
10 men on the floor for this first of 2 heats, and we're getting set to start with the opening 3-minute interval. And the men will do 25 calories on the ski erg, as opposed to 20 for the women, and we are underway.
Yeah, we'll see what that 5 extra calories does, and not having the 6-inch riser. I know generally the women are a little shorter. That's why the 6-inch riser is there. But we'll see if that does anything to the cycle rate.
Yep.
So the first athlete to 100 toes to bar will be the winner of the heat. They have those 4 intervals in which to amass those 100 reps, but they have to get through the 25 calories on the ski and the 25 GHDs before they could even think about getting to the pull-up bar.
And again, like there's some big boys in this heat, and they can pull on that skis. You see the hands up right around 50 right now, 50 seconds in. You know, so it's about the same time that we saw at the 20.
Yeah, Toby Buckland is the first man onto the GHDs down there in lane number 3, Jack Rosema. And in the middle of the floor in lane 6, Quinn Robinson is on to his set at 25 GHDs. Now the entire field has moved on to the second portion of this event.
It is a little bit deceiving here because the machine will, it does help the larger athlete, but generally speaking, I think in the next heat we'll see a different story because Roman's in there. The gymnastics will equal out the whole interval. However, Roman is such a monster on the machine, has such good grip strength that I don't think we'll see that in the next heat. But yeah, we saw the ladies 40. 40 is a really solid place to be after this. I bet it'll be the same for the guys. I mean, we saw Gluck, I think, above that.
Hands up here.
Yeah, Toby Buckland maintains his lead here in this first 3-minute interval. Jack Rosema is the man on the left side who's onto his toes to bar. And here come
a whole herd of them.
Zanoni, Stovall, and the rest of the field.
So all at least a minute. Some had about 1 minute and 10 seconds. So see if they can stay on the bar for that whole time and get a clip to 40.
Yeah, Rosema, no stranger to the Mayhem midline programming. He follows Mayhem Athlete, works closely with Jake Lockhart, so should do this a lot. Quinn as well. Seth's been with us for a long time, so we'll see what happens here.
And Toby Buckland continues to lead.
Seeing Coos here doing a good job.
100 reps.
Yeah, Coos is hanging on, and again, we're about 20 seconds in. Some of them are taking breaks, but it looks like Rose was hanging in there.
Enrico Zanoni has ripped off a giant set to get himself into the lead in front of Rosema and Robinson.
Yeah, and his cycle time's pretty quick. Notice his backswing is pretty tight, which is letting him get that cycle time up.
Gonna be close. Gonna be close to see if we get anybody in the third here.
So Zanoni got through 41 reps. Rosema is in second.
Yeah.
Robinson and Buckland tied at 37 reps as we head into our first 1-minute rest.
Yeah, that 40 range was right at the cusp of what we saw in that second ladies heat.
Yeah.
That got them to within striking distance of that third interval. 10:29 from the women and 11:01 were your top times there. So interesting to see what the guys will do here.
Yeah, and again, that was the first interval. So let's see what the fall off was, right? So they were about that same time domain that we saw with the 20. Let's see if we see a big drop off on this ski, because you got to pull to get 25 cals in about 50 seconds.
Yeah, when I did this, when we tested, when we tested, we did the video for it. That third one was, that's where you saw the real damage being done from the ski and GHD.
Second 3-minute interval has begun. 25 more calories on the ski. And it's Enrico Zanoni, the only man to get above the 40 rep mark on his toes to bar, who leads the way. Zanoni's in the gray shorts on the right side of your screen.
It is interesting seeing a little bit of the foot placement here too. You got some narrow, Zanoni's doing a little bit more narrow. These platforms are wider than the Concept 2 version of the ski. So some of these guys playing around with just different stances, I bet, than what they're used to. This does allow you to get a little bit wider. You've seen that from Koos over here.
Yeah. And you look at Rosemond, you just, got he's man after my heart with the long arm raise as high as you can. So he looks smooth on that. Whereas Zanoni's cranking, he's not going up as high. He's keeping his elbows bent.
Yeah, you're seeing those two are probably. I think Zanoni's kind of the only one doing that. The more cycle, shorter stroke. A lot of long, smooth.
So already we're significantly slower than the first round.
Buckland and Robinson, the first two men under the GHDs. There goes Zanoni and now Rosema.
Which does not bode well for the second half of the interval.
That's right.
Time goes fast.
It melts away here because in order to get into the 70s, what you have to do to try to finish in the third set, you got to work.
You can't halfway do it.
No.
Yeah, you almost too is if you don't get to that point, you've chalked it up as a loss, and you know you're getting into that fourth interval. So there's a little bit of a mind game that starts to happen here. So, and also we don't know right now. There are some appeals going on, and so we don't actually know who's where and if they can affect the next heat or if they're able to move. So, kind of flying blind. Everybody is really with the appeals.
A little old school in that sense of like, hey, like what?
Just go do the work. Go do the work, man.
That's right.
I like it.
Toby Buckland once again the first man off the GHDs, followed by Zanoni and Robinson. Noah Wilson is onto the toes to bar. Rosema hopping up. This is where Zanoni did the damage in round number one. Again, he's in the gray shorts. He's left the center of screen. No shirt. He got through 41 reps in round one.
Yeah, they were about 15, 20 seconds off their pace in the first set.
Big drop off there.
Yep.
Bold strategy, Cotton. See if it pays off for him. Slower.
Yeah. I don't know if it was voluntary.
I think Zanoni might be able to get to that 70 striking distance there.
He's going to have to stay on the bar here. Oh, he had to break. It's going to be tough.
Zanoni through 65 with now less than 10 to go. Rosema's off, but Zanoni continues to lead here in heat number one. And Zanoni just got to the 70 rep mark.
You know he's playing those games in his head like, oh, man.
Well, second straight event for Zanoni where he has had a pretty good lead in the event over the rest of the heat.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's hard to tell. Like, what happened in the previous, that we don't know that right now with the scores.
Right.
So,
yeah, and so now, I mean.
He's got to go out and do it.
I mean, he got, that last one, he got just under 30 reps. He's going to have to get 30 reps here. So that's going to be tough.
This will be the third and final 3-minute interval. Then after this, it's the last 4-minute interval. So everybody's going to have a chance to finish here inside the 12-minute time cap.
I'm just speaking it into existence, Austin. I want to see it.
I want to see it too.
Pardon me, 15-minute time cap.
Do it for Italy.
That's right.
Zanoni, the first Italian man to ever qualify for the CrossFit Games. And he has 30 toes to bar remaining. We'll see if he can get it here in this third and final 3-minute interval.
Here we go. See how far we drop off here.
Yeah.
See if Zanoni puts a little charge into this ski, knowing that he's got to make up a little bit of time.
Yeah, Toby Buckland in lane 7 has been the first man off of the skier each time. Buckland on the far right side of your screen right now.
Quinn Robinson doing some good work here too. It's going to be an outside shot to make it, but to this point he's averaged little over 36.5 reps, so it is doable, but not likely.
Yeah, it's doable, but you have to factor in the fatigue. I mean, their GHD cycle rate in the last round was significantly slower. The good thing is, I don't think that gets too much slower for these guys.
No, you like that math? I've been doing a lot of 5th grade math homework lately.
It is impressive. I'm still in 1st grade, so we're just doing pluses.
Yeah.
Not even touching minus yet.
No, not even. Wait till you get to doubles.
Oh.
Quinn Robinson
making a charge there.
Two men.
Zanoni right there with him.
Mason Griffin was also there, and Zanoni.
This is our last 3-minute interval here. Last 3-minute interval.
I mean, they're about 10 seconds slower than the last one. So we're.
And to Koos's credit, this is probably the one that will devastate him the most, because if you do not do this regularly or not training for this, yeah, like all the other ones, I can kind of, no pun intended, gut through. You're not gutting through this one.
Daniel Koos in the purple shorts on the right
Somebody
side of your screen.
might need to check on him tonight and make
late
sure he doesn't have
addition to the
Barappa.
field and doing really well here.
I mean, he's hanging in there, but I mean, someone's going to want to do a couple, check-ins tomorrow.
Yeah, wellness check for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Zanoni here. Let's see what. He's got less than a minute. It's going to be tough.
He's the first man off.
He's got to move, though.
Hang on, Quinn.
Robinson and Mason Griffin is there, but Griffin's he's on the far left side. He's only through 53 of his reps. He's absolutely going to need that final interval. We'll see if Zanoni can get there, though. He's 3/4 of the way.
Zanoni is not getting there.
Yeah,
he
just came off the bar after.
He might be in jeopardy of losing to Quinn here. Quinn's putting a little charge into it.
And Quinn Robinson's on the right side of your screen.
Yeah, Quinn's moving pretty well here.
And Zanoni with another break. And Robinson is creeping up. Now Robinson takes a break.
Yeah, with 15 seconds, we're pretty far from anyone finishing here.
So this one's going to go into the 4th and final interval. 4 minutes of work in that one. And now one final 1-minute break.
It's not a fun place to be, Cotton.
No, but what we will see is a pretty good race here for the set of 4, and most of these guys will actually get a shot to finish.
Yeah, Quinn closed 7 reps on Enrico right there, so we're gonna see a little bit of a dogfight. I think it's gonna be those two in this heat.
Yeah, I mean,
Rosema and Griffin are gonna fight it out a little bit. Wilson right there with them,
and our boy Koos in the hurt locker right now.
Oh, poor Koos.
Yeah, he's just sitting down on the barricade.
The food's so nice, they named it twice. Koos.
Nice.
Get it?
I understand.
Yeah. Pineapple Express, anybody?
Well, man, aging us out.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Here we
4
go.
minutes of work, that's all that's left. We'll see if Zanoni can hang on to the lead as Quinn Robinson was able to cut into that cushion that Zanoni had in that last round. With 25 more calories on the ski erg, and as you mentioned, Austin, we're getting progressively slower on this as we work our way through the event, which is to be expected.
Well, the toll is devastating. It really is. It's you're doing the same movement.
Yeah.
Over and over. And over again.
There is something movement redundancy is something that is often overlooked at the elite competitive level, because obviously complementary movements are, they're sexy and
higher power output.
But, interference is a really important tool, and specifically midline, because that's the transference of power, right? So I think that it's an important reminder is that, and you can do this in all different ways, and it doesn't have to be this, but this is a great expression of it.
And it makes your abs look really good.
Yeah, I mean, between this and Gwen, I mean, you're ready.
Jacked. Your beach season. We're beach season. Add the bench to the end of the competition, and we're there.
Quinn Robinson, first man off, just ahead of Zanoni. Here comes Toby Buckland.
Do we have a 3-rep difference right there? Let's see what happens.
This is the fight for the lead in the heat. On your screen on the left is
Matthew.
Zanoni, on the right is Robinson.
Although Nick has a pretty big chunk to make up here. It doesn't look like he's in jeopardy of finishing this thing. Although 2 minutes is a long time on that bar.
Remember, this is a 4-minute interval, so we have until the 16-minute mark.
All right, waiting for those judges' hands on Enrico and on Quinn. See what happens here.
Got a hand up for Enrico now.
And then we also have another race for third, too, on Griffin, Rosema, and Wilson. So that's something to
Zanoni's
watch.
on his final rep, and he's going to move to the pull-up bar ahead of Quinn Robinson, who now has one rep remaining on the GHEs on the right side of your screen.
Quinn was doing bigger chunks than Zanoni on that last one, though, so we'll see what happens here. Got 5 reps to make up.
Zanoni's got it if he doesn't come off.
He's up.
And now he takes a break. Robinson continuing to work. It's a quick break for Zanoni. He's got 3 remaining. And that's going to do it for Enrico Zanoni. And he's going to take the heat as he will stroll across the finish line. 14:32.19 seconds. And Quinn Robinson in second place.
All right, now we got Rosema, Wilson, and Buckland here.
Griffin.
Mason Griffin is on the far side of the floor, far left side in lane 1. He has 10 reps remaining. There's Mason. Taking a break with 5 to go. 1 minute remains.
Yeah, you can see they're starting to piecemeal together, just 2s and 3s. It's probably been a while since they felt that.
I was about to say, it's a bad place to be. Me and Austin did a workout this summer where we were doing 2s and 3s, and it's been a while since I've been there.
And Mason Griffin is in. 16:16.76 seconds, 40 seconds to go before we hit the cap.
I don't remember what that workout was, do you?
And Noah Wilson on the far right side of the floor will be the next man in. 1 rep remains.
There we go.
And
Good
he
finish.
is through.
That's it. Wilson finishes up.
He had a rough start to the day, but a good finish there. Getting through it. Rosema here, finishing out. Seth in the hurt locker.
Yeah. Again, we got to see. We still have another heat after this, but some of these times could,
play into.
Here
disrupt.
comes RJ Mestre. He's going to get inside the 16-minute cap. But Buckland's not going to have enough time to make it. He got 95 of his 100 toes to bar done, but for the second straight event, Enrico Zanoni takes the heat. 14 minutes, 32.19 seconds.
Darren beat Seth.
Quinn Robinson, despite a late push, not able to catch Zanoni. 4 seconds back of him. And then Mason Griffin finishes in 3rd place.
Yeah, good heat right there. A lot of close races. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly what we thought, though. You're going to see some kind of outliers, and then you're going to see the pack, and then you're going to see some outliers on the opposite end that just, you don't do it, you don't touch it.
That's right.
Take a look at Enrico Zanoni's finish as he pretty much went wire to wire, held off a late charge from Quinn Robinson, but it was that break right there. He came off and you wondered, all right, how long is it going to be? He got right back to work, and that did not allow Robinson to overtake him, and Enrico Zanoni wins the heat. And Enrico Zanoni and Quinn Robinson are both on the competition floor with Bella Martin.
Enrico, back-to-back standout performances to close out your afternoon second day of competition. Where did you find the fire from?
Yeah, it was from the event of squat. I'm happy for the 8 wins, so I tried to get this one in 3 set, but I just died. And yeah, get it done in 4 is okay.
It's definitely okay. It's setting the time to beat. It's a great one. What are you going to have to do tomorrow to continue to extend and do better than you did today?
Yeah, probably tomorrow is going to be more skill day, so we will see how is the skills going. Yeah.
I think you're good at skills, Enrico. Quinn, well done. That was a solid performance. Yesterday, the 5K run went really well for you. You're newer to the individual side of things. You're usually on the team. Why do we make the transition?
I was ready to try something new. I had two really good teams I was on. Had a ton of fun with that, and it naturally ran its course. And so I was ready to give individual a shot and came up in the teams. I wasn't good enough to do individual. So thanks to my teammates, I got good enough to finally make the switch over, and it's been a lot of fun.
Well, talking about good enough, you were given a wild card to the Mayhem Classic. Tell me what that feels like as an athlete, getting that nod from the Mayhem team and Rich Froning to be able to come compete here.
Yeah, that means a lot. Competing in the Mayhem Classic in Cookeville, Tennessee is sort of a CrossFitter's dream. So
I'm excited to be here, but also I'm not just excited to be here. I want to prove I belong here, and it's been going pretty well so far. So Enrico's not a bad guy to be chasing.
Well, keep dreaming, boys. We got another day. Good job. Well done.
Enrico Zanoni and Quentin Robinson with a great battle there in heat number 1. We still have 1 heat remaining here in event number 4. It is the midline century, aka the 3-3-3-4 intervals, and it takes its toll not so much here or here, but right here in the midsection.
I don't see anything. Good God, what you do to your face. I knew it.
The work that matters is going to be done on the pull-up bar. You got to get to 100 toes to bar. Let's take a look at the lane assignments for this second and final heat, and the top men in the overall standings will be in the middle of the floor. Jeffrey Adler, after 2 events, had the overall lead. He had a first and a second. Again, we're waiting on the updated final standings from the prior event because we do have some appeals that are still being worked through here. But Colton Mertens in the last event absolutely smashed that sandbag.
He did.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, and I didn't really think about it until you just said it. Nothing else matters until you get to the bar, but it matters. All of it matters, and it really hurts. So, yeah, going to be a fun one. Looking forward to this. I think, yeah, we're going to see a lot of the same fight, I think.
There is Colton Mertens.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the drop-off. I think that, of what that looks like from 1 to 2. Can they hold a little longer to see if we can get someone done in 3?
I feel like we'll see somebody get done in 3. I would bet it's somebody there in the middle lane, lane 5.
And Jeff Adler, who won the CrossFit Games in 2023. There's Roman Krennikov, who never met a machine he didn't like. Might pull the handles off of this thing here in round 1.
He was mad we didn't have more machines in the event. I would venture to bet, once again, I do not have a gambling problem, that he is the first off the ski. Good thing those are Rogue Echo skis, are very sturdy.
That's right.
Reinforced because Roman would break it. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think Roman, you're going to see him get off the ski first, obviously, and then from there, it's going to be interesting to see what Adler, Mertens, Hatfield, and Victor Hoffer do here. I think, Panchik's going to be in there. I'm interested to see what old Sammy DeMeester does.
Well, no shock, Roman Krennikov's judge's hand is in the air first.
My goodness.
And he is on to the GHDs.
I win.
That was under 50 seconds with about 5 to 6 seconds of running to the machine.
Now he does have a little bit longer of a torso here on the GHD, so we'll see what that cycle rate does.
And Vigneault and DeMeester were right behind each other in second place behind Krennikov, and now everybody is on to that first set of 25 reps.
But Roman also does have a grip that does not quit, so that's giant pause on
I
him.
shook that man's hand one time. He engulfed my whole forearm.
Yeah, he did.
And worth noting, Colton was the last off the ski. So
he'll be all right.
Yeah. So he was the last off the ski, but again, when he's on that toe to bar, the cycle time's probably pretty tight.
So Roman is going to be off the GHG here in a second, so he's got a little more than 90, a little less, pardon me, than 90 seconds to get to work on this first set of toes to bar.
And his grip just does not stop. Austin right there with him, Vigneault right there.
Sam.
Interesting, Adler's, he's right there, but he's not with those top 4.
Callum Clemens was also in that group. He's on the far left side of the floor in lane number 1.
Quick cycle rate from Hatfield here. Sam DeMeester, the little upset party for the day. Just getting in there, doing exactly what he needs to do.
He could,
sneak in there.
He could till up the land a little bit.
Steal some points.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roman at 25 here. Hatfield's cycle rate's a little faster. It is. So we'll see what kind of sets he does, how long he holds on to it. I heard in training through Angelo that he finished it in 3, so.
Yeah, which, again,
it's impressive.
I mean, Roman is still holding
that
on.
40.
Yeah, I mean,
I bet Roman will be in the 50.
He's still holding on real strong here with 20 seconds.
And guess what? That ski won't fall off that much.
Krennikov might get to the 50 rep mark here.
I mean, and Hatfield's going to be, and Hoffer, Clemente, it's...
Oh. And Roman Krennikov, I don't know if they give him credit for that last one. They might.
The best is that Roman's son is right behind him in the lane with that lightsaber.
That is great.
Well, he knows what's waiting for him.
50 reps for Roman Krennikov. Austin Hatfield and Victor Hoffer both got through 45.
Yeah. And again, just it's worth noting, again, Colton was the last off the ski, but he finished with 41. So, Adler right there as well, so.
Yeah, Colton made up a ton of time there. Adler, well, just didn't look like he was doing that much, was right there, so.
Yeah, it's you know, when
you gotta do what you gotta do.
When you slow it down to your pace, it's sometimes, you just notice it till the end.
Yep.
Second 3-minute interval coming up, and it's Roman Krennikov who got through 50 toes of bar in less than 90 seconds. There's
Look,
his
he
son.
sees himself on the screen.
3, 2, 1, go. Back to the ski erg for 25 calories to start this second round.
Look for Roman to be the first one off the ski yet again.
Again, it just and just for reference, if he gets 30, which is 20 reps less than that first set, he's in very good shape to finish in round 3.
Yeah, the top time is 14:32.19 seconds from Enrico Zanoni, and that is
Hatfield's ski
not gonna
technique's
last.
pretty interesting here too. He's got some straight arms. He's a little farther back on the platform. Not one of the taller athletes, obviously, so pretty interesting to see there, and he's been pretty quick on the ski.
He's looking left to right.
Monitoring, checking, screen watching.
Yeah.
Hand in the air for Roman Krennikov, no shock. And Adler is right behind him, as is Hatfield.
Yeah, so I wonder if Adler...
And at late
Vigneault's
night,
right there too.
Sorry guys, at late night, Alex Vigneault was the first man to the GHDs.
Beaster right there, told you.
Man, there was that did not slow down too much.
Also, Callum Clements was right there too, so be watching that.
Well, Alex Vigneault led the way to the GHDs here in this second of 3 3-minute intervals. We got that final 4-minute interval after that.
You see the first hand going up.
First hand goes up, and we'll see how. We're
Roman.
definitely going to see some threes. Roman's up. Going to see some threes for sure in this heat. The question of
Vigneault's hands up. Roman on the bar.
Well, Victor Hoffer
Roman
was the man who was, judge's hand was in the air
70
first.
seconds
But
on the bar.
Roman Krennikov was able to get himself back in the lead, and now getting to work on his second set of toes to bar. He got 50 the first time he was on the pull-up bar.
He's got in just over a minute too, so a significant amount of time. You're starting to see that hitch where they're pressing back a little further. It means they're getting more tired, trying to get to that bar, a little less flexion of the hip.
Hatfield
When was
taking
the
a
last
break.
time you did a knee to elbow?
Man, knee to
I
elbow.
hate those.
Oh, last time I was probably forced to.
Yeah.
Roman's taking a break here. We didn't see a break, until 10 seconds last time.
Well, Krennikov almost 3/4 of the way through this thing.
Hoffer and Clements doing big sets here.
Hoffer's coming in close, and he's only
Yeah, Victor Hoffer was pushing Krennikov on the GHDs. Final 5 seconds. Krennikov continuing to work. 87 reps down for Roman Krennikov.
That puts him in a great position. I mean, obviously he's going to finish, but now can he hold? Hoffer is going to have to drop the hammer on the machine to try to make it happen.
Yep. Then right there you got Colton. Colton creeping in.
Yeah.
Colton, Clements, Adler. Hatfield right there. Saxon Panchik lurking.
At the 8-minute mark, we'll enter our third and final 3-minute interval, and then it's that last 4-minute interval to close us out. But very likely a handful of men are not going to need those 4 minutes.
Yeah, we could see 6 strong finishes here.
Third round underway. Alex Vino was the first man off of the ski in round 2, just ahead of Roman Krenikov. Krenikov in the middle of your screen. Vino is on the right side. He's in the gray shorts.
Yeah, look to see Roman, Hoffer, and Clemens all off the ski relatively close to the same time that last time.
I think the battle right here is can Hoffer make a run at Roman?
Be tough, but not possible.
I like the double negative.
You like that?
Yep.
I just told my daughter the other day not to do that.
That's all right.
It's not out of the realm of possibility. You like that?
Judges' hands in the air for both Hatfield and Vino at the same time, followed closely by Mertens, Adler, Krenikov, and Hoffer.
Adler right there.
The Adler and Vino, the first men done. Hoffer was right there with them. So
Hatfield.
Much closer here in round 3.
And Clemente's doing, I mean, he was the first on the GHT, snuck in over there in lane 1.
Yep. A little slower on the GHD.
Krenikov still very much in the driver's seat here. He only has 13 reps at toes to bar remaining. Looking to pick up the event win.
Yeah, his cycle time is not dropped off that much, which is impressive.
Looking for that judge's hand on Roman.
Yep, he's
2
got
reps.
1 left.
Hoffer's off.
Hoffer's the
Here we
first
go.
set out, but
Hoffer's making a run for it here.
Adler, Mertens.
so 13 reps for Krenikov. If he doesn't hop off, he's going to be able to hold off Hoffer.
Roman looks strong. So does Victor, but I don't know if he's going to be able to hang on.
Final couple reps for Roman Krenikov.
Last one for Roman.
And Roman is going to win the event.
Last one for Hoffer.
Great
With plenty of time to spare, Victor Hoffer is going to finish second.
Easy on my buzzer, bro.
Callum Clemens and Jeff Adler are your top 2 men on the floor. Adler
Mertens
was
right there.
taking a break. Clemens is in lane 1, far left side of your screen. He's off. That could open the door for Adler.
And Clemente, he's back on. It's going to be a race to the finish here.
Clemens is done, so Callum Clemens is
We
in.
got a bit of a race.
Just ahead of Colton Mertens.
Adler's about to hop off. Hatfield's got to get it done.
Adler got a no rep.
Oh.
Those feet did not touch.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, that's
that was
huge.
big for Jeff Adler. So he's in an 11:05.12 seconds. So these are the top times in the event. 100 points for Krenikov. Hoffer's going to finish second, followed by Clemens, Mertens, and Jeff Adler. So we did not have the updated standings again after 2 events, but it's going to be pretty interesting heading into the 3rd and final day tomorrow on top of the men's leaderboard.
Hatfield did that extra set of Gwen.
Yeah, this is where it
So
all
did
starts to stack.
Panchik, I think. Yeah. Now, point-wise or time-wise, it really doesn't, if Hatfield finishes 6th right here, it's not that huge of a deal, but he did that much extra work.
Yeah,
just to
for
get
it.
there.
I mean, and again, but he's got to beat Panchik.
Yep.
It's going to be a good race between the Saxon Panchik and Austin Hatfield.
Can't check out here.
They're at opposite ends of the floor. Saxon Panchik is in lane 3. He's on the left side, just by the scoring ribbon. And then Austin Hatfield,
he's got to
down
do
there in lane number 8.
1 rep.
Hatfield has had a really good pace on the skier. He's been amongst the first men off of this machine in the last 3 rounds.
Looking
Final
for hands.
25 calories here.
Looking for hands here.
Yep.
We got a set of 1 and a set of 3 to be done here.
Yeah, the GHD cycle rate will matter here significantly. Ken Hatfield, bury the hatchet.
And Alex Vino's judge's hand is in the air first, followed by Sam DeMeester.
Yeah. If he's only got 2 reps left, Austin still has 5. Panchik hand in the air.
Yeah, Hatfield and Panchik's judge's hands went in the air at the same time. Hatfield took a look to his right to see where Panchik is. Final calorie for Hatfield, and now Panchik is done.
On it the same
and they
time.
are dead even.
Here we go. They're dead even.
So here, Panchik in it quicker.
Again, Panchik's on the left. Hatfield is on the right.
Austin's cycle time is faster here.
Yeah, but he's got to make up 3 reps.
That's right. Which means he's got to hold this speed for all 25 to give himself a shot.
These are the first 2 men off of the ski or get onto the GHDs. Alex Vino in the gray, and then closest to the camera, Sam DeMeester.
I think Austin's made up 2 reps maybe, but Saxon seems to, Saxon's catching back up.
Vino and DeMeester are just about done with their 25 reps on the GHDs.
About a half rep difference, I think.
So Vino's got a chance here.
Both hands are up here.
Vino's got a chance to sneak in
rep.
if he can really get to work here quickly.
Yeah,
Saxon Panchik's on his final rep.
Vino could take Hatfield here.
And Panchik's only got 1 left.
Panchik did the classic Panchik
So
run
Panchik
to the
is
bar.
up.
That was
Knocks
a good
that
move.
final one out, and Saxon Panchik
Oh no,
is in
Vino
sixth
snuck
place.
in.
And Vino is now ahead of Hatfield.
Yep. Oh, then there were 2.
Oh man.
Lucis and
Gotta get
DeMeester.
8 reps left here.
Yeah, we're digging in here.
But both have a chance to finish. Again, 16 minutes is the cap.
Yeah. Now this is just you're fighting the line in the pit here.
Can't be saved.
2 reps remain for DeMeester.
Gotta go,
And
Sammy.
he is done.
Nice work.
And here comes Lucis, who's not going to be able to catch him.
Well done, everybody in that heat.
All 10 men
was
get
great.
inside the time cap, and it's Roman Krennikov at 10:21.87 seconds, picking up his first event win of the competition. Edges out Victor Hoffer by 4 seconds. And it was Krennikov who did the majority of his work. We'll take a look at the replay, but he put himself in position with what he did in that opening interval.
Yeah.
50 reps on the toes to bar, and then closing it out here in round 3.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe to see him I tried to entice him going for 2 sets, but still crushed it.
Nice.
And it was Victor Hoffer just 4 seconds back of him. And as I mentioned, it's going to get a lot tighter on top of the men's overall standings heading into the final day of competition tomorrow. Well, Roman Krennikov gets 100 points, the event win, and he gets to speak with Bellamart.
Roman. This is exactly what I was hoping for to close out the day. You've told me before you're not satisfied unless you're winning. So how are you feeling today? Are you satisfied, Roman?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's good workout. It was good workout for me. I practiced many times this workout because I like it. It's like before ring muscle ups and just practice one, and it was bad and no practice anymore. But this one I practiced like 3 times because it was first announcement workout. Yeah, thank you, Rich. You give us time for prepare my core. Yeah, I like it. It was good race with Victor. It was good race.
It was fun to watch you do this one because your family was behind you in the lane. Your son was on your wife's shoulders, cheering you on. What are some of the lessons that you're hoping he learns from watching you compete over and over again and winning over and over again?
Yeah. It's actually a little bit annoying, you know, like when you... because I'm feeling like someone like yelling me in the English. I don't understand, like, you know, no focus. But if I listen, I heard Russian, and special from my wife. Yeah, like, don't see it, go. I say, wow, I'm so tired. Please stop.
Okay, so now we know. Stop. All right. Roman, well done. That was awesome. We'll see you tomorrow. Great job.
Tomorrow, see you. I love you, my wife, Anastasia.
Great way to close out day number 2 here at the 2026 Mayhem Classic as Roman Krenikov picks up 100 points in the event win. That was a fun day, man. 3 really good tests.
Yeah, I don't think Roman's going to recover real well on the couch because that might be where he's sleeping. Annoying is not the word I would use. No, just kidding. Great day, great group of tests. Man, what a show the athletes put on. A lot of highs, a lot of lows, a lot of drama. As a spectator, it's awesome. As an athlete, I don't like the lows, I like the highs.
Absolutely. Well, I haven't had a chance to ask you guys about this, but after watching those 3 events today, what stood out to you the most?
Go first, Austin.
I think what stood out the most was how they all performed. Like one event really didn't affect the other too much. It was really good to see that they've come here prepared. This is as the last workout of today after what we did yesterday and this morning. They put on a show. I mean, what we saw in that final heat, they all finished. That really stood out to me. They moved well in Gwen, which is something that was just really nice to see. And then obviously just putting some of that grunt work. So it's nice to see them showed up and they put out, and it did not beat them up too bad. And that was what we wanted to see. But you never know until they put it to the test.
I bet they're beat up a little bit. I think the big thing that I noticed was I was worried after Gwen that maybe these next 2 events would be affected a little bit more than we wanted it to be. But man, they came and showed up, like Austin said, prepared.
4 events are down. We got 2 events left on Sunday here in Cookeville, Tennessee, and we will send our first 6 athletes out west to San Jose, California in the 2026 CrossFit Games. Thanks so much for joining us here, everybody. You're going to want to stick around because Rory McKernan and Bella Martin will be joining us next for the Recovery Show presented by GoWad. For Austin Malialo and Rich Froning, I'm Sean Woodland. We'll see you guys tomorrow as action continues in Cookeville.
Does it mean, can I take this off now?
I hope so.
Can I? Yeah, okay.
You look ridiculous.
Yeah, I feel ridiculous. Not to mention that also this is brought to you by GoWad, who have been instrumental in making sure that you guys at home can see this competition from your living room. So thank you so much to them, but I have to apologize to Tebow that this is probably the worst mobility advertisement you've ever seen, where I'm like, can't quite do it. Now you're showing off.
I can touch my toes still.
Hey, what a day.
Wow. It was everything that I was hoping for and so much more when it comes to the competition. I think everyone is fighting for a ticket and no one's counted out yet, and that's 100%. A lot.
And you don't want to pump your own tires, but something like this takes so many people doing so many things. So shout out, first of all, to the Mayhem crew who transformed this place. Shout out to WCTE as well, our local PBS station, who's making this happen with all of their broadcast expertise. And, of course, Charlie Doobie and the crew that he brought as well. Have been phenomenal in making this happen. But let's talk about the day. It's been a wild day, like we said. Feels like it went by in a flash. But what really stands out? What's your bright spot?
I think Colton has been the bright spot of my day. I think when it comes to watching him on the floor, he's so confident, and he also is playing really well with others, and no one's here to bully him. And I like that. And I like that he's able to feel comfortable. And every time we've seen him out here today, he just impresses me.
Yeah.
And if there's 3 tickets up for grabs and I would choose someone, I think he's deserved it already. And we're almost the second day of competition.
Love that.
I think there's a lot of people who are still finding their sea legs almost a little bit too. I think the events today might have shaken people up a little bit more than they were expecting, but that's what Rich does. You know that.
And this
that's
one's gonna have a massive impact on the core. I love that. I love my boy Cooch. Man,
cool
just stepping in. His shirt was phenomenal. If Jason Hopper, if you didn't see it, the back of his shirt said Hopper. He's got a great sense of humor. Told him he should start selling that shirt. And then for me also, because not only, but also because people love the big weights, but because we did it in the athlete facility and we had a bunch of Mayhem affiliates come through, we had a bunch of just regular athletes who were attending the show come through, and we all did Gwen outside. So watching Gwen play out was wild for me, and the women especially.
Who were you most like? If you're going to compare your performance to one of theirs,
I'm not
how
going
were
to
you?
offend anyone.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to offend anyone like that. But I'll tell you what, seeing some of the athletes in this last workout doing the toes bar where they're looking back at the sky, like that made me, when you can see them look like humans, then only for those like last 3 reps is when I feel like them. But let's talk about what we're going to call the strongest moment of the day, and it came from Gwen. We're happy to see her back in competition, but for us, I think we agree, Gabby Magala and the save of the day was absolutely insane. Saw Gabby on, it wasn't even like her last clean, but this catch, and nobody thought she was going to recover, already got a little blood on the collarbone, was so athletic and so brutally strong that she just blew me away with this.
She was so funny. She was like, I really hope nobody was watching that. Oh, girl, everyone was watching that. It's what we're all going to be talking about. But what a cool moment for her. She's back, and you know, sometimes we got to shake off the competition jitters a little bit. Maybe that's what that was. I think she's fine now. I think everything went well. She's not injured, and I like to see it. It's tough, though, when that's your return to competition, and it's a comical moment. It's a meme.
You guys please keep paying attention to mayhemclassic.com. The leaderboards will be updated when all of the athletes have had resolution on their protests. Some of the athletes who wanted to try and see if they could impact their score. So no control of that. The judge is doing a fantastic job. Strongest has been phenomenal with the scoring. Hopefully we'll get those settled out here in the next 30 minutes to an hour, and you guys will be able to see the updated leaderboards, and that'll matter because we're not done yet.
No, we're not done, and we're going to need at least 5 to 7 minutes for our cool down stretch or recovery. So we've got time for it.
Well, then we
got
to warm back up because tomorrow 2 more events, and you said it already. Last year only 2. This year 3 people go to the CrossFit Games. We'll know the first 3 men and 3 women who will be going to the 20th anniversary of the CrossFit Games. For me, that's wild to think about. I feel super old, but also really exciting.
I think it's exciting. I think last year we got 2 spots, and that didn't feel like enough. This year we got 3, and I almost feel like it's not enough because every athlete here could and likely will be at the CrossFit Games. At least the top heats, I can almost guarantee it. We'll see all those faces again.
Yeah,
so
love it. We do this because we love it. We are so invested in the CrossFit community. Of course, the athletes are fun to watch, but you guys, the affiliates, the people who are out here as fans and spectators, thank you so much for supporting. Please go to mayhemgym.com. If you're interested in seeing our gym programming, you get 30 days for free right now. Go to mayhemathlete.com. And by the way, if you can play along with the Mayhem Classic.
Are you signing up? You just did one this morning. You got to sign up.
Absolutely. I'll embarrass myself. But yeah, if you guys go and you sign up for Mayhem Athlete for the free trial, you can play along with the online Mayhem Classic as well, and we'd love to see you on the leaderboard. So
there's some good prizes up for grabs too. I've got to say, if you do it, you could win a year's supply of Red Bull, which I love that for you. Love it for me too. We can share a fridge.
I can't be trusted with that.
Some shoes. A Kalo current ring, strike movement shoes, a belt. I think a year of Mayhem compete for free.
Well, now
so
let's promise it now. Yeah.
It's a thing. It's happening. It's worth it. So go suffer and do your best, and hopefully you just beat Roy or you beat me, and that's at least one person.
Thanks again to GoWad. We have been feeling the support. We're launching a really exciting program where Mayhem athletes are going to have access to their activations, their cool down protocols, and it's an incredible app if you haven't seen it before. I lose creativity when it comes to stretching and cooling down, and it's literally a follow-along protocol. Tebow was generous enough to help me get all of the girls on my high school lacrosse team in a code, because they'll go home watching TV. I'm like, hey, it's a rule. You guys have to be using the app.
I wish someone when I was in high school told me that stretching is good for you. Now I'm about 30 and my shoulders and my knees hurt. So hopefully they listen to you more than I listen to anybody at that age.
They don't listen to me. Some of them are watching right now, I'm sure. Coco and Kinsley, I'm talking to you. You guys, you need to get on the stretches. But great show, man. You crushed it. And
This was fun, Ro.
athletes were incredible. Thanks to our team. And we will see you guys back here tomorrow for the final day of competition. 3 men, 3 women going to the CrossFit Games.